All right. Let's see. We are going to start with chapter 5 here. Looks like there are about 11 encounters with this. So let's just jump in. Just go straight in, huh? They're not a surprised there's not like a intro video or anything like that. We'll see what happens. I think we're good with our normal lineup. Oh, here we go.
運命とはちっぽけでか弱い神なのです。神は無数の糸を垂らします。世界に規定の奇跡を紡ぐために、子供たちに柔らかなゆりかごを編むために、ポエム、ダンス、戦争、そして日常、そのすべては私の手によって作り上げられしもの。そして誰も運命には抗えない。そうね、お姉ちゃん。いずれ私たちも砕け散って糸くずとなる。運命はすでに決まっている。審判を下す者、救いを求める者。主人、囚人、私が演じる役はすでに決まっている。でもそれはあなたも同じ。愛しき運命よ、私と共に上がりましょう。運命によって定められた舞台へ。
All right. Onto the web. The trumpet plays a flourish. The dark-cloaked warrior enters. Ah, Kadath, the homeland of my dreams. At last I can return. My mentors, my companions, my dearest friend, my everything. Once I pass through this dark gateway, I shall be reunited with them once more. Then why is this door, so close within reach, shut tight? Why has this cruel sky forsaken me? My dear silver key, illuminate my path. Grant me even a fragment of an answer. The light shifts. The silver singer takes the stage. Creak, creak, the goddess of fate turns her spinning wheel. Creak, creak, the threads of fate converge in her hands. The puppets march in line, stepping into the great web. They dance, they sing, creak, creak. They die with the great web, silent and without trace. My lady, our new plans have begun. The passage back to Kadath has been closed just in time. That Mister has arrived in the city. Well then, do you like the new play? Perhaps it's a touch too complicated? Simple stories are easier to manage, yes. But for certain people, a simple story cannot contain their fate. Intense emotions, dramatic turns, a moving plot, a tragic end. These are the destiny that belongs to a hero. Go on, it's your turn on stage. The maiden prostrates herself the moment her forehead touches the floor. Her body splinters apart, flesh and skin dissolving into pale violet spiders that scatter into every corner of the room and vanish. Cough, cough, cough. Beneath you is hard asphalt. You stagger to your feet, pressing your palms pressing your palms against your aching, muddled head. What was that? Ugh, the gateway to Kadath. You snap to alertness, lifting your gaze to the sky. The sky is a clear, brilliant blue. Sunlight shines on you. No trace of the dark sun or dimensional passage remains. This person is so strange. Did he just fall from the sky? Well, from what I know, there's a tech company nearby testing aircraft. He's probably one of their test pilots. Ugh, people. A dense crowd fills your vision, your eyes still stinging from the light. The city is as bustling as Londonium, pulls you back to distant memories of Kadath. Busy streets, gathered crowds, shops bursting with color everywhere. The world of this dimension has seen its population sharply decline due to dissolution. And you have never witnessed a scene this alive, not even in Necrovia. Excuse me, where am I? Ha, strange. Someone who's never heard of Londonium. This is the greatest city in the world. What? What did you say this place is called? You are certain you heard those words. Your groggy mind snaps clear in an instant. You spring to your feet and take in everything around you. Brick crossroads, the weathered lettering on the intersection signpost is exactly as you remember it. Time-wrinkled bookshop, everything you used to sneak out of school. Your favorite thing was to hide here and lose yourself in detective novels. Fragrant market grocery, where Professor Dexter always asked you to bring him back a bottle of gin. N's little trick. Morning Dew florists. On the anniversary of your first year as a keeper, Ramona had planned to order you the brightest bouquet in all of Londinium, sorry. Here. Londinium. I really came back? Excuse me. What has become of Mythag? Mythag? Never heard of such a place, sir. What about the dissolution? How badly has it struck here? What? This city's never suffered from anything of the sort. Young sir, I think you're just tired and a little confused. Sit down on that bench and eat something. I happen to have a little with me. The elder holds out the bread and water he just bought from the grocery store. Thank you so much. I'm not hungry right now. I just have some things I can't make sense of. This can't be right. No Mythag? No dissolution? Grandpa, he's so weird. Why does he keep talking to himself? That's not nice to say. He may be going through something difficult. Mind your manners with guests who've come from far away. A hand taps gently on your shoulder. You turn around to find an unfamiliar face. We're patrol officers in the area under the jurisdiction of the MTC. Here's my ID. Good day to you. A kind citizen let us know that a traveler has gotten lost in our beautiful city. Is there anything we can help you with, sir? You take a brief moment to think until you understand what's going on. It's best to draw as little attention as possible. Ah, thank you for your concern. I just fainted while wandering around. Nothing serious. Thank you both. We have things to attend to, so we'll be on our way. I see. In that case, if you don't mind, I'd like just a little more of your time. There are a few things I'd like to ask. The officer steps towards you with a smile, brushing the dust from your shoulder. Keeper, that's what I should call you, isn't it? I'd like to ask, are you satisfied with the welcome ceremony I've arranged for you? What? A nauseating, wet, tearing sound rises in the air. Massive spider limbs burst through the bodies of the officers, and bystanders splattering thick, iron-smelling blood across you. Fate sends its greeting, dear keeper. Our distinguished guest has arrived at the theater. Show him to his seat, my children. Yes, my lady. Watch out. Oh, we got William with us. We'll marionette into our deck. You have settled into your velvet seat, and the crimson curtains part, a hushed whisper. Dear spectator, the stage shall rise to meet your every expectation. The lead of this play has already taken their mark. After draw phase, if your hand... Sorry. If in your hand, force play one random command card. Make the effect take effect 2 times. After being played, the next command card takes place. Expect 2 additional times. Exhausted. Okay, this costs 5. Unless there's a way to reduce the cost of it. I'm not playing anything after this. Alright. I think we just cast all these. Alright. Unfortunate. No eternal loom. Well, looks like we're going to take some damage. Let's go ahead and rouse her so that hopefully we're going to need to exalt with her. Yep. That's some damage. Wow, we still didn't draw our looms? That is some poor luck. There we go. This thing really messes up our space here. Let's do this. Consume this. We have a good chance of drawing another Eternal Loom next turn.
これが存在の証。
Alright. We need to annihilate. Doesn't really matter what we take out of there. Let's just grab that. Then we need to use this to get that into our
垂らされたままで
space.
す。
Let's see. We have some space in our hand.
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
Okay, draw a card.
はあ。
There we go. Alright. I should have used my let's just get black sigils. Should have used my things to
戦いが始まりま
reload
した。
their
あな
exalt
たが
power.
演じるのは網を破る英雄ですか、それとも運命に身を任せる脇役ですか。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Mm-hmm.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
Alright. Let me go to the ultra space. I don't know if we really want to use...
苗木よ。
I
大
don't
き
think
く
we
育
need
ち
to
なさ
use her exalt yet, so let's just do
運
this.
命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I should have healed though. That would have been smarter. What is this? Draw one additional card, gain one arithmetica. That seems good. That effectively makes up for the symptom that we get. Yes, absolutely taking that. We don't have enough health to sack for sigils, so.
さあ、商品を並べましょうか。 無駄な抵抗はおやめなさい。
Debating, I might just play this. Heal. Alright.
いいよ。 運命の糸は
Go
垂ら
in.
されたままです。
How many of these can we afford to cast? 2 of them. Alright, then we
気持
strike.
ちいい。
Use this to restore health.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
Alright. Let's embryo
ちょっと
fusion.
乱暴すぎるかしら。
Give that to you. I'm gonna go ahead and rouse you as well.
はあ。
There we go.
抗
And
うことなかれ。
alright. We're making our way. Damage amplification. Definitely want that. What is this? We're probably going to destroy a command card, but alright, that's fine. Let's get rid of Skull Reaper. We don't need Skull Reaper. No, none of those. We'll take the solar disc. Alright.
商品を並べましょうか。
Now this thing has like that respawn stuff. Let's go ahead and just do our annihilation.
ここに
Just
紡
start
ぎ
off with this.
ここに測りここに判決を下す
And let's duplicate one of these.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです
And get rid of as many of these little
垂らさ
spiders
れ
as
た
I
まま
can
です
first.
運命の糸車が動き始めました運命の糸車が動き始めました
Guess we can use this.
無駄な抵抗はおやめな
That
さ
way we
い
don't waste more of our other stuff. Alright.
優しくしてよ
They're not doing anything this turn, so we're in general safe. I think we might just use this.
甘美な死を飲み干してこう
There we go. Strike.
私の愛を受け
Prepped
取って
more. And we'll go ahead and rouse her as well.
無
So
限
we're
の
ready
糸
to
の中に
exalt.
てただ一つの奇
And
跡
then
を織りな
next
す
turn, we should be able to exalt with her, go to the ultra round. Let's go ahead and duplicate this
銀の鍵が
and get rid
道を
of
照
some
ら
of the
さんことを。
spiders.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです
Oh, that's a thick spider. Right.
果てない首でその要望を示せ
We'll just take this. Let's see here.
怒りを鎮めたまえ
And that does not kill that thing. All right.
気をつけて
Sabotage. Take damage when played. All right. We're just gonna go to the ultra round. Use this
こ
first.
こに紡ぎここに測りここに判決を下す
はあ
運命の糸車が動き始めました
All right. Kill it once.
苗木よ大きく育ちなさい
Let's copy this.
はあ
運命の糸車が動き始めました
All right.
運
And
命
kill
の
the
糸
little
は
spider
垂ら
once.
されたままです未来はすぐそこにあります
Um.
運命の糸は
There we
垂
go.
らされたままです
さあ
運命の糸車が動き始めました
思う存分痛め
運命の糸車が動き始めました
Hello, game. Let me play. Oh.
運命の
Okay,
糸
there we
は
go.
垂らされたままです
優しくしてよ
運命の糸車が
There we
動
go.
き始めました
We got him. They're dead! The crowd screams and scatters. Before you even notice, William is there beside you, that golden hair, unmistakable as ever. William, when did you... What's going on? This isn't the place! Move! William grabs you and heads in the opposite direction of the crowd. There shouldn't be anyone around here. What's going on? Why has Londinium become like this? Those spiders that attacked us and that person. Could she be connected to the woman we encountered on the Paradise? I saw everything. You didn't pass through the gateway, Nazarick. This is not where we need to be. Everything feels off. The dissolution, Mythag, the cataclysms. They have no idea about any of it. But this city looks exactly as I remember it. Exactly as it was before Tohu Wabohu. Maybe we should go back to the school and take a look. We might find something. I just came from there. There is no Mythag here, Nazarick. No Mythag? The world map in the shop was unlike anything I've ever seen. And every calendar I've found, they're different. Not the after flood calendar we use. The strangest thing is, this city has no end. No end. Heading north from where Mythag should be ought to take you beyond Londinium's boundaries. I was attacked by those spiders along the way. To escape them, I kept to that road, but in the end I found myself back near where you were, the southern end of Londinium. This is not Londinium. This is not Kadath. So my memory was right. The gateway really did close before I could enter. You look up at the familiar sights beyond the passage and sigh, a hollow feeling settling in. A place identical to Londinium, a city with no end, black spiders appearing from nowhere, and the lady they answer to. It's too early to be certain, but I don't believe the gateway closing and our arrival here are a coincidence. Someone engineered all of this deliberately. Whoever commands those spiders. We still don't understand anything. We need to gather information first. You two? Who's there? A silver radiance flares within William's mechanical palm, like a blade ready to be drawn at any moment. In that dangerous silver glow, you make out the elder who had just tried to offer you food. Hey, tubers. How you doing today? It's only me. Does this belong to you? The old man opens his hand. The Mythag school badge, your communicator, lies quietly in his rough palm. Ah, it must have fallen during the fight. This means a great deal to me. Thank you so much. Can't stay for long, but just decided to stop by for a bit. No problem, tubers. I'm doing pretty well. Nice Monday morning. Just starting the last chapter of Morimens, or at least currently, what they currently have available. See if I can get through it. This means a great deal to me. Thank you so much. Under William's watchful eye, you take the badge and carefully put it away. Sir, weren't you frightened by what just happened? Frightened? Of course I was. I've lived here my whole life. I've never seen anything like that. But that thing looked important to you, and you've only just arrived. If you lost it, you'd have no idea where to start looking, so I brought it over. That's so kind of you. Thank you. We've just arrived, and there's a great deal we don't know. Would it be all right if I asked you a few things? I don't mind spending a little more time with you two, but afraid I know very little about what you're after. Somewhere with a bigger crowd might serve you better, I guess. All right, I've returned what needed returning. I'll be on my way. The old man brushes off your parting courtesies with a wave as he exits the alleyway. He doesn't appear to have any ill intentions. Makes a good point. We need to find somewhere information moves more freely and quickly. I know just the place. If this city truly mirrors Londinium, then that place should be exactly what we need. As you leave, a pale violet spider lurks just beyond the edge of your vision, crawling along its thread and slipping into a crack in the wall, vanishing without a trace.
また一つ幸せな物語の幕が降り
Alright, get some bonuses here. We will take the prepare, I think, most likely. This is also good. So we'll probably take this one next. Let's take this so that the cost gets reduced on the marionette thing. Alright, got some more spider people to deal with. "90 minutes past midnight, a 15-inch mask, 10 gallons of dream, 2 ounces of spirits, the only formula for happiness. I've had the Midnight Masquerade slogan memorized for years. Back in Kadath, it was the only place I wanted to visit more than anything. Do you think Mithag's rules are a little too strict sometimes? I proposed banning Mithag students from entering such establishments without authorization precisely to prevent certain keepers, the negligent kind, from burning through mission funds under the pretense of conducting investigations. This particular keeper did, after all, accumulate quite a record during their time as a student. Oh, but I seem to recall reading in Senior Fingal's file that that his greatest hobby was stopping by the Midnight Masquerade for a drink after work. And of course, an occasional rest is not entirely without merit. Besides, the Mithag Masquerade's membership list includes the elite of all Londinium. It's the ideal venue for gathering intelligence. A rather shameless double standard, Senior. Ahem. Making judgments that align with each person's character is a basic skill for an investigator. William pretends not to catch your jab and starts seriously looking for a worthy target to approach. Battered man. William pretends not to catch your... Oh, was just the same sentence, but... 20 years, a full 20 years. It's been a slow torture, my friend. Fate saw fit to let me live, leaving me to spend my remaining days atoning for my mistakes. I destroyed my own lineage with my own hands, but what does it matter now? Tell me, is there anything in this life more important than a drink? Oh, darling, do you remember the cocktail the bartender made for us last time we were here? I'd wager you won't find a finer drink in all of Londinium. It was so precise, so elegant, it felt like a recipe more than... it felt less like a recipe and more like a prophecy. I was thinking how wonderful it would be if we could invite that bartender to our party next month. Snap. A sharp snap of fingers echoes like a firework beside your ear. You turn to find a face glowing with a radiant smile. Pardon the interruption, honored guests. Since you're discussing such fascinating topics, perhaps you'd like an equally fascinating drink to match. Let's see the menu, William. William understands your look. Two people in unidentified uniforms sitting in a place like this without touching a drop of alcohol is a sure way to attract the wrong kind of attention. Seeing him search the menu, the bartender shakes her head with a playful smile. A menu? How droll, how tedious, how ordinary. A truly romantic establishment has no room for something so mundane. No menu? Then how are we supposed to order? Every seat at the midnight masquerade is a private theater for the guest who occupies it. Here you observe, you perform, you savor. From a library of infinite stories, I shall select one that suits you best. Please take a seat. The storyteller is ready. You and William exchange a glance before hesitantly taking seats at the bar. First, let's look at you, the stoic, fair-haired gentleman. The bartender leans in close. Under her scrutinizing gaze, William coughs softly and looks away, slightly uncomfortable. Ah, I see the fruits of grueling daily discipline, tenacity, composure, resilience, bravery, wisdom. A living legend, draped in the floral tributes and glory. And yet, behind the praise and the hollow lies, regret, a regret deeper and more agonizing than the fog that chokes this city. I see the tears that glisten unseen in the dead of night. I hear the vows whispered only to yourself. The light that once guided you through the dark has been extinguished, and with it your world shattered, and shattered again. You think to yourself, if only I had worked harder, if only I were stronger, perhaps I could have woven a different fate for my dear friend. William's expression remains a mask of indifference, but you notice the veins bulging on the hand currently white-knuckling his glass. I can hear the sound of a world breaking. A little boy braves the pain, picking up the shards one by one, stitching them back together. Through this long, brutal mending, the boy has finally become a man. Her voice is low, melodic. Her voice is a low, melodic lilt as she plucks strangely shaped bottles from the shelf that seem to stretch into infinity, beginning her craft. Before long, she slides a glass of pale golden liquid towards William. 2 ounces of whiskey, 1 ounce of white wine, and a base of painful resilience, 2 dashes of bitters. The Wayfinder. May you lead those who admire you towards the right path. He has, just as he once did for you, the one you hold in highest regard. William accepts the golden drink, swirling it slowly as he studies the bartender with a piercing look. Everything you just said, how did you know all that? A master bartender must know how to listen to the soul. That is a trade secret, my dear guest. The bartender dodges William's stare. With the grace of a fawn, she presses a finger to her lips in a shushing gesture, then points directly at you. Now, for you. I have a feeling this might be the most dangerous thing I've ever attempted, but no matter. I've always had a taste for adventure. She leans in close, staring intently into your eyes. You can almost hear the soft rhythm of her breath. What am I looking at? A traveler from a far-off place? Or perhaps a fallen deity, struggling through the mire of the mortal realm? You instinctively lurch back, your heart hammering against your ribs. There's no way an ordinary bartender would know that. Who or what are you? Rest assured, dear guest, in this bar, I am not the one with malicious intent. You may have noticed that some of your old friends have just arrived behind you. Nazareth, watch behind. I feel them. Altered by the warning, you sense a dozen sharp psychic ripples closing in rapidly from every direction. William moves to cover your back in perfect sync. You grip your silver key tightly, your eyes locked on the enigmatic bartender. The bartender sets down her glass and moves the bottles to a safe corner where they won't be broken in the fray. Easy there, Nazareth. They have been tracking you for some time. Here, at least, I can offer you some kind of help. You? Them? Found you. This filthy place is no fit for a long stay. My little visitors from afar. Watch out. They're coming. All right.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
Mm-hmm.
行け。
思う存分痛めつけて。優しくしてよ。
壊れちゃう。
I'm gonna take some damage.
予想外の展開です。さあ。
Alright. Well, at least this turn we're not gonna take some damage. Let's do Embryo Fusion.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Well, that was effective. Let's go ahead and rouse.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。怒りを鎮めたまえ。
Let's get her set up for healing. And I think we can go ahead and do this.
その要望を示せ。
Should kill them. Grab the weakness just in case. Duplicate one of 3 command cards. Nah, we'll just take the sigils. If we hit Loom with that, it would be great, but hitting anything else is
ごめん
bad.
な
So
さい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
we could rouse and pull the Loom. Somewhat tempted to do that.
Let's 無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Eternal Loom. Let's go ahead and duplicate it as well.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Fortunately,
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
that takes care of that. And I guess we can use
怒りを
some
鎮め
defense.
たまえ。
Oh, that sends us to the Ultra Space. Guess we don't really have a choice. Let's just get this going. Go to the ultra space.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
All right. Silver Veil. Nah, we'll just take the thing. Let's go ahead and destroy Skull Reaver. So that card's pretty worthless for our build. Definitely want this. Let's go ahead and reroll. It's okay. Reroll again. Well, go ahead and sack some HP, and I think we'll go ahead and grab this.
戦いが始まりました。あなたが演じるのは網を破る英雄ですか？それとも運命に身を任せる脇役ですか？
Let's see.
私に任せて。
これが存在の証。怒りを鎮めたまえ。運命の糸車が
Oh,
動き
right.
始めま
I
した。
have her portrait. All right. I think that's good. Take our damage. We'll use Lay to heal back up. Let's give them all weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
And we'll go for some Embryo Fusion.
私の愛を受け
All
取っ
right.
て。
Let's do our healing. I think we'll do that first.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
And
果て
exalt
なく
here.
首その要望を示せ。
Let's take this one. And let's rouse her. We're not going to use it yet, but we'll likely use it next turn. Wow, these things have a lot of replication. I'm just going to keep spawning new
存
ones.
分痛めつけて。
All right.
無限の糸の中にてただ
Go
一
ahead
つの
and
奇跡を織りなす。
annihilate. Let's see here.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
How much space? Okay, we have enough space in our hand. Let's make some more space.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
Duplicate this.
はあ、
運命の糸車が動き始めました。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
はあ、
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Guess we can't really do anything else here. Be able to go to the ultra space next turn. Alright. I think we're good. Alright. We have the Ultra Space set. Just go ahead and use this. And we need her to be able to exalt during the Ultra Space, so I think we're good.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
Let's go ahead and duplicate our loom.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Let's go with the embryo fusion first.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
糸車が動き始めま
That's
した。
enough to exalt with her.
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
Take the Aerith. Use Insight.
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Let's.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸
There we
は
go.
垂らされたままです。
When we use defense, we get counter. We'll just take the neurotoxin, I think. This could also be good. It's sort of like guaranteed damage every turn. This is, you know, based off how many hits they're doing against us. If we do use defense multiple times, this has the potential for more damage, but I think this is better. Let's get rid of this. Hey, Rada! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
Alright, we will strike.
いけ。
Well, them potentially killing us turn 1 is not fantastic.
優しくしてよ。
未来はすぐそこにあります。
Let's go ahead and exalt. Luckily we have this. We do also have the healing here, but maybe I should have used this first and then exalted with her next turn. Probably would have been the better choice. But let's go ahead and rouse her so that we can potentially exalt again next turn if we need to.
あれ？
Select an awakener. Alright.
私の愛を受け取って。
We did not draw our necessary card here. Let's give them weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
I'm gonna do this just
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
now. That should give me enough to get our healing.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
You think today is the last day for echoing? I think it's over, isn't it? Or is it? Yeah, I think it's over, right? You can't pull anymore because Arachne was the last one you could pull for, and I think that's done now. Let's see. I want to duplicate
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
I didn't check, but I think so.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Alright, getting by. I didn't pull on Arachne. I was pulling a lot of the kaleidoscope, actually, getting some other characters. I probably should have pulled some on Arachne, not for Arachne herself, but for her her wad. But it all worked out. Let's upgrade this, I think. Just do that. As much as this is nice, I think we're fine without it. I just want the damage amp. Tuber's asking, what am I going to do once I finish this main storyline for this game? I haven't really decided yet. There are still other things you can play with this game, and there's like a bunch of hard mode stuff in this game. You can like go back through the main story on a harder difficulty, and so I may go through that. You get a bunch more rewards doing that and whatnot. We will see though. Oh, I did unlock Clementine with the new banner that's out. I haven't tried her yet. I need to try her out. Did I should have used the defense first instead. Oops. Oh well. I think we'll chill. Yeah, I rolled for Clem. You can do that already. Alright, we are going to do this.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
I think we just pull this from there. I don't really need that in there. Then let's go ahead and duplicate you.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
How much damage does this do to me? Hunted, draw 2 cards. Will attract the hunter's attention. Okay, that's fine. Oh, oops. Oh, I forgot to do this first. My god. Wasted one of my... Alright, tubers, have a good one. Alright, go to the ultra space. Let's go ahead and duplicate our eternal loom. think we might need to heal here.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
気をつけて。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
There we go. It's over. But what on earth were those things? Watch your back! A spike of pure adrenaline jolts you awake. You spin around to find a blade of solidified shadow hovering mere inches from your throat. Slash. You slowly lower your arm, shielding your face. The shadow has been sliced apart by someone behind you. Black ichor sprays through the air, splattering across your clothes. Apologies for the fright. They have been hunting you. Within these walls, I can at least lend you a hand. Forgive me for taking the liberty of guiding you here without your consent. You, all of you, what is happening? The drunk, the young lady, the noble gentleman, the thug, the weary waiter, the beautiful bartender. Every face in the bar, young, old, handsome, or plain, turns towards you in unison, their expression as identical as carbon copies. They aren't individuals. They're more like those who seemed so full of life just moments ago now stand before you like lifeless wooden mannequins. More like puppets caught in a web. I've heard much of your keen intuition, Mr. William. What you see before you are merely props on a stage, reflections in a mirror. Excuse me, I cannot leave my web. I must use these vassals to speak with you. Welcome to my stage, Mr. William, and you, Mr. Keeper. Each word is delivered with unsettling precision. 20 distinct voices weave together into one cold thread of voice. Everyone in the room bows in perfect unison. The angle of their spines and the placement of their hands are mirrored with unnatural exactness. Your stage? Just who are you? I am the master of this place, and its prisoner. I imagine you have many questions. This place is no longer safe. Their people will return soon. My maid will come to fetch you. Do not be alarmed when you see her. Once we meet face to face, I will answer everything. The moment those words leave her lips, the consciousness of the crowd seems to drain away in an instant. A gentleman's crystal glass freezes at his lips, A gentleman's crystal glass freezes at his lips. A lady's open fan still just below her chin. The bartender remains poised, glass held aloft. As if their strings have been cut all at once, everyone holds their final pose, wax figures frozen in place. You draw a slow breath and you look around uneasily at the sea of puppets, each frozen with the same unchanging smile. They did help me just now, but I still can't bring myself to fully trust them. William, for everything we need to know, this lady might be our best chance at answers. Even if it's dangerous, I think I have to go. It's just, I know. Catching your eyes, William gives you a quiet, knowing nod. I'll track the movements of those shadows out of here. They're looking for you. I'll draw less attention moving around outside than you would. This lady has unknown origins. If something goes wrong, William taps the badge on his chest. Stranded together in this foreign world, your badges reach only each other. Understood, you too, William. The lady understands your caution, Mr. William. This stage holds many dangers right now. Please tread carefully. We will offer whatever assistance we can. Pale violet spiders converge from every corner of the bar, and a maid bearing spider-like features appears silently behind you. After politely bowing to you, she walks towards the door. Do. Mr. Keeper, please follow me. The lady has been expecting you.
もう終わり？興味が湧いてきたばっかりなのに。
Alright, let's pick up this. Interesting. This is a much better improvement. Yeah. I guess we'll just pick up both those, and then what are the other things? Death resistance. Alright. Nice, that's very good. Alright. Got some story time here. Audience, player, author. I have one more question. That's already your 23rd question, Nazarick. Compared to the mysteries of this place, 23 is nowhere near enough. I am not the one you are looking for. The person who can answer your questions is waiting for you just ahead. You stop before a theater entrance barely wide enough for one person. No sign, no customers. An unremarkable thread of cobweb tucked along Londinium's grand storefronts. The maid pushes the door open gently and slips into the darkness beyond. A faint light flickers inside, no discernible source, like a quiet, hidden invitation. You hesitate a moment, then step through. This is... The moment you step inside, the door behind you vanishes. Where you expect a narrow interior lies a vast, boundless dimensional space. Countless stages float like stars in the dark expanse, puppets on each one reciting their lines. The words drift to you from a distance, like a murmur of countless devotees at prayer. Threads of silk extend from each puppet and stage, converging with the silk-woven path beneath your feet towards a single stage at the center of this space. You turn around. The maid has already moved ahead. What a strange welcome. You hesitate, then make your way along the web-like path towards the central stage. As you pass the floating stages, fragments of your conversation drift into your ears. Fragments of conversation, not your conversation. My dear customer, I see confusion in your eyes. I hope the incident just now didn't frighten you too badly. A gin base with a touch of hibiscus, I think, would suit your mood perfectly right now. Ah, a homeless child, so small, so lost. With nothing but those thin clothes, how will you make it through the winter? Come with me. Let me find you somewhere to shelter from the storm. These are the people I ran into. How did they end up on these stages? A patrolling officer, a clerk reading a newspaper, a driver watching the street, a lover buying flowers, nobles mid-conversation. Those you have met, those you never will, all of them playing out their own stories across countless stages. On each of their own stages, every one of them is the lead. Eve Nazoric, blessed be, infant from Yaktsuk. Eve Nazoric, blessed be, keeper of Mythag. Eve Nazoric, blessed be, god of destruction. As you near the central stage, 3 puppets of different shapes step onto the bow of your step onto it and bow in your direction. The lady is waiting for you inside. Please come in, Mr. Keeper. When the door of the box opens, the images and sounds of the entire theater seem to pause for a single suspended moment. Hi, kitty. How you doing, girl? You step through and draw back the curtain. They appear on these stages because this theater bears a single name, Fate. A cool, unhurried voice reaches you before any color does. In a box that seems to have no walls, the threads connecting every stage and every puppet converge upon a quietly glowing spindle. A woman sits in the point where all these threads meet, turning it with a gentle hand. You see every detail of her with perfect clarity, yet in each blink, every impression vanishes from your mind, leaving nothing behind. Her image refuses to hold. When she turns her head to look at you, your heart, wound tight with vigilance, all this time lurches into a violent beat. It's you! On the Paradise, and those attacks! The moment you prepare to channel your spiritual energy into the silver key, the lady of the theater reaches out. Her hand sweeps through the air with a grace so delicate, it's as if she's plucking an invisible string. Spiritual energy surges to your fingertips, only to recoil like a flood hitting a massive dam. As you lift your hand, a jolt of shock strikes you. Your palm is empty. The key is gone. Silver key. I was holding it just a second ago. How? The lady offers a faint smile and gives her maid a small nod. Under your astonished gaze, the maid steps forward and respectfully places the silver key back into your hand. Impossible. There's no way she could have stolen it from me. Before entering the theater, you grip that key tightly, maintaining a constant spiritual link. Your training at Mythag has granted you a level of vigilance so high that no one could have ever hoped to snatch it from your grasp. Then why? No person could take it from you, but fate can. Forgive me, Nazarick. I understand your anxiety and respect your power. To prevent any unintentional damage to my theater, I had no choice but to briefly alter the fate of the key in your hand. I hope you can overlook this liberty. She waves a hand, and a beam of light pierces the space between you. Looking closely, you see a faint, nearly imperceptible thread extending from the silver key, trailing back to the spinning wheel at her side. These threads, what are they? There are many explanations for the threads, most far too complex for this moment. You may simply think of them as fate. The spinning wheel turns softly on its own. She rises to her feet and then offers a graceful nod of greeting. I am Arachne. I am the master of this theater of fate. It's an honor to meet you, Keeper. It's funny that we're doing this with Arachne as one of our awakeners. Like we've already, linked with her. But, I think this chapter came out before Arachne was released as an awakener, so normally you wouldn't be doing this with her. Please rest easy. You are safe here. I suppose so. If you wanted me dead, I wouldn't have survived that display just now. The spindle glow dims as Arachne flicks a thread. You look down at the returned key with a conflicted expression, then turn a suspicious frown towards her. Back on the Paradise, you helped me. But since I've been in the city, you've attacked me twice. I understand your weariness, but please believe me when I say I have never lifted a finger to harm you. You blocked the link to Katath and ambushed me multiple times. Are you telling me none of that was your doing? The one who troubled you may share my face, but she is not me. As for your link to Katath, that is a dangerous trap, Nazarick. A trap? A child born of my own existence has caused you unnecessary grief, and for that I am truly sorry. This situation began with me. I'm only doing everything in my power to mend the mistake. I'm not following you. It's a long tale, and one bound to the nature of fate. Stories are always easier to digest than plain facts. Please take a seat, Mr. Keeper. This new act of our play began only a short while ago. Arachne waves her hand gently. The curtains part, revealing a vast, floating stage suspended in the void. A shimmering, ethereal mirror stands upon the stage, reflecting both your silhouettes. The trumpets sound a flourish. Enter the abandoned fate. Your reflection vanishes from the mirror's surface while Arachne's image transforms into a puppet. The puppet remains seated, but her gentle composure has evaporated. She swirls a goblet filled with a blood-red vintage, as if enthroned upon a seat of slaughter. Her eyes, innocent yet utterly ruthless, sweeps across the audience. Behind the puppet, 4 pairs of razor-sharp spider limbs sway lazily, the tips grazing the cheeks of the attendants standing nearby. Ah, the sweet scent of freedom. How many years were they rotting in that abyssal prison, my dear squire? I do not know, my lady. Names, time, emotions, I have forgotten all. I remember only you, my lady, the esteemed Neferia. I remember only your promise that you would lead us out, that you would swing the blade of vengeance against fate itself. I remember, child. I gave you 90,000 promises, and now let me give you 90,000 and first, the 90,000 and first. At any given moment, only one fate can truly exist. The proximity of fate prunes away the countless wrong destinies, leaving only one true path behind. We are the abandoned fate. Yes, my dear squire, you are a mistake, just like me. In the subconsciousness of the universe, within that void of an abyssal prison, we are exiled and caged. We wander there, forgotten, for eternity. Our sentence has outlasted time itself. The woman named Neferia rises from her seat and leans forward, her mirrored gaze locking onto the real Arachne in the audience. But uh, by what right, O goddess of fate? Why must it be us who are cast aside? The supreme singular deity of the infinite cosmos finally stirred for a fleeting moment. It has fallen back into slumber, but the prison of its consciousness, the eternal abyss prison, has finally cracked open for us. I had already accepted oblivion. I had faded away. So why must I be forced to remember all this agony? Neferia drains her cup and lets out a sigh of pure satisfaction. Crimson droplets trail down her pale lips, staining the dull spinning wheel in her lap. Perhaps this is the will of fate, a destiny that even you cannot control. The primordial deity sleeps again, but its fragments have found their way onto our doorstep. I do not possess your gift for weaving destiny. I am merely a corrector of fate, an executioner from the void. I shall punish the sins within the river of time on behalf of the primordial one. Go, my children, find Nazarick. Seize his power, sever every thread of fate, and tear the great web to shreds. Let every soul who stands in our path die upon it. We shall use the blood of this fragment to awaken the great primordial one once more. When you see your precious web of fate shattered and reduced to a mire of filth, will you sink into the endless void just like us? Goddess of fate, my dear sister, my beloved Arachne. The boundary between the stage and the audience seemed to vanish. Space itself loses all meaning. Amidst her piercing laughter, the puppet appears to stand directly before you, staring straight into Arachne's eyes. The light fades and the curtain falls. The puppet and her laughter vanish, leaving the empty theater in silence, save for the soft rhythmic whirring of the spinning wheel. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. What exactly is the abandoned fate? As you can see, fate is a tangled mess of raw threads. If left unmanaged, the universe would descend into bottomless chaos. I believe that is a sight none of us would wish to behold. Of course not. It is my eternal duty to weave those threads into the web of fate, ensuring the universe functions as it should. At the moment, fate holds infinite possibilities. At every moment, I am forced to make a choice. The correct destinies are woven to the great web, the wrong ones are cast aside. This is how the web functions. It is inevitable. My sister, she is the part of me that I discarded with those mistaken twists of fate. Arachne remains smiling as she speaks. You cannot detect even the slightest ripple of emotion in her voice. And these abandoned fates, they get sent to the abyssal prison? The dreams of the supreme deity form the substance of the universe. The abyssal prison is the subconscious of that god, a dumping ground for every event that never happened and every fate that does not exist. They were meant to dissolve into nothingness in that void, but under my sister's guidance, they have somehow found a way to survive. Arachne stares at the massive curtain, looking through it towards the puppet that represented Neferia. Or Nephria. It's, yeah, Nephria. Something like that. She cannot weave destiny as I do, but like me, she can see the threads. She obscures them, pollutes them, and disrupts the trails I have laid, leading them towards death instead. So she wants to find me and use my power to reawaken Tohu Wabohu? I cannot know her specific plan, but all signs point to that. Regardless, she is a mistake that I must rectify. So, that's why she closed the dimensional gateway. No, it was I who closed the gateway. She has been waiting for this exact moment, waiting to follow you to Kadath. Kadath is a dimension my power has never reached. It is also the place where the connection to the supreme deity is the strongest, or is strongest. If she were to follow you back there, disaster would become unavoidable. Forgive me for taking such liberties, Mr. Keeper. I understand, Arachne. If what you're saying is true, I don't want to see that happen either. So, if I want to get back to Kadath, I have to deal with her first. My lady, an anomaly has been detected on the stage in area GI 9849. That's the third one today. Ever since she stole the materials for weaving, she has found endless joy in unraveling the destinies of others. My apologies, Nazarick, but I must tend to these disturbances. Please come with me. There are vital matters I need you to see. Arachne shakes her head with a weary smile, then gestures for you to follow. She picks up her spinning wheel and stands. This is the stage that was destroyed. Following the path of the path woven of spider silk, you reach the dilapidated stage with a makeshift cafe on the set. A few people who look like students are huddled together, whispering. Lately, she's been sending her squires to sabotage the fates of my worlds. My maids have been hunting them down, but the battles have cost many of my good children their lives. The destinies of all worlds are bound to the same great web. If one world collapses, it tears at the entire structure, plunging existence into absolute fatal disorder. Nefrie. I want to. It's like Nefrie, something like that. Nefrie stole the raw materials I use for weaving, leaving me unable to exert my power freely, Mr. Keeper. I wonder, would you be willing to help me restore this world's fate? If your story is true, then she is a problem I have to deal with regardless. Arachne nods to you in gratitude. She raises her hand and gently plucks at the hidden thread suspended in empty air. Clang. Following a sharp musical chime, the announcer's melodic voice rings out like an eternal stream flowing into a deep pool. The trumpets play a flourish. Enter the student and the scholar. Arachne makes a grand, inviting gesture towards the stage. It's time for your entrance, or time for our entrance, Nazarick. You nod to the sound of the announcer's call. Two puppets step onto the stage that have been set for them. Huzzah. Gunfire. Sorry, just one moment. I'm curious. Do I have... yeah, it's fine. I'll mess with that later. Yeah. Maybe we give her one level. You do
体が熱くなってきたわ。
I want to get all three of these, or I guess Daffodil and Thighs. I want to get them both to 70 as well. Need more stats, more HP. Ding ding. The wheels rattle over the rugged cobblestones. An angry bell shrieks at the massive procession, kicking up clouds of dust and a chorus of curses. You wave a hand, brushing away the dust drifting through the cafe's curtains. One Swarma wrap, one Shertore, Sechatore, and 2 cups of Svat coffee. Thank you. You hand the parchment menu back to the waiter and stare glumly out the window at the familiar street. This street really needs to be widened. It looked exactly like this when I was a kid. Aside from getting more run down, it hasn't changed a bit all these years. The authorities are useless at building anything. The only thing they're good at is selling off Svat lands and serving up cake to the royal family. Vots. Refugees, protests, and an archduke who just had to visit. And an archduke who just had to visit now. Professor Rackney, can you get an extension for my folklore assignment? The Iron Hand's activities have been draining all my energy lately. You don't need to turn in any assignments. Professor Rackney, what do you mean? Do you remember who you are and where you come from? Me, I'm obviously Nazarick, the Havat's local, through and through, a first-year student at the Academy of Dramatic Arts. Your parents are ordinary government clerks who dote on you, and you had 2 respectable romances, passionate, if not exceptionally talented, with a weakness for Sacher Torte. I don't know what this is, but Sacher Torte and grilled meat wraps. The clear memories suddenly blur as a different set of recollections forces its way to the surface. Mythag, Awakener's dissolution, Tohu Wabohu. Your eyes snap open. You stare at the woman sitting across from you, calmly savoring her coffee. No, that's not right. I'm the keeper of Mythag. What's happening? I remember now. We were in your theater. We stepped onto the stage. And then you ordered afternoon tea. Your taste as a local is quite refined. Arachne takes a sip of the dark liquid in her cup and nods in approval. Here's your order. Everything is served. The plates release a mouth-watering aroma as the waiter leans in to set the table. He brings his mouth close to your ear. The assassination plot has leaked. The Archduke will likely change his route. The handler will notify you as soon as there's news. Get ready, Nazarick. He discreetly presses a brand new Browning pistol into your hand. When you look up, the waiter is wearing a friendly, professional smile again. He bows and disappears back into the kitchen with his tray. The weight of conflicting memories piles up, and you rub your aching temples in pain. Carrying 2 distinct lives in a single mind is rarely a pleasant experience for a novice. It's fine. Compared to facing Tohu Wabohu, a headache feels like a massage. My memory says I'm following the Iron Hand's orders. In 2 hours, I'm supposed to use this gun to assassinate the visiting heir to the Feogarian Empire throne. You trace the grooves of the pistol, trying to organize the memories that belong to this world. Before you can ask anything else, a harsh light floods the cafe. A sharp click of military boots on concrete rings out as soldiers march towards the counter. Good afternoon, officers. How can I? Without a word, the officers lunge forward, pinning the waiter's hands behind his back, slamming his head into the bar or onto the bar. A gun barrel is pressed against his forehead. The waiter's eyes go wide with terror. Bosant, member of the Iron Hand, you have 10 seconds to tell me where your accomplices are. The waiter gasps for air, trembling in his desperate struggles. His eyes dart towards the corner of the room. But the table you were just occupying is empty. Only half a cup remains, its steam drifting lazily into the air. But the table you were just occupying... Oh, same sentence. We should be safe here for a moment. You slip out of the cafe back door, merging like two unremarkable drops of water into the chaotic crowd outside. What's happening? Why do I have these conflicting memories? To step onto the stage of the theater of fate is to become a character, and every character has a life of their own. This is a world in a distant dimension you have never heard of or visited, and yet, as a character born here, you know it like the back of your hand. Welcome to one of my stages, Mr. Keeper. You mean you can use this stage to reach other worlds? Arachne is suddenly sees the sudden intensity in your eyes. She lifts the coffee she brought from the cafe, savoring the scent before shaking her head. The strange fact that she's fleeing a crime scene with a coffee and cake doesn't even strike you as odd. It feels perfectly natural for her, as simply part of her fate. Lady Daffodil explained the principles of dimensional travel to you. The barriers between worlds are incredibly solid. Every crossing demands a terrible price. It is not something done lightly. But aren't we here right now? The Theater of Fate can briefly bridge the destinies of different worlds. Currently, we are just two characters lost in a sea of people, fleeting projections that will vanish in the blink of an eye. A projection? Even a projection is fine. Can you use this method to help me return? I'm truly sorry, Nazarick. The gate you closed blocked Tohu Wabohu's gaze, but it also severed the threads of fate. Attempting to exert influence there now would trigger a disaster beyond our endurance. She sees the disappointment in your face and smiles, handing you the cake. Rest assured, Nazarick, once we've dealt with my sister, the passage back to Kadath will open again. Fate never betrays those who wait, and we must never spurn the gifts fate provided. Go on, try it. You take a breath and take a small bite of the cake. The sweetness is so overwhelming that you almost forget the jarring discomfort of your colliding memories. Word is Archduke Flavian never misses a chance to sample the local specialty cake whenever he visits. For a crown prince, he certainly has fine taste. So, what exactly did Nephria influence here? How are we supposed to fix this? As you speak, Arachne seems drawn to something else. She glances at invisible threads in the air that remain hidden from your sight. She smiles, draining the last drop of her coffee. She hands a few coins and the empty tray to a passing waiter, heading back to the cafe, offering him a soft word of thanks. She has found us. Perfect timing. Be careful, Nazarick. Bang! You instinctively duck as a bullet whizzes past, nearly grazing the top of your head. Right there! It's the Iron Hand assassins. Get them! Led by a few shouting citizens, a swarm of officers pushes through the crowd to surround you. As they close in, their bodies begin to warp. Dark, chitinous spider limbs erupt from their torsos, and razor-sharp claws lash out.
"もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
Let's give them weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。私の愛を受け取って。
私に任せて。ああ、いいよ。壊れちゃう。
Rouse.
無限の糸の中にて、ただ一つの奇跡がおります。未来はすぐそこにあります。
Right.
予想外の展開
Why
です。
are eternal looms more expensive? No, they have stagnation on them. Unlucky. Let's go ahead and use this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
I'm just gonna annihilate. No, we're gonna pull this. Let's go.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I should have used this before doing that last attack. I suppose I didn't even need to annihilate there. I thought I was going to need to, but that was sort of a waste, turns out.
さあ、商品を並べましょうか。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Don't like that it gives them strength every time I use.
未来はすぐそこにあります。
We could go to the ultra space if we want by using Daffodil. We'll do that.
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
That's why we have Daffodil in our party after all. Go to the ultra space.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。はあ。
Do this.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
It's a random command. If I could choose the command card, I might do that, but I think we'll just take the sigils.
戦いが始まりました。あなたが演じるのは網を破る英雄ですか？
Let's
そ
go
れ
ahead
と
and
も
duplicate the
運命に身を
loom.
任せ
See
る
how much?
脇役ですか？
Maybe we need to rouse instead.
「無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。 ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。 気持ちいい。運命の糸車が動き始めました。さあ、運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Oh. Yeah, it's fine.
あら、気をつけて。
Alright, we're not taking any damage this turn. Let's go ahead and use this opportunity to heal up a little bit.
神主を飲み干して。
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
Weakness on her as well. That's fine. Another spider that has multiple duplicates. Let's copy this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
I'll copy it again.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。未来はすぐそこにあります。
God, so close to killing her.
怒りを鎮めたまえ。
Sorry. I guess we take some damage though. Unfortunate. Let's try to get her some exalt power. There we go. This is good. This is just base damage, right? Yeah. Base damage doesn't really help us. We need this is good. Upgrade it. Alright, I think that's good for now. I think we'll get another shop maybe before the... It's alright, but I think we'll just take our money.
商品を並べましょうか。
Let's duplicate the eternal loom.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
私の愛を受け取って。
Go ahead and use these.
さあ。
Alright. Go ahead.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。行け。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Oh, oops. Well, I guess we'll do that.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
My other one. That's fine.
優しくして。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Go ahead and heal some.
神秘の死を飲み干
Might as well since we're going to
運命の糸は垂らされた
be
ままで
winning
す。
here.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I'll just take the 50. Destroy command card, get rid of Skull Reaver.
もし勝ったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Maybe I should have duplicated that. Probably would have been better. Well, you know what? I'll just go ahead and annihilate it.
苗木よ、大きく育ちますか。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
That was more effective.
思う存分痛めつけて。気をつけて。
Should have done this before using the defense, but it's alright. Just go ahead and get this into our deck. We'll take this.
誤りは修正せねばなりません。
私の愛を受け取って。
Let's
はあ。
do this.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。逃げないで。
抗うことなかれ。誤りは修正せねばなりません。未来はすぐそこにあります。
Fortunately, we can't annihilate that.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
You're gonna get all these people set up.
運命の糸は垂らされたま
Yeah,
ま
we
です。
should be able to just kill him with this. So, anything else you want to do before we do that? Doesn't look like it.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Sure. Second posse. I think we'll just take this. It's fine.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
Do we have? Oh, we do have that in here. All right. So we have some options. We could, I think, if we rouse her and then annihilate, we should be able to go to the ultra round this turn. Hey, Alban. So let's do that. Let's rouse
無限
her.
の糸の中にて
Then we
ただ一
annihilate.
つの奇跡を織り
We
なす。
pull this. We get another one in there.
その要望を示せ。
Now, go ahead and use this. That'll put it
運
into
命の
here.
糸は垂らされたままです。
We can use another one of these.
はあ。
There we go. That gets our ultra space set up. Oh, I should have done this
こ
first.
こに紡ぎ、
I'm a
こ
fool.
こに測り、ここに判決を下す。
You think I'm going to be suffering in Chapter 5? That is definitely a possibility. We will see.
私の愛を
運命
受け取っ
の糸車が動き始めました。抗うことなかれ。
Alright, we go to the Ultra Space. Let's You don't think this team can finish the final boss, or it's going to take a long time, like 15 plus turns? Well, I will have to find out what the final boss is like.
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Let's see. I'll go ahead and eat this thing.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
I don't feel like using that on
ナエリ
him.
大きく育ちなさい。
See if I can make it all the way to the final boss.
運
Hopefully.
命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸車が動き始めました。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
私の愛を
運命の
受け取っ
糸車が動き始めました。
私の愛を
運命
受け取っ
の糸車が
There
動
we
き
go.
始めました。
Turn 1. Not too bad. Phew. Nefria's squires are a real handful. You lean against the damp wall of the secluded alley, gasping for air. You never once saw Arachne run. She simply stands beside you, as calm as if it were her absolute destiny to be in this exact spot at this exact moment. She went to such lengths. What is she actually trying to achieve? Nefria has left a catalyst behind. Within the vast web of fate governing this world, she has polluted a single thread. In this corrupted timeline, the Feogarian crown prince discovered a certain book 2 months ago. A grimoire, of forbidden sorcery, one capable of calling upon a certain deity that do not belong to this dimension. I imagine this should be that does not belong to this dimension, but it's all good. Arachne raises her head, her gaze fixed on the threads you cannot see. This stage was never meant to connect with the divine. For a long time, it would have been spared the fate of dissolution. In 20 days, he will begin to study the secrets within the book in earnest. From that moment on, this stage will follow all the others, descending inevitably towards total destruction. The memories of this world, both new and strangely familiar, surge through your mind. You have never seen a place so vibrant and thriving. You have seen too much. Images of the desolate ash-cooked landscapes caused by dissolution easily overwrite this prosperity, crowding your mind with visions of decay. Arachne reaches out, her fingers gently brushing the morning light spilling into the alley. She is mourning for yet another world on the brink of death. A world unnoticed by the gods. I never imagined such a thing was possible. Do we still have a chance to change it? That is precisely why we are here. Tell me, what do I need to do? Wait. You've noticed them, Mr. Keeper. Outside the alley, a group of individuals with unnervingly abnormal spiritual frequencies is closing in on your position. Behind you, above you, in front of you, more and more enemies manifest within your awareness. We're surrounded! Since we stepped onto this stage, I've been working to mend the tampered fate but correcting the destinies of so many people is no simple task. Nephria left these obstacles behind specifically to hinder my restoration. Maybe there's another way. Arachne, I'm one of the operatives assigned to the assassination the Iron Hand planned for today. This world will burn because the prince studies that grimoire. If I succeed in the assassination, maybe I can stop it all before it starts. That isn't exactly the right. There they are! Get them! Arachne plucks an invisible string. A squire frozen mid-mutation at the alley's entrance stops dead, turning into a motionless statue. The distant blare of trumpets and saxophones drifts through the air, accompanied by the low, steady rumble of approaching engines. The plot has been exposed. The other assassins won't be able to pull it off. The prince is right there. If I don't act now, we'll lose our chance. Arachne looks into your frantic eyes. She hesitates, then gives a slow, deliberate nod. Since the currents of fate have brought us here, perhaps making a choice for this world is exactly what you were meant to do. Go, do what you must, Mr. Keeper. The truth of fate will be revealed to you here. You have no time to parse her words. You nod with Arachne's assistance. You bolt from the alley and vanish into the surging crowd. That's Archduke Flavian, the heir to the Empire? I wonder how much a car like that even costs. Bah, bastard son of a thief. Every cent he spends is wrung out of our blood and sweat. If I weren't a cripple, I'd have died on the battlefield charging those bandits. Shh, the streets are crawling with Imperial guards. Do you have a death wish? You elbow your way through the dense throng until you finally reach the curb, just as a gleaming new convertible rolls slowly past. The crown prince, a man nearing 60, sits in the back with his wife. They wave graciously to the crowd while pointing out a historic architecture of Zvats. Even with your memories blurred, you know all too well the profound suffering his royal house has inflicted upon the land. Fearing the cosmic consequences of using your true power, you pull your hand away from the silver key. Instead, you draw the pistol that's supposed to be there and approach the slow-moving vehicle. Hey, you, student, get back! Forgive me, Your Highness, but since I've taken the stage, I have to play this role to the end. Bang, bang, bang! Amidst the chaotic streets, the prideful imperial heir is surprisingly vulnerable. Drawing on your rigorous training, you close the distance with ease and pull the trigger. As 3 bullets pierce the Archduke's chest with lethal precision, the entire world grinds to a halt. The Archduke's agony, the princess's shock, the guards mid-stride, everything freezes into a grotesque, vivid oil painting. This is... After a heartbeat of silence, the colors of the painting begin to bleed and run. Time, space, and gravity collapse into a chaotic frenzy. Your body feels as it's being torn apart as a hurricane of images flashes before your eyes. A grand funeral, the fury of a monarch, war, cannons, death, the blare of war, horns, and the screams of civilians, vultures descending on the crimson fields of Verdun to feast on 400,000 mangled remains. The fall of empires, lands torn asunder, kings in exile, and the grimoire falling open once more. A vicious black liquid floods your vision. The familiar tragedy plays out again. Absolute darkness, an agony, a corrosion that seeps into every single cell of your being. Don't worry, Mr. Keeper, you're safe now. A hand rests on your shoulder. The chaotic, bleeding colors and boundless darkness vanish. Your eyes open. The cafe is as quiet as ever. The brownie pistol is gone from your hand. A freshly served sachorte sits before you, wafting an irresistible aroma. Arachne, what happened? We were just... Don't be alarmed. I simply returned to the moment we first entered the cafe. On the bright side, we've managed to get a free cup of coffee out of it. Arachne lifts her cup and takes a small, smiling sip. Your own stunned reflection stares back at you from the surface of the dark liquid. The threads of fate are not for your eyes to perceive. When an actor from outside the stage tries to forcibly alter the world's destiny, they inevitably lose themselves in the web. Past and future, the countless destinies of the stage intertwining before your eyes. That is the true face of the web of fate. The future? Are you saying everything I just saw was real? The wars, millions of deaths? Did I really cause all of that? Fate allowed you to witness it. After the assassination of the Archduke, that was indeed the path the world was meant to take. But rest easy, Mr. Keeper. I have already rewoven the destiny of this stage. You glance out the window. The crowd is still bustling, but the citizens and officers, corrupted by Neferia's influence, have vanished without a trace. If I had gone through with it, if you hadn't repaired the damage... A month from now, the death of the crown prince would have triggered the largest war in history. 8 empires would have been dragged into the abyss, and 20 million souls would have perished. The very ground beneath our feet would have turned to ash, and all of the people sitting around us in this cafe, not a single one would have survived. Arachne swirls her coffee, watching the steady flow of traffic outside. She speaks with a terrifying calm, as if she's merely describing the ingredients of a common dessert. The lively hum of the street reaches your ears, a melody of peace and prosperity that now feels incredibly fragile. I can read. And what about dissolution? Why did killing the prince still lead to the end of the world? In that great war, the empire was defeated. The monarch was left with no choice but to accept fate's cruel verdict until he found a new path. Sorcery from beyond this world, a deity that transcends all known power. For a father who has lost his son and the emperor who has lost his nation, could anything else be more alluring? Her gentle tone sends a chill down your spine. The crushing weight of 2 billion lives feels like a psychic burden pressing against your chest. I never imagined assassinating one prince would spiral into this. I thought I was helping. Fate compelled you to make a choice so that you might finally feel it for what it is. You cannot see the threads themselves, but now you understand the intricate ways in which they are woven. These threads form a vast web. The slightest tremor in a single strand can bring the entire structure crashing down. This is fate in all its terrible complexity. You take a deep breath, trying to steady your heart, which is still hammering against your ribs from the lingering terror. At least you stopped the war. I did not stop the war, Mr. Keeper. Arachne shakes her head gently. A new destiny I have woven. The Emperor will witness a mere fraction of the miracles within the grimoire. A taste of the power will become the very foundation upon which he builds his war. The monarch and his allies will launch a conflict on an even grander scale, pulling empires from across oceans into the fray. The number of people who will die in this vision of history will be 4 times greater than before. She continues her calm narration, sounding like a mother telling a bedtime story to a child who cannot sleep. What? Why would that happen? You have seen the complexity of the web. To forcibly avoid an event that is destined to occur only invites a far more horrific outcome. The monarch is still defeated. The limited knowledge in that book offers the Empire no lasting salvation. After this second failure, the sorcery will be dismissed as a farce. No ruler on this stage will ever turn to it again. Their eyes will turn elsewhere. They will put their faith in science, researching weapons capable of devouring entire planets. They will enjoy a brief, tense peace under the shadow of these armaments, only to be destroyed by the very tools they created. This stage is destined to vanish in some future apocalypse. That is its inescapable fate. But for a time, they will enjoy a period of prosperity as beautiful as a work of art. The gaze of Tohuwabohu will be kept at bay, at least for a while. Arachne's spoon stirs slowly in her cup. The brown vortex it creates looks exactly like swirling patterns you saw within the web of fate. She bows her head. The sunlight from the window falls over her like a mournful shroud. Struggle, weave, mend, yet nothing truly changes. This is fate, Mr. Keeper. My girl. The blared trumpets and saxophones drift past the window, carrying with it the cheers and curses of the distant crowd. The Archduke and his wife sit in the back of their open-top car, admiring the ancient city. People chase after the vehicle, rushing headlong towards the destiny that was written for them long ago. Sorry. Yeah, long ago. Okay.
もう終わり？興味が湧いてきたばっかりな
There
の
we
に。
go. Get our silver. Take the key flare. Got the kitty. Just paying some attention to her. She's in my lap. Hanging out. Oh, girl. You got a bunch of hair fluff coming off. And hair all over my hands. All right. Act 2. Interesting. I wonder, before I jump into Act 2, oh wow, I got a bunch of morphine. I don't know where that came from. I had like none earlier. I want to see. Does the rewards from this give any? We can get some of this. Let's see if we can get some levels. Just having a little bit more HP buffer to work with would be nice.
Arigato. それじゃ。気前がいいのね。
All right. Let's see here. We need 120 to reenact it. This does give us a lot more to replenish the morphin. Use like 4. Let's see. All right. So that, oops. And we want to go back. Let me see here, because that should have given us some stuff anyway. There we go. We do not have enough of this. We need a lot more of those. Let's see if we can do some of these first. All right. Does this have any materials for... Okay, this does have some of these. Is that enough? Nope. Is not enough. This will likely also not be enough. But let's see. Oh no, it was. It got me there. Just enough. Alright. You get thighs to 70. Good. Let's see here. See if we can get Daffodil up a little bit more. All right, Daffodil to 66. Eventually, I want to upgrade her as well. Start moving her towards 80. But for now, we'll just work with this. I feel like the other person on my squad, Lei, is not worth upgrading because she, even if I get her to 70, like all her stats go up by 9. She has such shit stats. She is just like the worst stats. Versus these characters actually get some stats when they level up. So all right, let us continue. All right. We're ready. Quite a spectacle. Cough, cough. The sound agitates his wound. William clutches his bandaged abdomen, unable to suppress a sharp fit of coughing. William, you're hurt! Led by Arachne, you step through the inconspicuous wall behind the Vats Cafe. As you return to the theater stage, you immediately notice William sitting alone in the audience. It's just a scratch. I witnessed the fate that unfolded on stage. I believe someone owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts, Lady Arachne. I am but a prisoner of fate. This is a duty I have no choice but to uphold. For someone who manipulates the destinies of countless worlds, perhaps judge or warden of fate is a more fitting title. In this place, there is no difference between a jailer and a prisoner. Mr. William, has your journey been a comfortable one? Thanks to your maid's help, if I had been left to my own devices, evading those squires lurking in the shadows would have cost me far more. Nephria, you ran into her people again? William nods solemnly. When we were separated, I came across some passerby who seemed off. I tailed them for a while and caught fragments of their conversation. They were searching for things they call puppets. I suspected that the pollution of the stage's fate you mentioned earlier might be a preliminary measure, might only be a preliminary measure. Those puppets are their true objective. My sister has hidden her own threads of fate along with those of her squires. I cannot perceive them easily. This is a vital piece of intelligence, Mr. William. For the next phase, I'll be coming with you. No, you must stay. Splitting up before was a necessity, but I won't risk a repeat of what happened at Remolaje. The keeper is right. My maid will treat the toxins in your system until you are fully recovered. Please remain in the theater to rest. The day we truly require your strength is coming soon. Arachne's words fall like a gentle verdict, effortlessly piercing through flesh and soul to settle within the weaves of William's fate. William glances at the blood seeping through his bandages and gives a slow nod. If I went now, I would only be a burden. Rest assured, I will ensure I am ready when that day comes. Arachne offers a small smile and extends her hand. 1, 2, then countless spiders crawl from her sleeves, descending to the floor along silken threads. The spiders drop like rain, converging and swarming together. The mass of arachnids overlap into a human silhouette as the color and light cling to the shifting form. Within moments, a second identical Arachne stands before you. Follow me, Mr. Keeper. I believe the time for a face-to-face meeting with my sister is at hand. There are many shops in this city I adore, but like you, I find this place to be one of my favorites. You sit in your usual spot at the midnight masquerade, brow furrowed as you watch Arachne study her surroundings. What exactly are you right now? A puppet? A decoy? Some mysterious machine made of a bunch of spiders so the real you can cut class? Essentially, the me here and the me in the theater are the same fate. We are two distinct experiences unfolding in the same moment. Most of my power must remain in the theater to maintain the great web. Beyond that, there is no difference between us. Don't let suspicion spoil the mood, Keeper. Arachne offers a calm smile, the ice clinking softly in her glass as she swirls her drink. Did you know this establishment hosts a masquerade every month? Every guest who enters is required to wear the most interesting mask. High society usually makes this place droll, but on that one night it becomes the most fascinating corner of the city. Perhaps for the next masquerade, I should set everything aside and truly experience it. I thought someone who could see the entire tapestry of fate would lose all interest in the future. That is true, Nazarick. However, I discovered a way to ward off boredom a long time ago. Sometimes I step out from behind the curtain, and onto the very stage I created, transforming myself into one of the characters. I blind myself to my own foresight and surrender to the performance. I let myself feel the flow of time and shifting of destiny. It is a rare moment of rest. Such opportunities are few, so I cherish each one like a sacred holiday. Arachne speaks while watching the lavish guests and attentive servers with a genuine interest. The bar's amber light dances in her eyes. Even so, we aren't supposed to be hunting for those puppets. Why are we here? One of them is right here. You will see her soon, or rather, you already have. Romance. Hello there, dear customers. Her voice is smooth as honey. Her fingers look as though they were carved from fine porcelain. The bright scent of jasmine and mimosa clings to her bare neck, and her eyes scintillate with piercing, all-seeing light. I don't really know this. Scintillate? Curious what that... I mean, I sort of get what it is by context, but... What is this? Sparkle or shine. Okay. Ah, I remember you, the elegant Nazarick. Monsters in the shadows, a dazzling silver radiance. What a magnificent, heroic epic. Honestly, while you were away, the midnight masquerade made quite a profit off your story. We owe you royalties at the very least. Let us buy you a drink. It's you. I'll pass on the drink for now, but could you get one for my friend here? I've already got a name for it, the Solo Act. A fine name. As for whether it suits your friend, we'll have to take a closer look. The puppet known as Romance leans over the bar, staring intently into Arachne's eyes. The humble creator remains immersed in her own performance. Arachne smiles and meets her gaze. Oh, what a pair of soulful eyes you have, my lady. They are like a vast, unfathomable ocean. Buried in those unseen depths are secrets no soul has ever known. The ocean swallows every raging wave. No matter how great the storm, the surface remains calm, as it has been since the dawn of time. Time flows, stars shift, mountains crumble into fields, and seas turn to meadows. But beneath all this change, what has the ocean cast aside? What has this ocean cast aside? The bartender sits across from Arachne, tilts her chin up. Her long nails rest naturally against Arachne's carotid artery. What are you? Goddess of fate, the great Arachne. How elegant you are when you toy with destiny. I truly envy them, the ones you chose, the ones you kept. Too bad, some of us were born only to be cast away. It seems I won't be getting a taste of that drink today after all. Arachne makes no move to pull away from that menacing hand. She sighs softly, as if mourning distant memories, or perhaps just the drink she'll never have. You complete the threads of these puppets to cloud my vision, Nephria, but it's futile. You do not have the power to control fate. Like a doll made of melting black cream, the bartender's skin sloughs off her body in a muddied heap. Beneath the muck, a familiar face is revealed. It's you. My dear sister, you have so few dimensional embers left to burn. I'd love to have a proper heart-to-heart, but for now, let my little spiders welcome you instead. Watch your back. The Nephria. The evil Arachne.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。垂らされたままです。
God, I love Arachne. Just eliminate half their team or most of the enemies on round 1. Feels good. Let's go with embryo.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Alright. Gonna do like 200 damage to this thing.
私の愛を受け取って。
Let's see. What I want to do here. Sabotage makes me take some damage. This we'll do it. It's fine. We can take some damage. Go ahead and just use this.
その要望を示せ。
Take the Arithmetica. Can't use it this turn, but we'll just hold on to that. It's fine. Oh, I probably should have roused or something. Let's rouse. Even though she's already at full, we just want to be able to pick what we're pulling out here.
ただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Make sure I have enough hand space. All right. Need to duplicate this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
I need to use it.
運命の糸
There we go.
は垂らされたままです。
I should have used this first. Didn't think that would one-shot it, but I guess did. Let's do this. Sure. It's fine.
戦いが始まりました。あなたが演じるのは網を
Alright,
破
we
る
will
英
end
雄
up
ですか。
going to the
それ
Ultra
とも
Space.
運命に身を任せる脇役ですか。
Let's just get things prepped
ちょっと
here.
乱暴すぎるかしら。
Alright, I think we're set. We'll just toss this because we can. And let's go to the Ultra Space.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決
It's
を
gonna be a
下
bit
す。
of overkill here, but
ない。
we will just do it.
お、育ちなさい。
Let's get duplications of this.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
No, I didn't need to exalt with her. Welp. Let's
ちょっと乱
try
暴
to
すぎ
get
るか
back
しら。
some stuff before we completely kill them.
無限の糸の中にて
There we go.
ただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
I should have used the guiding strings first. Oh well. Yeah, destroy command card, get rid of Skull Reaver. Destroy another command card, get rid of this.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
Let's duplicate Eternal Loom.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
私の愛を受け取って。こう。
I guess we use everything here. No reason not to. Let's go ahead and use this.
その要望を示せ。
All right. I think we're good.
あら行け。 無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Hmm.
ここ
Maybe.
に紡ぎ、ここ
See,
に
I'm not
測
gonna have
り、
enough key
こ
player,
こに判
unfortunately,
決を
to
下す。
duplicate this. Well, unless maybe I can. There we go.
苗木
Need to duplicate it so that I can
Oh, so
put
that's
it back into the ultra space. There we go.
運命の糸は垂らされたま
I
ま
just
で
need
す。
to have a copy of this in the ultra space. So
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
damage amp. Yes, we take that. Kaleidoscope is fantastic. Can we upgrade it? Yes, we can. Perfect. All right, this should be good. Let's take the black sigils.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
気をつけて。 怒りを鎮めたまえ。
That's fine.
誤りは修正せねばなりません。
Need to get her to exalt range. All right, we're gonna take some damage from that. Let's rouse her so that we can exalt with her
無
when we
限
go
の
to
糸
the
の
ultra
中に
round.
てただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Um,
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
私の愛を受け取って。
think we are good here.
抗うことなかれ。
All right. All right. Well, we're definitely
こ
doing
こに
this.
紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
I'm debating. I think I'm going to copy one of these. I think we
銀
need
の
more
鍵が道を照らさん
things
ことを。
to execute.
果てない首よ、その要望を示せ。 運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
はあ。
運
They're
命の
beyond dead.
糸車が動き始めました。
Fantastic. Oh, I should have used... I keep forgetting I need to use my embryos on people to get them back to full health or full stuff before finishing, but should be alright. Take the True North Compass, get an extra draw. The Time Scarab. This thing gives us some Aerith. When we annihilate, it's okay. I think we just destroy a card. Is better. Makes our draws better. There we go. This is base damage, not damage amplification. We'd prefer damage amplification. This is okay. Could also enhance this, I guess. Yeah, let's just draw more cards. More likely to get our looms.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって
We did not get our looms. Alright. Well, we're not taking any damage this turn.
さあ、
怒りを鎮めたまえ。
Oh, that was a pretty worthless starting hand. Unfortunate.
いい加減にして。
Rouse you.
無限の糸の中にて、ただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
That's a lot of damage.
未来はすぐそこにあります。
Can I survive this?
甘美な死を飲み干して。
So, yes, the answer is I can survive this. All right.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Well, that was lucky that the auto cast hit our Eternal Weave. Let's see here. We can't go to the Ultra Round this turn. We could Annihilate, though. We already roused her, so we could choose this when we Annihilate. So yeah, let's do that. We're going to Annihilate, get Eternal Loom. Let's go ahead and duplicate it.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
That gets us our Exalt.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
Alright, now...
運命の糸車が動き始めました。予想外の展開です。
That hurt. What do we want to duplicate here? I think we need to duplicate this pain and pleasure.
おう、育ちなさい。
Or pain of whatever. This thing.
これが存在の運命の糸車が動き始めました。これが存在の運命の糸車が動き始めました。これが存在の運命の糸車が動き始めました。
GG. What a spectacular performance, sister. The lively bar falls silent. The corpses strewn across the floor dissolve into black sludge and dust, fading away under the warm lights. Nephria and Arachne remain seated across from one another. Nephria makes a glass of cocktail and slides it towards her sister. Even if Miss Romance is gone, we shouldn't let a good drink go to waste. Want a sip? I understand you're far better than that puppet. I understand you far better than that puppet ever could. Arachne doesn't hesitate. She smiles, raises the glass, and takes a refined sip. You aren't cut out for this trade, Nephria. This drink has nothing to offer but bitterness. I call it fate. Do you like the taste? Arachne ignores the expectant look from Nephria's eyes. She finishes the cocktail slowly and sets the glass back on the table. You and your squires are those without destiny. I cannot grasp your threads, but since your power originates from mine, you are as blind to your own fate as I am to mine. You and I, this is a stalemate, a pointless war that should never have begun. Of course, of course. To you, we discarded things belong in the graveyard of fate, to be dismantled, forgotten, and dissolved for all eternity. What a pity you cannot see him, what a pity you cannot see him. No matter how great your power, you could never compare to the supreme deity. You know it. You know deep down all this is futile, and yet you cannot stop spinning your web. Because you have seen the threads, you cannot bear the sight of them tangled. You cannot you cannot bear the sight of them tangled. Because you have the power, you cannot stand by and watch worlds fall into endless chaos. You offer them a false peace while leading them down a path that ends only in ruin. What a pitiful creature you are, Arachne. This is our destiny, Nephria. Ah, I'm getting sleepy. Arguing with a fool is the most tedious thing in the world. Welcome to Act 2. This is your stage, but from now on, I will be the one writing the script. The opening notes are the most important, aren't they? What should we call it? How about reunion? Nephria seems delighted with the name. She dips a spider-like limb into her drink, tastes it, and lets out a blissful sigh. I've prepared for so very long for this day. I'm going to savor every moment of our story together, dear sister. Without giving you a chance to question her further, Nephria grazes Arachne's cheek with a sharp nail, then collapses to the floor. Wait! She's not here, Mr. Keeper. With a bubbling sound, black sludge sloughs off the corpse's face once more. Romance's eyes remain fixed in a smile, even as black spiders crawl through her hollowed body, visible behind her clouded gaze. Her elegant lips will never speak again. She murdered this puppet. She left her mark, polluted her fate, and used her as a temporary vessel. Arachne approaches the puppet and reaches towards her head, staring at the thread of fate that has nearly vanished. Can you see anything? The other puppets have been polluted as well. I can no longer sense them through the great web, but Romance's fate was connected to theirs. She showed me where to find kindness. Arachne releases the thread and gently brushes Romance's bangs back into place. Nephria's power is derived from mine. I cannot see the fates she has polluted, and my own abilities are hindered because of it. You are a fragment of the divine, one whose fate is invisible to us. That is why I need your help, Mr. Keeper. Don't worry. If only to return to Kadath, I must deal with her. Why is she hunting these puppets? These puppets will become the source of her power. Then we need to move fast. We have to find the puppets and the dimensional embers you need to weave. This puppet called Kindness, where is he? Romance managed to warn him of the dangers before she fell. He is hiding now, sheltered by an old friend of yours. An old friend? Follow me, Mr. Keeper. Lady Sorrel's grand salon is about to begin.
いよいよ食事の時間ね。
More resonance. Hey, it's Karen. Karen and some spiders. Is this just a single battle, or will we have multiple? The Duke of Carden's Manor stands as the most prestigious social venue in Old Londinium. In his prime, the Prime Minister and cabinet officials sat at the garden tables here, penning decrees that shaped the very fate of the empire. In his downfall, the sold manor stood as silent witness, watching his hunched figure being led towards the gallows. After a brief period of mourning, the manor fills once more with distinguished guests. The new owner holds salon after salon, loudly proclaiming the estate's return to glory. Salon is typically a place. Is it also? Am I crazy? Is it also a... Yeah, it's typically an establishment. Okay, it's also a social or intellectual gathering. I didn't know that definition. I only knew it as a establishment for beauty treatments. Good to know. Learning vocab. Good evening. Here's my invitation. Ah, welcome, Mr. Fugen. The lady is expecting you. Please, go right in. Humph. When money-grubbing merchants like Fugen can waltz into an old duke's residence, you know the grace of Londinium has truly vanished. Good evening, sir. Please present your invitation. An invitation? I have lived my entire life without having to show a scrap of paper to enter a room. Move aside. My apologies, sir. Tonight's banquet is strictly for those with an invitation. You blind fool. Do you have any idea who I am? That is not of my concern, sir. You sound like a local, sir. Please, I assume you can understand me. Why, you? Fine. I'll make sure you and that lady of this house pay for this. Arachne watches the noble storm off and shakes her head. It seems gaining entry to this manor will be more difficult than I anticipated. If I could find that maid who sells bathwater, maybe I could buy a couple of invites from her. Rare sea salts from Thera, lavender, citrus, cloves, and rose petals from southern Constan. Bathwater bathwater like that is far more precious and harder to find than a simple invitation. I was just talking to myself. How could you possibly know what happened in my dreams? Uh, though your fate may remain hidden from me, I've always watched the destinies of those around you. If you could control their fates, surely you can manage something as small as manifesting 2 invitations, even if the ripples are complicated. You have already seen the chaos that follows a shift in destiny. Fate is no toy. It is not a glass house that it is a glass house that requires my constant careful maintenance. Every choice I make requires immense focus and dimensional embers. A single oversight could lead to total collapse. Besides, as I've said before, being a spectator is often much more entertaining than being the playwright. I'm looking forward to your performance, Nazarick. But I don't know the first thing about this place. To perform, to deceive, to entertain, you carry those powers within you. The stage of fate rarely grants time for rehearsal. When the moment comes, that power will support you. You cannot hide from the roles you were meant to play. Think, then perform, Mr. Keeper. A sharp seriousness flickers behind Arachne's polite smile. She speaks to you, yet her eyes seem to pierce through your form, addressing a future far beyond this moment. Her words carry the weight of command you cannot refuse, a command from your fate. You look down, pondering her meaning. To perform, to deceive, to entertain. You mean the authority of N? But since that final battle with Tohu Wabohu, I lost my connection with the power of the 3 eons. Their power slumbers, yes, but the authority is more than just raw power. Authority is more than power? You mull over her words. A spark of inspiration illuminates your mind. You pluck 2 fallen maple leaves from the grass. Their veins feel almost like printed parchment under your fingertips. You said everyone in this world carries a silver core. That means their minds are open to influence of my silver key, right? Arachne offers a smile and falls into step beside you as you approach the manor gates. Good evening. Please show your... What a magnificent estate. We are honored to accept Lady Sorrel's invitation. You hand the guard maple leaves. The silver key glows faintly in your pocket as you easily lock onto the guard's point of light. As you hand the guard the maple leaves, the silver key glows faintly in your pocket. You easily lock onto the guard's... Oh, this is the same. Count Huey? Ah, Count Huey, Countess. Carden Manor is honored by your presence. Under the guard's respectful stare, you step onto the smooth cobblestone path of the estate. How does it feel, Mr. Keeper? I still don't quite grasp what you mean by authority, but I definitely felt something change just now. It was a thrill, a rush of excitement from deceiving them, from making them believe I was the Count. I've never felt anything like it. It was as if the emotion didn't belong to me. You open your hand, letting the 2 maple leaves slip from your fingers to dance away on the breeze. As you and Arachne enter the manor with composed smiles, you could swear an amused chuckle echoes from deep within your own chest. It's truly remarkable to see someone achieve so much at such a young age. Once these trade talks conclude, the tides between this city's business and political elite will be completely transformed. This is a rare opportunity. The chief went through hell to get these invites. We need to get some perfect shots. Keep the gear ready and follow me. We need to get close to the front as close to the front as possible. She's here. She's coming out. At the young man's shout, the crowd surges forward, the opening doors. A lady in a crimson gown appears, looking like a blooming rose. Her presence makes the lavish decor and bustling crowd seem dull by comparison. Sorel wears a flawless, practiced smile, waving to the guests with effortless poise. So, she's the current owner of the manor. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's salon. Several of our city's commercial districts will find their new masters. And, of course, our noble friends will receive the benefits they so rightly deserve. I trust this will be a most splendid and delightful evening. My chefs have prepared the finest pastries and champagne. Please enjoy yourselves for a moment. Our dinner service will begin shortly. Sorrel scans the room with a smile before turning to head upstairs. Sorrel, Karen! Your voice is swallowed by the chatter and cheer of the crowd. Lady Sorrel! How do you plan to divide the commercial districts? Will this affect... Shh, Mr. Reporter. I've only just returned from business. Once I've had a chance to change, I will answer all of your questions. Sorrel offers a final wave before disappearing into the private quarters on the upper floor. Looks like we'll have to wait for her to come back out. Did you notice the maid standing beside Sorrel? Karen? Yes. She didn't seem to hear me either. Wait, what are you saying? You recall Karen's aura. It felt entirely wrong. Even accounting for different dimensions, that presence couldn't possibly belong to the girl you knew. I sense a path of fate within her that does not belong on this stage. Her destiny has been polluted. Lady Sorrel's in danger. You shove through the crowd, finding a hidden service staircase at the rear of the building. My apologies, sir, but this is Lady Sorrel's private residence. No unauthorized... Lady Sorrel invited me here to discuss an urgent matter in private. You pull out a napkin you snatched from the table with a wash of silver. A Mysteria Treaty Committee officer ID appears in your hand. Forgive me, sir. I didn't know. Lady Sorrel is just upstairs. I can lead. This is a confidential mission. Do not tell anyone I was here. You dash up the stairs before the officer can utter another word. Your gown is ready, Lady Sorrel. Londinium is a wilderness. The politicians and merchants are hyenas of the city. Sorrel picks up the attire Karen prepared. Sunlight filters through the red gauze, casting a vivid crimson shadow across the lavish bedroom. Even hyenas have their charms. A single piece of carrion is enough to bring them running. Greedy, sharp, ruthless, and naive. There is no better weapon. They've grown impatient out there. You appeared much too late today, and this expensive dress has been stained. You should have returned sooner, ma'am. Sorrel pauses mid-motion. She lowers the crimson hem of her skirt and studies Karen's placid expression. Someone should have taught you how a servant addresses her lady. What has gotten into you today? Lady Sorrel, you carry the filth of the East District upon you. I'm curious, where did you send that kind gentleman? The bright room dims for a heartbeat. Several black spiders emerge from the shadows, coalescing into human shapes that surround Sorrel. You have a very loyal servant, Lady Sorrel. Despite her fondness for stealing and selling off your assets, her devotion to your safety is beyond question. Even now, her will fights fiercely against me. A pity, really. No mortal can resist the power of fate. Sorrel narrows her eyes, a rare flash of anger igniting within them. I don't know what you've done to Karen, but it doesn't matter. Your price has already been set. Ah, a failed negotiation. How tragic, Lady Sorrel. It seems I have to extract the answers from your corpse. Sorrel scowls, sensing the powerful psychic ripples emanating from her opponent. Inky shadows close in rapidly, sealing off every escape. Just as a blade lunges from the dark, a streak of silver light shoots into the room like a falling star. Sorrel, get back! Right. You must face off against Karen.
網を破る英雄ですか？それとも運命に身を任せる脇役ですか？気持ちいい？思う存分に痛めつけて。いらっしゃいませ。予想外の展開です。未来はすぐそこにあります。
Right. It's not great. Let's rouse you.
無限の糸の中にて、ただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
I think I'd rather the stagnation than the poison.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Alright.
怒りを鎮めたまえ。
Let's see here. Um,
私の愛を受け取って。
think. Alright. We still have a sliver of health after this, so we'll use her Exalt next turn. How would we get the most out of our percentage healing?
修正せねばなりません。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Okay, that worked out. We will go to the Ultra Space this turn.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
Might as well use some of our
未来はすぐそこにあります。
Aerith.
いい加減にして。
I probably should have kept that. Oh well.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下
Let's
す。
duplicate
ない
our
大きな育ちですか？
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
There was.
はあ、
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Alright.
運命の糸は
There we
垂ら
go.
されたままです。
Karen down. Phew, I made it just in time. After checking on Karen, you stand up and wipe the cold sweat from your brow. Karen should be fine. She's been affected by the possession, but she'll recover with some rest. I can recall every face I've ever seen, yet you feel strange. I can't be sure if we've met. That's never happened to me before. Sorrel picks up an upright bottle from the table and pours a drink, stepping over the dissolving corpses. She offers you a glass. Oops. A 40-year-old vintage port from my private collection. The hyenas downstairs aren't worthy of a single drop. Whoever you are, I believe this glass belongs to you. We are here for kindness, Lady Sorrel. Arachne takes the glass and offers a small, polite nod. While silent, she is inconspicuous as a spider web in the morning light. The moment she speaks, however, she seems to draw every bit of radiance in the room towards her. Sorrel narrows her eyes, studying Arachne. She finds that her gift for reading people, the skill she prides herself on, has completely failed. She cannot see this woman's past, nor can she fathom her desires. Every detail Sorrel tries to commit to memory vanishes in the blink of an eye. Her lips curl into an intrigued smile. 2 captivating guests. This salon will certainly be unforgettable. Please take a seat. Sorrel sits on the sofa and gestures for you to join her. I've crossed paths with Kindness a few times. He came to me seeking asylum. You saved me. I cannot see your true identities, but I can tell you mean no harm. That's right, Lady Sorrel. We're here to save him. He isn't at the manor. But you just said... As you can see, my estate is hardly a sanctuary. Sorrel raises her arm, gesturing towards the mangled corpses scattered across her immaculate room, as if showcasing a prized collection. He's a kind man, but by no means a fool. I could tell his situation was dire. Many people know my association with him. Hiding him here would have been unwise. Where is he now? Sorrel stands and walks to an oil painting. You follow her, taking in the image. That's... Years ago, I intended a performance by the Sickness Dance Troupe. Sickness? Something like Sickness Dance Troupe. At the Londinium Theatre. It was a mere social obligation, but her dancing deeply moved me. Over the years, I've occasionally visited the backstage areas. We have no real public connection, which makes her troupe the perfect place to hide Kindness. In the painting, Liz is dressed in an ethereal dance attire, leaping high into the air like a swan in flight. Liz, where is her troupe now? Arachne follows the tightening threads of fate, looking out the window towards a spot hidden deep within the woods, in a place you know all too well.
また一つ幸せな物語の幕が下り
We're about halfway through the chapter. Fly and Swan. Wondering, actually. Or I continue here. Maybe I should increase their Soul Forge aptitude. This does increase their stats.
気前がいいのね。体が。
We got some resources to
気
burn.
前がいいのね。ありがとう。
現実おいしい。どのような報酬をお望みです
There
か
we go.
お客様。
More stats. Kind of want to improve this. It only just makes it go up to 40. It's not like that big of an improvement, honestly. The only ones I really rouse are Arachne and could improve her thing here. The only thing that does is just make it restore more of this. You, however, I should improve this. I do use this from time to time.
ここまでしなくてもいいのに。
Let's go ahead and upgrade this to 5.
永
Won't
遠
go
に
all the
満た
way
され
there.
ない底なしの
Pretty much
深
only
淵み
use
たい
her for
ね。
her exalt. So, but this doesn't change the percentage healing. If it changed the percentage, the devour percentage, I would certainly upgrade it more. But let us continue. Just a couple upgrades. Since we're nearing the end here. Oh, we have to go against Liz. Interesting. All right. Fly, Swan, fly. This is a rare treat. Even the cheapest trinket for this troop would normally cost me 2 months' salary. I heard Lady Sorrel is personally sponsoring this charity performance. If only every noble in the city were so generous. I don't understand it, but I'm not missing an opportunity like this. 30 years. I haven't been back to the theater in 30 years. The ballet is the purest dance on earth. Only those who have performed it truly understand the beauty of that brutal elegance. Seeing Miss Elizabeth perform live is something I've never dreamed of. The ambient noise of the crowd fades into a distant hum. You remember this meadow, that lake. You remember the varied heights of the campus buildings, and the sculpture staring resolutely towards the horizon. You remember the rusted gate that groans every time it moves, sounding like a grandfather's steady breath. The Miskatonic University. Within this familiar setting, you trace the familiar name etched into the plaza's plaque. Every actor has a stage they love most. Even a campus built from memories is irreplaceable to you. Why create a place entirely exactly like Mythag? I didn't create it. It simply belongs here, like this city and this world. It is a piece of the great web. Don't look so far ahead, Nazarick. For if you are on a stage, there is no reason for you to be here. Come to think of it, after all the time I've spent with Liz, I never actually seen her perform live. I've never actually seen her perform live. You look around the familiar square, your fingers brushing against the grass. The most beautiful moments in life are those you don't even realize you're smiling. Oh, sorry. Thinking about Mythag? We held so many performances in this plaza. Back then, it was packed with Mythag students just like this. Many awakeners are masters of their craft. Some were reluctant to perform at first, so the faculty and I had to find ways to convince them. Eventually, many of them started volunteering to put on shows for their peers. Liz dancing, Tink's ballads, Hemlin's symphonies, Horla's poetry, Sanga's sculptures. Yeah, the same text again. The curtain just moved. Miss Elizabeth is about to make her entrance. You shake your head, driving the melancholy from your mind. Regardless, seeing Liz dance again in this distant world is something to be grateful for. Once this is over, if there's time, I'd like to sit down and truly talk with them. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our performance. The Sickness Dance Troupe, a name as sacred as it is untouchable. Today, the most elegant white swan of Londinium's lights before you, the public, for the very first time. Thank you for your patience. Our performers are ready, and a spectator's show is about to begin. A spectacular show is about to begin. The announcer sharp snap. The lights die. Spotlights converge on the center of the stage. Next, please enjoy Swan's Flight, performed by Miss Elizabeth Saleh. Amidst thunderous applause and cheers, the curtain slowly draws open. Oh boy. She is somewhat pierced. You have seen Liz many times in the ceremonial hall of Mythag. Her pirouettes, she pirouettes for you alone. Beneath the stars of Londinium, her tiptoes brush against fireflies dancing in the night. In the breeze of charred crossroads, her skirt billowed like a blazing flame. But today, on this foreign stage, she appears in a way you never imagined. The prima ballerina, the most dazzling firework in the city, is impaled. Black spikes pierce her throat, her arms, her chest, her arched feet, tearing through the body that once commanded the dance. Blood spatters against the black drop, forming a pair of crimson wings behind her. Violent red streaks mar her calm, serene smile. The crowd falls into deathly silence. Wind sweeps across the plaza, fluttering her black and green tutu like an eternally burning flame. In this moment, you realize if death is inevitable, this is exactly how Liz would have chose to meet it. She's given the final curtain call with her own life. Her form is frozen in a beautiful leap, like a soaring black swan. He announced, "Behold, Elizabeth's ending pose. How elegant, how graceful." Enjoy the view, my dear audience, witnessing this greatest honor of your lives. Witnessing this is the greatest honor of your lives. You watch as the announcer's face tears in half. The lifeless mask of the middle-aged man melts away like sludge, revealing Nephria's eyes wide with elation. Amidst the panic screams and stampede of the crowd, her shrill laughter pierces your ears like a venomous needle. Liz! You shove through the terrified crowd and rush to the stage. Oh, such a clever guest. How did you know this performance had a second act? Those who stayed behind suddenly converge on you. Their bodies burst apart as they run, and relentless black spider squires crawl out from their remains. On stage, Liz's body slides off the spikes. She is a work of art crafted by a heretic, marked by marked by cruel hollows and vivid red. Bloody footprints extend from the center stage. Liz walks towards you, her face painted in a ghastly, stunning mask of gore that leaves you breathless. She looks up at you. Her hollow, bleeding eyes remind you of a masterpiece destined for the ages. Now, time to dance with your old friend, Mr. Keeper.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
I mean, we have enough mana to cast everything, so I guess we'll use this.
私に任せてお泣きなさい。
God damn, they're still taking out half her health on the first turn. Well, a lot of choices we had there. We did not draw either of our Eternal Looms. That's not great.
Let's
go ahead and rouse her. I think we're gonna need Lay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. We are looking desperate for some healing. Eternal Loom, certainly. 900 damage. Well, let's rouse Lay first. We'll go ahead, or actually we want to use guiding strings before we heal. And we'll heal. Let's use weakness on them.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
All right.
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
All right.
予想外の展開です。
いい加減にして。
It's fine.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Well, that certainly did some damage to us, but we're prepped for next turn.
「戦いが始まりました」「あなたが演じるのは網を破る英雄ですか？それとも運命に身を任せる脇役ですか？運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Could do this to avoid going to the Ultra round this turn. Just because he's so close to dead, I am somewhat tempted to avoid the Ultra round. See if we can kill this next turn without going there. Then we can use it for the next battle. This is going to sabotage. It'll do damage to us. Let's give him vulnerable.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。お泣きなさい。
There we go. All right. We'll increase our max HP. That sounds good. Daffodil. It's not the best, but, you know, it's something.
戦いが始まりました。あなたが演じるのは
Gets us some
網を
insights,
破る
which is
英雄
nice.
ですか？それとも運命に身を任せる脇役ですか？
Let's annihilate.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。これが存在の運命の糸車が動き始めました。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。甘美な死を飲み干して。
I think we'll be able to beat them without going to the ultra round.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
There we go. Over to Skull Reaver. Remove 2 cards. Sure.
Sa, 商品を並べましょうか。
Man.
壊れちゃう。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Do we just go to the ultra round? The alternative is that we pull this. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. If we go to the ultra round, we'll win this turn. Guess that's all right.
いい加減にして。
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
はあ、
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
いい加減にして。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Oh, I guess I'm not able to, this is gonna sort of waste a thing.
ちょっと乱暴
I
す
want
ぎ
to
る。
get
糸車が動き始めま
this
し
thing
た。
here. Alright. let's give them weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。私の愛を受け取っ
無駄な抵抗はおやめなさい。誤りは修正せねばなりません。
Good.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Well, that killed them a little prematurely, but it's all right. I think that's, well, we'll just take the 2 portraits. And we've got
ごめんな
Liz.
さい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
Go ahead and rouse.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
All right. Duplicate
銀の
this.
鍵が道を照らさんこと
Use
を
this first, so it
運
goes
命
to
の
our
糸
altar
は
space.
垂らされたままです。
Now, let's go ahead and
苗木よ。大きく育ちなさい。
we will get copies of Ancient Caress. We'll
ここ
exalt
に
here.
紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
Use this.
私の愛を受
運命の
け取って。
糸車が動き始めました。
私の愛を受
運命の
け取って。
糸車が動き始めました。
私の愛を
運
受け
命の
取って。
糸車が動き始めました。
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
Do this.
はあ、
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
We didn't quite get her this turn, but we go to the ultra round next turn. So, as long as we get enough to exalt with her, should be fine.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Let's make sure we get more stuff for this.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
抗うことなかれ。
There we go.
怖いちゃん。
優しくしてよ。
All right. Go to the ultra space.
ここに
Exalt.
紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
Let's go ahead and copy this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを
There we go.
逃げない。
Use the
運命
strike.
の糸車が動き始めました。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Now let's once
苗
again
木よ。
duplicate Ancient
大きく育ちな
Caress.
さい。
This should end up killing her.
私の愛を
運
受け
命の
取って。
糸車が動き始めました
私の愛を
運
受け
命の
取って。
糸車が動き始めました
And she did. The surrounding enemies fall, but you don't stop. You scream, maniacally stomping. Interesting. Sorry. You scream, maniacally stomping the announcer's smiling face into the floorboards until it's unrecognizable. Yes, just like that. Let it out. What a magnificent expression. The mangled face continues to smile. A faint voice escapes her shattered throat. Nephria isn't here. It's merely an illusion. Don't let your rage blind you, Mr. Keeper. Huff, huff. You finally stop once the face is nothing but a pulp. Liz's manipulated corpse has long lost all sign of life. You lay her mangled body gently on the floor and activate the spiritual link. Answer me, Liz. Her threads of fate are severed. Her life is spent. No, we can't let Nephria get away with this. She must pay for this atrocity. Fate has already prepared the price she must pay. The trail doesn't end here. But you just said death is but a part of fate. This is my stage, Mr. Keeper. All destinies are threads in my hands, and I alone weave their course. Wait, you mean... Arachne's expression neither sorrow nor joy. She approaches the announcer who was just puppeted by Nephria. The dusk light outlines her steady silhouette, never changing like fate itself. Ha ha ha! Arachne, you're still so arrogant. Ha 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 ha! Nephria seems to find this hilarious, her laughter echoing as she rolls across the floor. You polluted Miss Sally's fate and led her to a hollow death. The great web remembers everything you do. Corrupted destinies must be mended. A price awaits you in the shadows of your future. Arachne reaches out, her fingers dancing over the corpse's head. Her spindle turns softly, and reality begins to warp and reshape itself in every rotation. The threads of fate. Heed the call of the web. Walk the only path and take the stage once more. Her body, it's gone. Under Arachne's touch, Liz's body seems to undergo a silent combustion, dissolving into ash that dissipates into the air. Beneath the falling embers, a new form reveals itself. Is that the announcer? Spikes now pierce the announcer's body, suspending her above the stage in a perfect macabre mirror of Liz's pose. The announcer's hideous grin is the last thing left of her as she falls silent forever. Arachne, you... Sorry I'm late. Oh... A familiar figure pulls back the curtain. Her eyes sweep past you and lock onto the corpse hanging above. Her posture, it's beautiful. Liz seems to ignore the corpses and the remaining audience. She walks to the center stage, her hand tracing the air near the hanging body's legs as if studying the curve of its form. Arachne, did you swap their destinies? But you said a toll like that, this was unbearable. A toll like this was unbearable. The cost is irreverent to the choice. In my own destiny, this is the price I am meant to pay. Go, Nazarick. Don't keep Miss Liz waiting. Her empty eyes and frozen breath, her skirts drift in the wind, flickering with faint green flames. Every twitch of her fingers looks like a choreographed dance. The bloody figure that rushed towards you just moments ago overlaps with the woman before you now. Liz stands there vivid and alive. The intricate reweaving of fate has left no mark upon her. Eventually, Liz snaps out of her trance and turns to you. I slept until the afternoon and missed the show. That's never happened before. I take it I missed something important? Her eyes drift over the bodies and bloodstains she had previously ignored. No, you haven't missed a thing, Liz. Are you okay? Do you feel all right? I feel fine, but tell me, sir, have we met? You seem strangely familiar. Perhaps it is because I am a devoted fan of yours. I've seen many of your shows. You smile at her. This stage has its own story, and you have no intention of burdening her with the past. We are here for kindness. Ah, so you're Lady Sorrel's friends. I was worried I'd been a bit rude leaving Mr. Kindness at home while I came to perform. Please, follow me. I live nearby. Liz casts a lingering look at the corpse on the wall before leading you behind the curtain. So, it should have been my body hanging there on the stage. She seems far too entranced by the beauty of the serene to mourn her fallen colleague or spare another word of thanks for her savior. As you speak, Liz's eyes flicker like dancing flames. She reaches out, mimicking the pose of the corpse. It was beautiful. A true beauty only reveals itself at the birth. The true beauty only reveals itself at birth and at death. It was a sight beyond compare, Miss Saleh. Thank you, Lady Arachne. As a weaver of fate, you must be surrounded by such beauty constantly. I truly envy you. Too many treasures can become a curse. If that is your curse, what reward do you seek? Liz doesn't notice Arachne's brief hesitation as she opens the guest room door. This is Mr. Kindness's room. Sir, your friends are here. Mr. Kindness? The room is simple, nothing out of place, but no one is inside. A note sits on the bookshelf of the empty room. Forgive my sudden departure. Lady Sorrel feared for your safety and made new arrangements. I'm heading to the villa where memories reside. I'm deeply grateful for your care. I will find a way to repay this debt. Sorrel would have told us if she changed the plan. You look at Arachne's calm eyes. Behind her eternal serene smile, you catch a fleeting shadow of concern. Memories is homeless. She has no villa. What, then? Nephria has likely tampered with Memory's fate as well. They are both in grave danger. It's weird that this one doesn't have the quotes around it. Like it says memories and then it doesn't have the quotes later. Anyway, they are both in grave danger. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. It's not your fault, Miss Saleh. If Nephria can rewrite your destiny, finding those around you is a simple task. This is our burden to bear. The ink isn't even dry. She was here recently. If we hurry, we can still make it. Liz, there are things I want to say, but there's no time. There will be other chances, Mr. Keeper. I hope my next dance moves you just as much. With a simple farewell smile, Liz turns back to her own world. She raises her arms, mimicking the curve of the corpse she saw, trying to capture the pose that has haunted her mind. The breeze stirs her skirts. She looks just like a swan in flight.
もう終わり？興味が湧いてきたばっかりなのに。
Keeper level 64. Death resistance. I think we'll take the death resistance. Maybe it's better to try to activate this as soon as possible. Maybe we do this first. All right. We go. Brick Lane. You remember your previous investigations in this part of Londinium. Filthy, chaotic, the air thick with coal, smoke, and sewage, the scents that define the lives of Mason and Jenkin. Suddenly, a magnificent gilded villa appears between two shanties, looking like a jewelry box tossed into a scrap heap. Vagrants and weary laborers pass by the ornate structure without a second glance, as if they've been there since the dawn of time. Even the fate of this city is warped. Nefria's power is growing. You approach cautiously. Just as you reach out to knock, the door swings open silently. It seems as though our host has left the door open for us. What is this? Instead of a spacious interior you expected, the villa is claustrophobically crowded. Nefria seems intent on scribbling chaos into her script. Endless rows of cabinets and shelves stand in silence. Every inch of space is packed with jars of varying sizes. Silver mirrors, spider eggs, dance shoes infested with strange insects. Objects are preserved in specious fluids, looking like mouths frozen in a silent scream. Oh, suspicious fluids. I read that wrong. Preserved in suspicious fluids, looking like mouths frozen in a silent scream. You walk up to the jars and read the labels aloud. 2 years old. Spoke their first words. Not a call for family, but a farewell to the old butler who served the house for generations. That same night, the butler died of heart failure, crying outside the gatehouse, clutching his belongings. It's an old family brooch. 5 years old, dancing a shy waltz just like mother amidst the blushing cheers of dinner guests. It's a pair of vibrant red dance shoes. 7 years old, received a birthday gift from father, a spinning wheel named Miore. Saw the shadow of fate projected within the threads. It's a handful of broken thread. First trip to the opera with parents. First time meeting a soulmate. First time buying a beloved dog. The words on the jar labels drift into your sight, one after another. Each time you touch them, a hazy memory flickers in the back of your mind. You turn around to cast Arachne a puzzled look. These are your memories? They were mine once, long ago. They were given to the puppet named Memories. These are precious. Why would you put them inside a puppet? Everyone must make choices, and every choice has a price. To reach the end of the road, one must always cast something aside. I think you understand that better than anyone, Keeper, Mr. Keeper. Arachne avoids a direct answer. She stares at the cabinet, her fingers tracing the glass jars. Her touch is light and slow, like an elder gently caressing cherished toys from their childhood. Extracting these memories and putting them on display like this. This is the view you prepared for me, isn't it, Nefria? I hear what you're trying to say. Ah! A piercing shriek echoes through the room. The jars of memory rattle, sounding like a crowd. The jars of memory rattle, sounding like a crowd of silent, laughing spectators. It's coming from the room at the end of the hall. Bang! You sprint down the hallway and kick open the door. You step into a torrential downpour. There's no thunder, no wind, no rain, only a deluge of spiders falling from the ceiling like a storm. The mass of sticky black arachnid limbs form a surging tide, devouring every object, every scrap of light. In the center of the dark storm, the swarming, gnawing spiders coalesce into a human shape where the tide has not yet reached. A wizened, familiar face peers through. Lady Arachne, run, get out of here. Nefri, shoo, or shush. You have no lines in this scene, Mr. Kindness. Fate's Revenge, Act 2, Scene 2. I call it Downpour. Enjoy the rain, my dear audience. The pooled liquid surges, obeying a supreme command. The black spiders flood into every corner of the room. To Nefria's delighted laughs, the abyssal squires born from the swarm surge towards you. And we do battle.
さあ、商品を並べましょうか。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Oh, I was hoping that would kill everything. It's close, though.
さあ、
It's actually kind of for the better that I was able to get the threads off before this thing dies. We didn't get any attacking stuff,
未来
unfortunately.
はすぐそこにあります。
いい加減にして。
We'll take more damage if we do this, but it's
私
worth
の
it.
愛を受け取って
Just take it.
私に任せて。
Alright. And I think we'll just loom.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
There we go. I suppose I could have used defense first. Destroy a command card. Yeah, we'll do that. Get rid of Skull Reaver.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
I think again we'll do the double cast.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
That did not kill any of them. Let's do this. Now this should kill all of them, I think. Let's go ahead and use this first.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Classic Arachne. That is not the draw. Nope, none of that. Pies, relic, good. We like it. All right.
さあ、商品を並べましょうか。
Let's go ahead and do this so we can
無限の糸の中にて
annihilate
ただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Pull an Eternal Loom. Do
果
this
てな
as
い
well.
首でその要望を示せ。
We'll use this.
ここに紡ぎ、こ
This is
こ
gonna
に
be
測
overkill,
り、
I think.
ここに判決を下す。
and all that. Well, we got a lot of these things. They're going to keep respawning, so... Oh. Why did I do that without duplicating it? Oops. Well, we got another one in there. That was a mistake, though.
運命の糸車が動き始めました。思う存分
運命の
糸車が動き始めました。はあ、運命の糸車が動き始めました。
We're gonna go to the ultra space.
気をつけてね。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Ultra space. Let's go ahead and duplicate our loom.
大きく育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
The Wi-Fi spiders. That's a good name for
銀の
them.
鍵が道を照らさんこ
This
とを
little symbol. They keep respawning. I like it.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Alright. I think we just kill him here.
運命の糸は垂
There
ら
we
され
go.
たまま
Oh,
です。
we got one more. Let's see. We can probably just execute it with one of these. Let's do this first, just
未
so
来
we
は
get
すぐそこにあります。
more exalt power on all our
運命
things.
の糸車が
Yep.
動き始めました。
Nice. Dead Wi-Fi spiders. Take the damage amp. It's fantastic. Destroy a command card.
さあ、商品を並べましょうか。
Do we want to just use this off the bat? We'll do 6,000. These guys have a ton of HP. I think maybe we're better off just casting everything else.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
私の愛を受け取って。
気持ちいい？
Take some damage. Oh, game. Oh, did it not play it because it was sealed? So we selected it, but it was sealed, so it didn't get played. Interesting. How much do you need? 35. We could annihilate, use this on her. How many things can we cast realistically? Let's pull the trigger.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
これが存在の運命の糸車が動き始めました。気をつけてね。運命の糸車が動き始めま
One
し
made
た。
down.
これが存在の運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Should have gotten rid of that before killing him, but it's all right. One more battle, then we get the store, and
戦
then we
い
go
が
to the
始まりま
boss.
した。あなたが演じるのは 網を破る英雄ですか？それとも運命に身を
They
任
aren't
せる
attacking us
脇
this
役で
turn.
すか？
私の愛を受け取って。
Let's go ahead and rouse her already.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
All right.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Make sure I have space in my hand. All right. Dimension shuttle. You can pull one of these out. Use this.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
Let's.
気をつけて。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Let's see. I think. Go ahead and do this.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
Probably should have used the other thing first, but use this. All right.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
ちょっと乱
運
暴すぎ
命
るかしら。
の糸車が動き始めました。
That did more damage than I was expecting. All right. It's fine though. We'll get rid of Pain and Pleasure. Daffodil. Damage amp. Oh, we're so close to being able to upgrade it. We could sack the health to upgrade it, if we want to. Otherwise, we could just buy one of these. Let's just go ahead and give them weakness for the first 2 turns for the boss. Or I think this will be a boss battle. Considered a boss battle.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
All right. We start with rousing you.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
Let's take draw card. So now, when we played this, it should bring us to the
運命の
ultra
糸
round.
は垂らされたままです。怒りを鎮めたまえ。
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
気持ちいい？
Alright, go to the ultra space. I'm gonna use this on Eternal Loom. That'll
銀の
give
鍵が
her
道を照らさんことを。
enough to be able
こ
to
こに紡
exalt.
ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。 運命の糸
Try to get rid of some of the
垂らされた
spiders
ままです
first.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです
Okay.
運命の糸は
Get
垂
rid
ら
of
さ
all
れ
the
たままです
spiders. Now,
気をつけて。
運命の糸車が動き始めました
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました
she's gonna do a bunch of damage to us, isn't she, when we do this? Yep. That's fine.
壊れちゃう。
運命の糸車が動き始めました
Man, she has got a huge health bar. You're not making a lot of progress on it.
私の愛
運命の
を受け取っ
糸車が動き始めました
これが存在の
運命の糸車が動き始めました
Right. Got one health bar down. We do have Annihilate available. We could go again, I think. This turn.
「ここに紡ぎここに測りここに判決を下す」
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
行け。
運命の糸車が動き始めました
私の愛を受け取って
運命の糸車が動き始めました運命の糸は垂らされたままです
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
God.
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました
優しくして
運命の糸車
Man,
が動き始め
yeah,
ま
that
し
was
た
we went down to the last drop there to get that done. That boss battle was so annoying in D-Tide. Clatter. Spiders scatter. The last squirrel falls in a flash of light. Squire. Last squire, not squirrel. The last squire falls in a flash of silver light, but the master of the storm has long since vanished. You and Arachne approach the broken man bundled in the center room. In the center of the room. It's you, Miss Arachne, and you, young mister. The body before you is a ruin. Half of his flesh has been gnawed away, leaving the mess of rot and blood-stained bone. A fit of coughing racks the old man, forcing out a few final drops of blood. Arachne holds a single invisible thread that flickers like a candle in a gale, poised on the brink of snapping. We have to stop the bleeding. Help me find something. It's too late, Miss Arachne. Save her. Save memories. The believer. They took her. The believers. In purple robes. I've never seen anything, seen their like. I have never seen their like. They took memories to the altar. St. Vasily Street, to the church that belongs to them. The bone and meat tremble as the old man fights to wring one last breath from his shattered frame. He knows Arachne cannot perceive the threads of those men. He knows this is his final duty. Miss, villains in the shadows are hunting us. She has corrupted our destinies. They took my blood. In that church, she will perform her horrific ritual. An avenger of fate bathed in our blood. The evil god of the shadow is coming. All destiny will fall into total chaos. His pupils dilate. He shudders with a cold primal terror as he's staring into a purgatory more horrific than his darkest nightmare. He grips Arachne's sleeve, looks up at her with pleading eyes. Miss, I still find myself calling you Miss. You were so slow to learn your first words. You worried the master and the madam to no you worried the master and madam to no end. When you finally spoke to bid me farewell, everyone else rejoiced, but I knew, only I knew those words were a verdict of fate would never let you escape. I went home to wait for death. I couldn't stop weeping, not for myself, but for you, Miss Arachne. I knew then what a heavy curse you were meant to bear. Tears streamed down his withered, furrowed cheeks. With a trembling hand, he reaches out for Arachne. Through his blurred vision, he sees her once again as a young girl. The innocent face never cried out. She simply watched the empty sky with curiosity, smiling at destinies no one else could see. Miss Arachne, please protect her, protect memories, and please take care of yourself. Don't get lost in the web. His voice fades to a whisper, and he finally vanishes. When his breathing stops, Arachne gently closes his eyes. Rest now, Mr. Lawrence. The corner of Lawrence's mouth lifts into a faint smile. In his final moments, he hears once more the very first words Arachne ever spoke. He asks for nothing more. You used your own butler's memories to create this puppet? He's nothing like the other dolls you've made. Why? Perhaps as memorial, or perhaps I was just looking for a bit of comfort. Comfort? I wanted to tell myself that they were still with me, that they never truly left. Arachne lowers the old man's broken body to the floor. She offers no further explanation, and you don't push for one. You know the answers are waiting for you, not far away. Within this great web, Nephria's power is tied to these puppets. Their deaths only draws her closer to the center of the weave. We must stop her before she gains the power to tear the web asunder. That is all that matters now, Mr. Keeper. Arachne rests her hands on the old man's head, touching the nearly invisible thread. On the far side of the city, a faint echo vibrates through the weave. Fate answered you? Arachne nods. Before she stands, she takes one last look at Lawrence's smiling face. Memories is still alive, and those from the abyssal prison are waiting for us.
もう終わり？興味が湧いてきたばっかりなのに。
We have... Oh, I need a lot more to activate that. Alright, we'll take the death resistance just in case. Let's see. There are another 4 missions to go, it looks like, based off this. Debating. It's probably, like, each of these missions is something like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes to go through the scene, as well as, because let's see, I'm just debating on if I should get lunch or finish this before lunch. and then, but it'll probably be like 2 hours to finish this. Will you hate me if I wait 2 hours, girl? Wait 2 hours to feed you? Will that be a problem? Kitty cats. Let's see. Well, let's do one more and see how long it takes, and then we'll decide from there. Reunion. La 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 la. Creak, creak. The goddess of fate turns her spinning wheel. Creak, creak. The threads of fate converge in her hands. The puppets march in line, stepping into the great web. They dance, they sing, creak, creak. They die with the great web, silent without a trace. The song echoes through the cavernous church. Nephria spreads her arms, spreads her arms wide, savoring the sound of her own voice. Well, was I in tune? If I had chosen to be an opera singer, the lines at the theater would stretch 3 blocks down the street. It's a tragedy the puppets of Londinium never witnessed my spectacular performance. In that light, you are a lucky little darling. Nephria pinches the girl's cheeks with mock affection, like a mother caressing a beloved daughter. In the center of the cathedral hall, steel nails drive through the girl's chest, abdomen, shoulders, shins, and palms, piercing every point suited for suspension and the sensing of pain, pinning her firmly to a massive spinning wheel chandelier. Nephria brings a blood-stained hand to her nose and closes her eyes in obsession. Ah, the scent of lifeblood, so vibrant. For years I tried everything, tearing into the bodies of children, even my own flesh, yet I could never taste a single drop of vitality. The correct destiny, a burning spirit, how enviable. But did you know you were meant to be tossed into the scrap heap of fate, just like us? You have no need for food, and you never speak aside from the memories you keep for her. You are nothing, and you know nothing. Fate abandoned you long ago, you poor thing. You are merely a doll she uses for comfort, a grave digger for her memories, wandering alone across this hollow stage. She watches the little girl, who is barely breathing at this point, her voice trembling with a feigned grief as she smooths a stray strand of hair from the girl's temple. Now, your cruel mother, the fate is coming. No matter what happens, meet her as your most beautiful self, won't you? Once you adjust to the dim light of the church, a set of massive murals catches your eye. Viscous pigments smear across walls dozens of meters high, stretching into a ceiling of absolute darkness, towering, sacred, and filthy, like a statue of a savior saint erected in a sewer. Their considerate hostess has cleared the room, leaving only an echo of your footsteps and breathing. You walk beneath the towering murals and look up. A woman sits at a spinning wheel, cutting silk threads with scissors. Is this a portrait of you, Arachne? It certainly appears so. I believe these are the words my sister wishes to convey. Arachne shows no haste in finding memories. Instead, she follows, studying the murals with quiet interest. An identical figure leaves the seated woman and falls into darkness of a cave. In that dark cave, a woman and other creature of the night perform a strange dance. She holds a spinning wheel. The center glows like a lantern, illuminating the shadows. A woman carrying a lantern shaped like a spinning wheel arrives in a city. A group of robed figures kneels before her. The sigil on their clothes is that of the Lightbearer sigil. It differs slightly from the sigils you've seen before. Around that center inverted triangle sits an additional ring, like a spinning wheel. But you recognize the elements. You know exactly what it is. This is the birth of the Church of the Lightbearers. The last one. The final mural stands at the end of the corridor like a gate ceiling of fate. Grimly painted ripples across the surface reflecting the murky shadows of the chapel. A woman holds a lantern, kneeling before a blurred figure. Behind them looms something enormous. Ah! You recognize that massive, lidded eyeball. A violent sting surges through you, stirring turbulent waves in your mind. You quickly look away and take a deep breath to steady the rising tide of nausea. The Lightbearers. Tohu Wabohu. In this dimension, Nephria was actually the Church of the Lightbearers founder? I see. I understand. I see now. I understand. You have seen the truth, Mr. Keeper. As the supreme deity neared its awakening, my abandoned sister escaped from the abyssal prison. Her interference clouded my vision, allowing her to hide the cult beneath my stage. The one she reserved was the apostle, the one she connected to the supreme deity in this dimension. You look again at the blurred dark figure on the mural, the one next to Tohu Wabohu. I understand. Nephria wants to use the apostle's power to re-establish a link with Tohu Wabohu. But if that's the case, why hunt the puppets? Clang! A murky toll rings out from the bell tower, a filthy divine oracle. The cathedral rumbles with a low roar. Amidst the heavy tremors, the stone walls bearing the mural grind upwards. There! Lady Arachne. Oh my, our little memories. Your voice is so weak, it's almost pitiful. Nephria, let her go. The girl's small frame hangs from the grand spinning wheel chandelier. Crimson blood seeps across the white marble floor. Bright lights shine from behind her, casting a holy silhouette around her blood-soaked body. Nephria, this is end this pointless conflict. Release her. Oh? Our goddess of fate suddenly cares for her memories now? You never cared. You abandoned them, Arachne. Nephria, I know you want to summon the apostle and wake Tohu Wabohu. We can find another way. There's no need to kill them. The way you stall for time is adorably childish, Nazarick. You understand nothing. I've never killed them. I'm simply bringing them home. I brought you here only so you could witness their perfect ending together. Act 2, Scene 3, I call it Happy Reunion. Nephria shoots you a contemptuous look. Her nail grazes Memory's cheek, leaving a thin trail of red. She leans down, watching the girl's trembling face with a predatory tenderness. Good girl. Don't be afraid. We'll be home soon. Say goodbye to your wretched memories, dear sister. No. No. She doesn't say no. Stop, Nephria! Snap. With a sharp snap of Nephria's fingers, the little girl's body explodes like a vivid crimson firework. The lantern's light catches the spray, casting a blood-red flower across the mural. Droplets of blood fly into the air, hover, then reverse course, greedily surging towards Nephria and staining every inch of her skin. The gore seeps into her clothes and flesh, flooding her veins and rushing through her slender frame. Nephria licks the blood from her lips and spreads her arms wide like a gracious lady welcoming a loved one home. Welcome home, darling. Stop! The moment that small body shatters, silver light blooms from your hands as you charge towards Nephria. Under the sacred bloody light, countless shadows stretch out from the grimy murals to block your path.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎる。
壊れちゃう。
私の愛を受け取って。
未来はすぐそこにあります。誤りは修正せねばなりません。
優しくしてよ。
Let's go ahead and rouse Arachne.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。気持ちいい？
Oof. Whale. Let's go ahead and rouse you. Fortunately, we didn't get the other Eternal Loom. Let's go ahead and use this.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
怒りを鎮めたまえ。
There we go. Supposed
果
to
て
do
ない
this.
首でその要望を示せ。
The weakness. Alright, hopefully we draw the loom. I'd like to get it into our ultra space. We did. Good. This will likely kill them or close to kill them. So let's go ahead and use that first.
運命の糸は垂らされたま
Oh,
まで
we
す。
still got one alive. Let's make it vulnerable.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
はあ。お泣きなさい。
Damn, I was hoping that would kill it. Let's pull this. We don't want to pull that. We'll pull this guy.
はあ。
There we go. Some black sigils.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
All right. Let's go ahead and
銀の
copy
鍵が
this.
道を照らさんことを。
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
All right. Let's see, what's better? We give these things weakness or we use some shield? Oh, we're gonna go to the ultra space. We don't have any way to avoid that. So I guess we just go to the ultra space. Let's just get some more fusion then. We're
ちょ
gonna
っ
end
と
up
乱
killing
暴
them
す
this
ぎるかし
turn.
ら。
Let's see. I guess we can just cast both of these. We don't need to consume this or her exalt stuff, I don't
運
think.
命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Yeah, this will be enough to kill them. Let's use this
未
first.
来はすぐそこにあります。
There we go. Sure. Damage amplification. I'm gonna sack the HP and upgrade it. We have lay prepped. We can use some healing.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
いい加減にして。
甘美な死を飲み干して。
さあ、
気持ちいい？
私に任せて。
Alright.
誤りは修正せねばなりません。こう。
Let's use this to get rid of our bleeding.
「私の愛を受け取って」
Alright. I think that's good. Hopefully we draw a loom next turn. We drew 2, in fact. Let's go ahead and annihilate.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
壊れちゃう。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
Guess we go with this.
優しくしてよ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
いい加減にして。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Alright. Weakness and vulnerable on them. Sure, we'll start him off with some weakness. Get rid of Skull Reaver.
さあ、商品を並べましょうか。
Alright. Let's just go ahead and double play Eternal Loom.
「運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
果てない首で その要望を示せ。
All right.
気をつけて。
Go ahead and rouse now. We'll use that next turn most likely.
予想外の展開です。無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Oops. First we do
ここに
this.
紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判
And we
決を
copy
下す。
it.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。 運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
All right.
いい加減にし
運命の糸車が動き始めま
I
し
didn't
た。
need to waste her exalt there. Oh well. Another command card. Get rid of this. Arachne. Yes. Definitely want that. Do a refresh, see if there's anything better. I would like that. Just sack some HP to get it. We'll do it. We got her at full exalt power.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
Let me see. We have an eternal loom in there. Good. So we're going to go to the ultra space. We just need to get enough exalt power for her. So do we want to go to the ultra space this turn? Maybe we don't.
上
So we'll go ahead and annihilate this turn maybe. Because I don't think I can get her to exalt. So yeah, let's just annihilate now. I'm gonna double play this.
怒りを鎮めたま
Just because that'll get her some more.
え。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Alright.
あら？
Take a bit of damage. Um,
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
there we go. Okay, we are ready to
運命の糸は垂らされた
exalt.
ままです。
Let's give you this.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
未来はすぐそこにあります。
Yo, how many copies of Arachne do I have? I have her at E3 +1 or +2. I don't have her at over exalt yet. So, still, but I mean, I'm not too worried about giving her over exalt. But I would like to get it at some point, get her to over exalt, mainly because then you don't waste as much exalt power when you're full like this. But yeah, let's see. You can go ahead
ここに
and
紡ぎ
exalt.
ここに測るここに判決を下す
Let's
果てない
see.
首よその要望を示せ
Use Daffodil. Let's take the Arithmetica. Draw. Alright.
壊れちゃう
運命の糸車が動き始めました運命の糸は垂らされたまま
Really
で
like to get thighs to be able to exalt, but I don't know if that's going to
運命
happen.
の糸車が動き始めました
は
運命の糸は垂らされたままです
あは
運命の糸車が動き
優
始め
しくし
ましてた
So close.
気持ちいい運命の糸車が動き始
Oh,
め
I
ま
guess
した
we might have been able to do it if we had set things up properly, but I think we're okay. We'll take a bit of damage here, but we will prep for our future rounds. That's some bleed.
怒りを鎮めたま
All right. Go ahead and use that. Get rid of the bleed. We need. You know what? We will actually. We're going to consume this,
苗木よ大きく育ちなさい
and then we're going to just use this to get Arachne a bunch more
私の愛を
exalt
受
power
け取って
stuff.
私の愛を受け取って
Um. All right. Do you have weakness already? You already have weakness. All right. I'll just take the fusion.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら
Fusion. All right. Can we already rouse? No, we haven't roused yet. All right. Let's go ahead and rouse Arachne.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす
Going to. All right. We are going to Dimension Shuttle.
ここに紡ぎここに測りここに判決を下す
Let's Lone Seed our Eternal Loom.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを
And now we will duplicate our
大きく育ちなさい
sacred whatnot, sacred blood. Go ahead and use
気をつけ運
daffodils.
命の糸車が動き始めました
Here we go. Let's
果
get
てない首
some more things
その
going.
要望を示せ
Take the arithmetica.
運
Alright.
命の糸は垂らされたままです運命の糸は垂らされたままです
ちょっと乱
運
暴すぎ
命の
るかしら
糸車が動き始めました
は
運命の糸車が動き始めました
ちょっと乱
運
暴すぎ
命の
るかしら
糸車が動き始めました
Meanwhile, across the city. Ticket, please, sir. May I see your ticket? Didn't they check it at the gate? This is exactly how the taxpayers' money is squandered. Charlie, where is my brooch? Didn't I pin it to your dress before we left? Oh, heavens. I spent a month preparing for today. Without that brooch, this gown is little more than a burial shroud. The Cycnus troop is grateful enough, I suppose, but it came down to a conflict of schedule. I would choose Dream in the Emerald Garden every time. The multi-layered ensemble, the intricate non-linear narrative, the rise and fall of the royal gardens is far superior to those cliched plots. Ha! If you back number 8, you're throwing your money away. I have it on good authority that someone is drugging his feed today. Number 6 was hand-picked from the Duke's own stables. He's taking the cup. Mark my words. Put everything on 6. The subway chatter flows like a babbling stream. Arachne stares quietly at the lights rushing past the windows, smiling as she listens to her puppets discuss plays, horse races, and weddings. She turns her spindle in silence amidst the billions of intricate threads. She savors this fleeting moment of peace. Easy, Aisha. I don't know how hard are these bosses supposed to be? My lady, we are nearing our stop. The carriage is ready. Our sisters await you at the transfer point. Good girl. She scans the puppets, still immersed in their performances, looking like a spectator who cannot bear to leave her seat. Do you remember how long it has been since we left the theater? I've been by your side since the day I became a Lang spider. 50 years? 60? I've lost count. But we have been away from the theater for quite a while this time. I have Nephria to thank for that. Were it not for her arrival, I would never have had the chance to linger outside for so long. We've hunted hundreds of abyssal squires alongside the keeper. Once we rescued memories, it will be time to go home. Who knows when we will have such an opportunity again? As if sensing her thoughts, the subway lights dim. She stares into the darkness, searching through the rising and falling memories of thousands of civilizations for a few ordinary traces of herself. 2 seconds tick by. The master of the city notices that lively chatter vanishes the instant the train plunges into total darkness. My lady, something is... Crack! The maid's icy blood splatters across Arachne's calm face, carrying the delicate fragrance of irises. The lights flicker back on. Arachne sees her maid's severed body and the blade that passes through her, still driving forward. Behind the steel, the puppets surge towards her like a pack of starving beasts. The brakes groan with a weary metallic shriek. The resulting breeze stirs the hairs of another maid. Ah, we're here. The doors slide open, but no crowd emerges. Only a thick metallic stream of blood seeps through the cracks, flowing in a silent ensemble. Threading upon the river of gore, Arachne steps out. Her robes remain spotless. Her spindle continues to turn, never ceasing. This is a fascinating piece of interactive theater. As both audience and actor, the experience is far more vivid than that of a playwright. She looks at the maid before her, her expression unreadable. My maids have been with me for many years. I rarely touch the threads of their fates. In that dull theater, they were among the few vibrant souls. You murdered 2 of my maids today. Such violation of fate comes with a price, Nephria. Or Nephria. Yeah, ha ha ha. How noble of you, Arachne. Like butter dropped into a scorching pan, the maid's body melts beneath the broiling black sludge. A face identical to Arachne's laughs with unbridled joy. Behold, I am the master of fate, the dutiful executioner. I shall choose the righteous paths and cast every error into the abyss. You are my idol, my faith, dear sister. I am simply playing your role. Well, have I been a worthy student? Arachne quietly meets Nephria's gaze. The eyes looking back are bright and full of anticipation, like a little girl waiting for her beloved sister's praise. Platforms, stairwells, colonnades. As she speaks, shadows manifest in every corner of the station. Their murky auras intertwine, converging in Nephria's hands like a vast net tightening around Arachne. Arachne's lips curl into a gentle smile. I never imagined anyone would try to trap me in a net. Or try to trap me in a net. Have you seen a silkworm, sister? They spend their lives doing nothing but eating and spinning silk. And they wait for me. They wait for the very cocoons they wove to smother them. Nearly all your squires have perished in the corners of this city upon this train. They were your only companions during those long years in the void. And you gave them an ending they were never meant to have. Fate cannot be defied, Nephria. You mean their correct fate was to rot in that dark prison for all eternity? Is that right, esteemed master of fate? Nephria shakes her head with a scornful laugh. I love them more than you can imagine, and they told me that if death could spare them from being imprisoned again, they would embrace it without hesitation. After this massacre in the tunnels, how many embers have you left to mend the damage? Nephria flaunts the black spindle in her hands. Countless threads from the city's stage are connected to the motionless wheel. The threads of the city are in my hands. I can't manipulate them, which is a shame, really, as I'm missing out on so much fun. Luckily, while repairing them costs you your precious embers, polluting them costs me nothing. I simply let go. Your theater and your stage will become the perfect breeding ground for chaos, just like the hole where I spend my life. And you will have to watch, powerless to change it, powerless to resist. Nephria steps up to Arachne and gently caresses her face. What shall it be, dear sister? Will you obey me, or shall I watch this world turn into a living hell together? Or shall we watch this world turn into a living hell together? You are an incomplete piece of fate. To pollute an entire city, you lack the snap of a silk thread echoes in Arachne's ear. She looks up, her eyes filled with a spectator's sorrow. You just killed memories as well. No, I accepted her. Romance, kindness, memories, one by one. I've brought home everything you cast away. Nephria stands and spins around with a delight. A complete me, a complete avenger. Do you like the view, sister? You have the chaos you craved. Why wait any longer? No, oh, no, 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 no. I'm still very, very far from what I truly want. I'll take good care of your spindle for you. Your dimensional embers will never run dry. I won't harm a single one of your precious stages. and all I ask is a teeny little favor. Nephria leans in, tracing the wheel that never stops turning in Arachne's hand. Her breathing hitches, fueled by a rush of her own manic imagination. Take control of the Keeper for me, dear sister. Only the Keeper can bring me what I truly desire. You know well that Nazarick is a fragment of the Supreme One. We cannot command his fate. A sickly green light bleeds from the black spindle in Neferia's hands. In the glow, a murky, hidden thread manifests before Arachne's eyes. This is the Keeper's thread of fate? That's the first time I've heard your voice tremble. Well, sister, isn't it exhilarating? In the abyssal prison, the apostle, an embodiment of its divine will, was trapped within the wheel to serve as its wick. It was the only light we ever had in that darkness. With our power and the apostle's guidance, even the fate of the divine fragment rests in our palms. This is not the correct course of fate, Nephria. No one can defy fate. Soon they will, sister. Once we get to hold the atrocities of the 3 eons, the apostle shall be reborn. They will rejoice the channel. They will reopen the channel to the divine. They will carry the voices of the believers into the eternal sanctuary. The supreme deity will awaken. You will never have to prune another agonizing destiny or weave the web destined to shatter. Nephria draws a sharp breath, a single tear tracing the path through her ecstatic expression. Her voice tremors with the weight of her beautiful dream. Through the veil of tears, she stares deep into Arachne's placid face. Stop frightening me, sister. It'll only bring you pain. Stop fighting me, sister. It'll only bring you pain. It only brings you pain. Come to my side. Let us welcome its awakening together and grant every stage the ending it deserves.
いよいよ食事の時間ね
Man, yeah. That one thing took like 40 minutes to do, along with, reading it all and all that. That's fine. Tender chains. Ooh, we fight a version of Arachne in this one. We got 3 battles left. Or 3 encounters, investigations, whatever you want to call them. Those things. All right, Arachne versus Arachne. Fingers, shins, eyes, ribs, skull. Before you is a cherished doll torn apart by her mistress, her pieces left to drown in the muck and blood. Memories. You gently gather the girl's remains, the sticky fluids and blood stains your clothes as you hold her severed limbs. Maybe there's a way to save her. The power of the eons, a correction of fate. Nephria severed her threads. Her story has reached its end, Mr. Keeper. The whir of Arachne's spinning wheel remains calm and distant. Memories is dead too. Does this mean Nephria now possesses the power to rewrite this entire stage? Arachne caresses the remaining half of her cheek. As she gently closes the dead eyes, the massive pillar behind her emits a faint glow. Arachne reaches out. The final embers within the pillar swirl like a fine sand, dancing around her slender fingers before scattering to the floor. Residual embers. We were right. This is where Nephria hid the embers, but she already reclaimed them. She has already reclaimed them. She takes the embers. She kills the puppets. What is her endgame? Something startles her. Arachne looks up, staring through the stained glass lantern lantern emblem toward the distant station. Arachne, what's wrong? My main body. I can no longer sense her presence. You mean she's left the theater? While we hunted the puppets, my main body was purging the abyssal squires across the city. After finding memories, she came to this church to meet us. She was close, but now her light has vanished. Did something happen to her? But memories only just died. How? I don't know the details, but before she vanished, she touched the web to send a final message. Aside from the order to return, she left a single word. Rapture. Rapture? N's detestable, smiling face flashes before you. I don't understand. You share the same memories. You must know what she meant. Arachne shakes her head. Your fate is a butterfly I dare not touch. Any explanation would cause immeasurable ripples. But I know this. In your immediate future, rapture is a key. It will unlock the secret lock before you. My future? You mean you can actually see my thread of fate now? You meet her stare. Within that gentle smile, you see an undeniable authority of fate. No matter what happens, trust me and trust yourself. Return to the theater of fate. The key and lock await you there, Nazarick. But Arachne's voice is warm as an autumn sunset. Her form dissolves into a wisp of spider silk, vanishing into the dim light of the cathedral. Under the kaleidoscopic glow, the stained glass, only dimensional embers drift over the gore and severed limbs. Rapture. You murmur the word, then turn back to the remains of memories. Bathed in the murky fluid and sacred light, the fragments seem to merge with the holy cathedral itself. The silken path trembles. As you step onto the stage, every puppet freezes mid-performance. Countless eyes from every dimension turn towards you, filled with curiosity, elation, and a terrifying reverence. It's a grand, silent, welcoming ceremony. The performers have become the audience, and the sole spectator has become the star. Maybe listening to Arachne was a mistake. You tighten your grip on the silver key, walking alone through the eerie silence. The theater's new master has been expecting you, Mr. Keeper. Shadows converge on the stage. Instinctively, you lunge backwards and raise the silver key. New master. Welcome back to the theater, Mr. Keeper. Arachne, you. I'm sorry, but our new stories requires your participation. The web quivers. The master of the theater approaches with unhurried steps, her voice still as warm as the evening dusk. All around you, the puppets, indistinguishable from Lang spider maids, turn and leap towards you in unison.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
Alright. We double cast that. I think it'll kill this one, but I don't think it'll kill anything else. Let's go ahead and do it. Saves us 300 health.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
well, it did kill other things, but
逃げないで
they pop back, come
予
do some
想
more
外の
damage to
展
me.
開です。
Let's see here.
優しくしてよ。
Go ahead and draw. That didn't do much for us, but
無駄な抵抗はおやめなさい。
it's fine. Betters our chances of drawing another loom next turn.
いいよ。
There we go. I'm gonna rouse first.
無限の糸の中にて
Alright,
ただ
now
一つ
we will
の
copy
奇
the
跡を
loom.
織りなす。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
さあ
Let's just
Nine.
kill everything this turn.
大きく育ちなさい。
Loom.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I guess maybe this is better. I'll take the cufflinks. Advanced toxin.
さあ、商品を並べましょうか。
All right. Well, we can go straight to the ultra round if we want.
その要望を
Do
示
we
せ。
want though? Is the question.
はあ。
さあ
怒りを鎮めたまえ。
All right.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
So kill all
運
but
命
one
の
of them.
糸は
I'll kill
垂
that
ら
guy
され
too,
た
but,
ままです。
はあ。
ooh. We get another one. I could potentially kill everything here this turn. Maybe I will. Just use her exalt.
ここに測る。ここに判決を下す。
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
There we go. One of 3 sword relics, we get that. Yes, very good. It's all right. I'd like to upgrade that. Let's sack our HP and upgrade it. Might have been a bit of a risk, but, you know.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
Interesting. Well, this might be a little bit of a problem. We don't quite have her at Exalt. So we can't heal here. Okay, that gets us to Exalt. Good.
運
All
命
right.
の糸は垂らされたままです。これが存在の証。甘美な死を飲み干して。
That is still not enough to have us survive this. That's a bit of a problem.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Wow. Unexpected. Luckily, death resistance triggered. Still, that was not great.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
未来はすぐそこにあります。
Let's rouse you. Get some healing.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。私の愛を受け取って。
気をつけて。
All right. Well. See what we can do here. Oh, great! We got another spider. That's not great. See.
その要望を示せ。
How can I do this? I can't annihilate.
「銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを」。
はあ。
無駄な抵抗はおやめなさ
I
い。
pretty much need to gamble here.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Oh my god. All right, 50-50 chance. And I did not hit my Eternal Looms, the last card in my deck. You serious? All right. What do we do here?
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
I have to find a way to survive. That is super unlucky.
未来はすぐそこにあります。
優しくしてよ。
Yeah, I don't think even if I use this.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
Yeah, just barely don't survive. God, I can't believe this is the last card in my deck.
早まるは修正せねばなりません。
Let's retry the battle.
さあ商品を並べましょうか。
My bad, perhaps, for having this sacking HP at the start in order to upgrade this. That was not worth it. Let's see. I think we have to do that again. So
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm already at 5 stats.
これが存在の証。甘美な死を飲み干して。
いけ。
Watch, death resistance is not going to trigger this one.
誤りは
Yeah, it
修
did not.
正せね
Yeah.
ばなりません。 戦いが始まりました。あなたが演じるのは
Again,
網を
why am I
破る
why am I
英雄
doing
で
that?
すか。これが存在の証。
Don't need to
運
be
命に
using
身を
guiding
任
strings
せ
when I'm at full.
脇役ですか。飲み干して。
Yeah, my sacking health to upgrade was a poor choice. Not enough stuff, but I think I might be able to. Let's see here.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
All right, we were able to draw another one of these. That's good.
壊れちゃう。
Now we can
Nice.
duplicate it.
おお、育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I can't sack health, and I don't want to anyway. I'm at 5.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
All right, no more little spiders.
私の愛を受け取って。ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
気持ちいい？こう。
All right. We can use lay to heal.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。 甘美な死を飲み干して。
Mm-hmm.
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
Let's see here. Duplicate this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
All right.
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始め
Get
ま
rid of the
した。
spiders.
優しくして。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
私の愛を
運命の
受け取って。
糸車が動き始めました。怒りを鎮めたまえ。
Suppose we need to get more stuff for her, so we can exalt again because we're gonna need to heal.
運 未来はすぐそこにあります。
甘美な死を飲み干して。
All right.
抗うことなかれ。
Maybe we actually do this.
壊れちゃう。
We already have an eternal loom in there. Okay. Let's now do this.
運命の糸は垂らされたま
All
まで
right,
す。
we are much healthier going into the next fight. Got to be a bit more careful with my health here. Sacrificing for upgrades and staying at almost no health. Bit dangerous. All right.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
Yeah, I have damage. I have the death resist. Like my lineup should have 200% death resist, but it gets reduced. I don't know why it gets reduced all the way down to 50% at the start. I'll have to look. We're gonna go to the ultra round. Let's just go ahead and get this. The Arc 2 mechanic reduces your death resist by like 75%. Because it... Let's see. Really? The more death resistance you get goes to your max HP. Debating what to do here. Let's do this.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
Draw the 2 cards. Probably shouldn't have consumed that. I should have just fed it to Arachne. It would have been better, but it's all good.
運命の糸車が動き始めました。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
壊れちゃう。これが存在の証。
Oh, I used all my...
私の愛を受け取って。
Used all my
無駄な
threads.
抵抗はおやめなさい。
It's fine, though. We will have more threads here. Let's go ahead and duplicate this. Get some more
銀の
threads
鍵が
going.
道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Alright, we're set up decently for the last battle. This is all right. Yeah, I'm using the thighs wheel.
ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
First command card, each turn will fall into a dimensional rift. Unleash posse to pull it back on track. Interesting.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
I used a what's it called? I had one of the things that lets you pick any wheel from anywhere, even if you don't have it yet. And I used that to get her wheel, to get the thighs wheel, and then I used some time loops or whatever to get it to 3-star or whatever.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Yeah, I did buy the Saya pack.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I should probably give her weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
壊れちゃう。いけ。
こんなはずでは。ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
I guess everyone's at
私
full.
の愛を
Doesn't
受け
really
取っ
matter.
て。
All right. I don't have. Let's see what we draw here. We said if we release posse, it should
銀の鍵
pull
が
things out.
道を照らさんことを。
Oh, that. Wait, what? It's put it in our deck. Interesting.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。 未来はすぐそこにあります。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
これが存在の
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Let's-
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
気をつけてね。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
All right.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I need. What do I want to do here? Use this to survive.
優しくしてよ。逃げないで。
思う存分痛めつけて。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Alright. That should be fine. We'll use Lei to heal
予
after
想
this.
外の展開です。
Um...
甘美な死を飲み干して。
Suppose I could have done that slightly differently. Let's see here. Oh, she's
未
not
来は
attacking
す
us
ぐ
this
そ
turn.
こにあります。
What are you doing, though? Void? Let's see. I can go to the Ultra round this turn, potentially. If I pull this... I should have fed the thing to her. Well, let's just do this.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの
Oh, we
奇
don't
跡
have.
を織り
Never
ます。
mind. I can't do that. Well, that's fine. I guess we're not going to the Ultra
気を
round
つ
this
けて
turn.
ね。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Oh, now she's rousing herself.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Play them with caution. All right.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
Good.
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
これが存在の
運命の糸車が動き始めました。垂らされたままです。
She does some damage to me. All right.
甘美な死を飲み干して。果てない首。
Should be able to go to the
その
Ultra
謎を
round
示せ。
after this now. There we go.
私の愛を
運
受け
命の糸車が動き始めました。
I don't even think we need to go to the Ultra round now.
糸車が動き
I'm
始
gonna
め
kill
ま
her
し
without
た。
going there. There we go. Got it done. Silver light shears through the silk. Using the opening, you break through the maid's defenses and reach Arachne. I've got you! Ding! Slender fingers pluck the air. A string hums, sending an elegant ripple through the room. The ripple swallows your silver light, and the silver key vanishes instantly. As the wave passes through you, your flesh withers to the bone, or to bone, and your blood runs to mire. You are torn to pieces, then restored as if nothing happened. All power fades, and thought is extinguished. Wherever the ripple reaches, the world's transformed into threads in her hands, including you. She is the master of this theater. She is fate itself. Arachne, can you control my fate? Arachne's smile is like a placid lake. You cannot see beneath the surface, only the reflection of yourself. She turns away as her thread shifts. Her threads shift. The unbidden impulse ignites in your heart, forcing you to your feet. You feel certain of your own autonomy, a perfect vessel of free will, yet of your own volition. You follow Arachne, matching her pace and rhythm exactly as you walk towards the end of the silken path. Oh, welcome, Mr. Nazarick, my esteemed guest. Your footsteps have never sounded so musical. The theater's new master makes her entrance, her exaggerated voice echoing across the darkened stage. Isn't it? It isn't pleasant, is it, to have your fate toyed with? No matter, Mr. Keeper. This story is nearly over. Nephria, what are you doing? Suspense. That is why the audience comes to this theater. But don't be in such a rush, darling. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to cheer. Wait, where are my puppets? Ah, there. What imaginative performance will our will our great Avenger give now that she has slain 3 puppets? Now witness the climax of Act 2. I call it rebirth. Snap. A beam of light shatters the darkness. A puppet holding a spinning wheel stumbles onto the stage. Nephria, Reaper from the Abyss, Avenger of Fate, I submit to your glorious power. This is romance. It makes men fools. This is kindness. It makes them weak. And these are my memories, the source of all agony. I can bear them no longer. I offer them to you, great Nephria. Truly, sister, my dear sister. It's all right. I understand you best. Give your suffering to me. See, the lantern of the abyss is lit. Its light will guide us home. What a warm light. But how do we go home? Don't you see, sister? The spinning wheel is the apostle's body. These flames are the apostle's eyes. They are watching us. Nephria stands in triumph, arms wide. Only by uniting the authority of the 3 eons shall the nameless apostle awaken. They will open the path of the supreme deity, and then all suffering and futility will end. The puppet Nephria tears off its wooden mask, revealing the real Nephria beneath. A wooden stage, wooden puppets, and one living woman standing in the center, basking in the stare of her own only audience member. The gateway is opening. Your mission is almost complete. Don't you see it, sister? You don't have to weave that endless web anymore. You don't have to keep cutting yourself apart. Take me back, will you, Arachne? Please, make me part of you once more. Tears ruin her makeup, leaving black, corrosive streaks on her face. Her manic laughter and sobs weave a suffocating web around her, the only living soul on stage. Nephria sinks to her knees to cradle the smooth, unfeeling cheek of Arachne, her tears pooling in the hollowed rictus of its smiling mask. She stares intently at the real Arachne below the stage, her trembling lips pressed against the puppet's wooden ear. Her voice is so soft it feels like a whisper meant only for herself. Don't abandon me. Don't leave me behind again, please.
もう終わり？興味が湧いてきたばっかりなのに。
Do do do. So yeah, my lineup should be at 205 death resistance, but yeah, apparently I need to make that a lot higher in order for it to go through. One of Lay's wheels is already death resistance. The other one's not. Yeah, I could change this for a death resistance wheel. But this one's already death resistance. I could do this, I guess. That'll put me at 250. Could also change this if I want. I don't really use her stuff. I was just using this for other things. Let's see. I wish I had this leveled all the way up. I would use this one if it had, like, 50 death resistance. I could change this for a death resistance one. Yeah. This does give me some key flare stuff. Can do that. So this gets me up to 300% death resistance. I didn't buy it previously. I think this was the first month that I bought it. So this is the first time I bought it. I could have bought it previously, but I didn't. So that's why it's low. Still learning what's good in this game. So when I first started playing, I didn't pick it up. But let's try this. We have 300% now. The verdict. Creak, creak, the goddess of fate turns her spinning wheel. Creak, creak, the threads of fate converge in her hands. The puppets march in line, stepping into the great web. They dance and sing, creak, creak. Sunlight bathes their faces, how joyful they are. Creak, creak. An ancient spinning wheel hums a gentle accompaniment. A young woman sits before it, murmuring a simple tune. A ray of sunlight streams through the window, illuminating a nameplate engraved with Miore beside the wheel. The girl draws a deep breath and smiles with contentment. The irises have begun to bloom. Spring has truly arrived. Hey, Ray, have I ever asked you what your favorite season is? I have no favorite season, my lady. Boring. Arachne rolls her eyes. She extends her free hand, catching the sunlight in her palm. I love every season, especially spring. It's been so long since we left the house. Should we find uh, should we find time to go hiking? Besides the estate where I was born, there's a beautifully tended garden. I know you would love it. You have waited for 3 days, my lady. It's time to decide. The maid carries out her duty. Her cold words fall like chilling rain, extinguishing the brilliant spring within Arachne's eyes. Creak, creak. After a brief pause, the spinning wheel resumes its rotation. Its rhythm is gentle, crisp, and eternal. Our land has only just emerged from a century of war. People have rebuilt their cities upon the ruins. A long-lasting peace awaits them. Look, over there. Following Arachne's gaze, the maid looks towards a massive painting in the hall. She has never been able to make sense of it. All of Mr. Zoss's masterpieces, this one goes unnoticed, yet it's my favorite. These deer painted in ochre and geometric forms, even as abstract symbols, they pulse with life. Every time I see it, I'm reminded of my favorite play. The rift has existed for 3 days. The fate of this dimension has already been tainted by the gaze of that deity. If this continues, the destruction wrought by its stare will not stop at our borders. Creak, creak. The girl closes her eyes, basking in the warmth. The room falls into silence, save for the eternal whir of the wheel. Do you remember how many worlds, fates we have woven? 27 in total, my lady. After father gave me this wheel, I followed its thread to the gate of truth. Beyond that gate, I glimpsed the fate that awaits this world. I know what lies ahead. I know the choice I must make. But I can't bring myself to do it. Family, friends, memory, 17,000 years of grand history, technology, and art as countless as the stars. After seeing the truth, I began to weave the fate of this world. I believed that because fate granted me this power, I had to do something for my people. This is my home, my child. I can't do it, Ray. My lady. The maid kneels and brushes away her master's tears. In the spring sunlight, her voice is clear and resolute. You foresaw this day. That is why you made me your maid. The entire purpose of my existence is to tell you, in this moment, what must be done. You are the master of fate, the guardian of the dimensions. It is a cruel path, but you have already made your choice. The 3 fathers are responsible for weaving, measuring, and cutting. From the moment you chose this, these became your sacred duties. Arachne looks up, her unfocused eye. In her unfocused eyes, an invisible rift to mortals flickers at the edge of the sky. It stirs beside the warm sun like a cruel, jagged smile. The rift whispers to her, telling of cold futures. She accepted this curse long ago, yet now that the moment has arrived, she trembles with terror. Arachne sits back at her room. She has recovered from the horror and despair she just experienced. A feverish flush crept in onto her cheeks. She strokes the dense, tangled threads as if caressing a child's face. In the year 804, before I could even speak, our butler played a piece on the piano. Elysion's The Funeral of Lahos River. The music was like a fountain flowing outside a temple. I even saw the gods stop to listen. The gods stop to listen. She snips a single thread. It drifts into the air, swaying silently in the ripples of fate. The music in the hall dies, though the phonograph continues to spin. The grooves on the record vanish. The elegant cursive of the song title is erased. Echelon meets a different fate. Elysion meets a different fate. In this desolate world, his magnificent life never happened. Cassandra, the cathedrals were designed. The cathedrals she designed was far more worthy of worship than the gods within it. Another thread snaps miles away. A magnificent cathedral crumbles. The compassionate eyes of the divine statue shatter, becoming indistinguishable from the dust. Moreland's fairy tales, Aldo's operas, Marmo's paintings, Rovell's poetry. Books turn to scrap paper, sculptures shatter, paintings dissolve into chaotic swirls of color. She is the record keeper. She is the executioner. She recites the names of every great artist, severing their threads one by one. St. Wildberg, a grand city of heroes. It's weathered by 100 battles, faced destruction and rebirth 30 times. It saw 21 great rulers rise to glory and fall into ruin. Nobles celebrated here. The poor wail in agony. Poets leave behind elegant verses along the Nevrich River. The echo of song and cannon fire rings through the air. Today, its heroic history ends. A cluster of severed threads drift in a frenzied dance 2,300 kilometers away. The magnificent city collapses in a thunderous ruin. 17,000 years of endurance, an ancient civilization that survived every disaster. Weak, trembling, Arachne summons the last ounce of her strength to grasp the endless threads before her. The threads snap 8,000 kilometers away. A vast ancient empire, the unbroken barrier of human civilization, vanishes from the scrolls of history like a wisp of smoke. People, art, cities, nations, civilizations. Everything is collapsing. Everything is disappearing. You see, Ray? My first child is dead. I killed her with my own hands. Tears fall in silence. Arachne smiles weakly, gazing out the window amidst the ruins of the world. Only the crumbling manor outside remains standing. I thought that if I could keep watch over the place I once lived, I wouldn't feel so alone. How childish. For an executioner with no choice, I have only prepared the cruelest punishment for myself. She reaches out, plucking a faint, misty thread from above her own head, one she cannot clearly see, and connects a portion of it to the last remaining thread of this world. My lady, what are you? Romance brings foolishness. Kindness brings fragility. Memories only bring pain. I've made up my mind, Ray. I'm a cursed executioner. Beauty has no place within me. You are going to snuff out a part of yourself? But these are the pieces you cherish most. How can you? When I was very young, I had my first dream. Arachne reaches out, catching the light that shines upon the endless runes. In the dream, I was walking on the surface of a lake. Around me were runes and withered bones, but beneath the surface, my childhood reflection was walking through a beautiful land. No death, no suffering, no forgetting. Gentle sunlight shines there forever, and the people sing joyfully by her side. I cannot see where my thread leads, but I think I understand the destiny foretold by that dream now. She forces a smile, perhaps for her maid, or perhaps for something else entirely. Mother once said that if you try to read Arachne backwards, it sounds like Nephria. In this world's legends, that is the name of the goddess of spring. I love every season, especially spring. Spring is much smaller than fate, but fate leads to death, while spring brings only rebirth. She stares out the window. On either side of the frame, fate and spring share one last glance. Leave me my reflection, my dear sister. Take all of our goodness and our beautiful memories with you. Fate, I offer a part of myself as total sacrifice to you. I will walk this arduous path in her place. Arachne gently strokes the tangled threads. They tremble as if struggling, as if crying out. Her tears fall through the threads onto the Moire plate. Now I set you free, Arachne. Creak. The thread snaps. In the warm spring light, the spinning wheel lets out a final sigh. Got more just reading. No more battles yet. The actor within. La 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 la. They dance, they sing, creak, creak. Ancient tales and joyful footsteps tremble across the web. Nephria clasps her hands behind her back, skipping forward. You follow Arachne irresistibly, walking along the silken path towards its end. Well, Mr. Keeper, was the performance spectacular, especially with that behind-the-scenes look? Nephria has shed her manic stage persona. She turns back, looking at you with eager anticipation. Seeing your silence, she shakes her head in disappointment. No applause, no tears. Silence is such an insult, and after I rehearsed for so long in the abyssal prison, a shame, really. I didn't understand why Arachne removed her sister from the web, or why you needed the power of those 3 puppets. At least I can thank you for clearing up the mystery. Why didn't you tell me any of this before? You look at the Arachne beside you, who guides your every step. A stone that stirs no ripples in the lake of fate serves no purpose but to disturb the peace. She and I became 2 separate people a long time ago, Mr. Keeper. Did you foresee this day? No prisoner sees their own fate until their verdict is delivered. If you had known those discarded fates would be exiled to the abyssal prison instead of vanishing, would you have done it, Arachne? Silence. Silence is the playwright's eternal blight. Silence is the prisoner's powerless self-defense. Amid a silence like a death sentence, Nephria's frenzied laughter rang out. Oh, you certainly would have, sister. Fate is your doctrine. No condition can change its final answer. You, the goddess of fate, so insignificant, so fragile, so cruel. But it's fine. No matter what you do, I've always kept you in my thoughts during those long years, dear sister. romance, kindness, memories. These beautiful ingredients have fermented brewing Nephria's smile into a sweet poison. She beams. The light along the silken paths illuminate the stage. Sister, Mr. Keeper, these new plays are a gift from me, the new master of the theater. Before the grand third act, please enjoy this prelude. I remember the rules of the theater. No talking. Or remember, what is that? And remember, yeah, the rules of the theater. No talking. Sorry. Nephria spreads her arms like an announcer. Countless stage lights light up one by stages. Sorry, countless stages light up one by one as you walk past. Great goddess of fate, 3 puppet vessels are ready for you. Yeah, we get single pulls from going through standard, wad pulls or whatever from going through all these things. What exquisite dolls! Those I have lost shall find a new life within them. The Arachne puppet leaves her loom and approaches the dolls. To the first I bestow the name Romance. You are the most passionate movement of the symphony, a collection of raw emotion, the heavy fruit of spring in bloom, You shall go to the midnight paradise, bringing wine, chance encounters, and an undying fire to this city. Thank you. I thank you, great goddess Arachne. As you command, wine and honey shall flow from my lips. The beautiful woman bows gracefully to the Arachne puppet. To the second I bestow the name Kindness. You are the elder who raised me, a white feather shed by an angel, the most sacred ray of sunlight. You shall walk the city streets, warming all you see with your benevolence. Thank you. I thank you, great goddess Arachne. You gave me life. I can never repay such debt. I have nothing, yet I love this world deeply. I shall protect the weak and aid the suffering. All I have belongs to those in pain. The kind elder offers a deep, respectful bow. And you, the third, I bestow the name Memories. The Arachne puppet stops before the small doll. She crouches, staring into its vacant eyes. You are the orphan of fate, a withered leaf buried beneath the deep snow. You walk alone in silence, unspoken and unknown to the world. In your long, quiet life, you shall be the sole keeper of those memories. The silent girl looks up, her hands tracing the cheeks of the puppet, Arachne. Arachne stands looking over her creations with tenderness. Go, my children, I shall watch over you from the loom of fate forever. Those abandoned by eternity shall bloom one by one within your destinies. The stage darkens. With every step you take, the lights of the next act ignite. Sunlight never reached this place. No wind, no flowers, no clouds. In 3 long centuries, even the calendar ceased to exist. My lady, another from the Forsaken, has arrived. The oboe plays a flourish. The tattered Forsaken appear. The Nephria puppet stands and walks to the center of the stage. Tell me, poor children, who are you, and where do you come from? Goddess of fate, forgive my insolence, but rage compels me to question you. I endured a thousand hardships to leave behind an epic written in blood and courage, a legacy meant to sail with my homeland to the edge of the universe. Why, great goddess, why cast us into this savage wasteland? Why dissolve those immortal melodies into dust? My soldiers survived a brutal winter. We repelled the barbarians and defended our civilization, our history. In our darkest hour, the wounded offered their own flesh to feed their comrades. It was a victory of pure agony, my goddess. When the enemy retreated, we wept with joy at the feast. I poured strong spirits for every man who remained. But in that exact moment, before we could even raise a toast, our homes crumbled to ash. Our loved ones vanished into nothingness. Beloved goddess, would you not grant us even a single moment of joy? Nephria endures the puppet's endless wails. 2 streaks of tears trace the paths down her expressionless face. I hear you. I see you. Great civilizations crumble. Magnificent art and architecture turn to ash. Soulmates forget one another and meet their violent end in terror. Only one correct fate remains. The countless errors born in that same moment surge into this savage abyss. In this frozen time, they play the same play repeats every single day. How much longer must I watch this, sister? How much longer must I listen? Nephria draws a sharp breath and turns away from the audience. Fear not, my children, the suffering I wrought upon you. I shall be the one to end it. Rest here for now. One day I will lead you out of this place and reclaim the destinies that are rightfully yours. In the name of Nephria, Avenger of Fate, I give you my word. La 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 la. As the stage fades and the lights die, you catch a glimpse of the puppet's outstretched arms and the dark streaks upon its face. You remain silent. Only Nephria hums the melody from the stage. Her voice is bright and clear, like a story told so many times that all emotion has been drained from it. Oh, one of my favorite acts is coming up. Hurry, sister. Nephria's voice rings with elation. She takes Arachne's hand and dashes towards the next stage. The lights ignite. There is no music, no dialogue, only a lone puppet at the spinning wheel on an empty stage. Creak, creak, the wheel turns, as if the day it stops will never come. They dance, they sing, creak, creak. Sunlight bathes their faces. How joyful they are. The Arachne puppet hums a lullaby with its blank face. Her fingers turn the wheel at a steady, unhurried pace. It is a haunting rhythm, one that tells you that once begun, it will never change until the end of all things. The goddess of fate is nearly finished with her great web. The complete web of fate watches over everyone. They dance, they sing. A massive web spreads across the stage. The loose threads of fate spill past the edge of the platform. Every time the web nears completion, the outermost edges begin to melt away. Inky sludge and dark soot dissolve into nothingness. You know it's this sight. You know this sight all too well. Rejoice, my children, my people. The goddess of fate is nearly finished with her great web. The puppet stares at the web, woven and erased in a cycle without end. Her voice does not tremble, her hands do not hesitate. She continues her gentle tune as the wheel turns, never stopping. A destiny as resolute as it is futile. What a desperate, haunting, beautiful sight. Why do you think she does it? Nephria stares intently at the sparse stage, her voice a mere whisper. It's all a dream, goddess of fate. You could have chosen the happiest fate for everyone. You could have mended your own childish fantasies and fulfilled every desire. But you never even considered it. In creating perfection, you also created suffering over and over again. You let agony descend upon this world. You poured every soul into weaving that great web, yet you have both yet we have both seen the sight beyond the gateway. We know the destination. The moment the web of fate is complete is the moment the supreme deity fully awakens. What? You look at Arachne, searching for a denial in her face on her face. You find only her usual eternal calm. On the stage of fate, serenity is a mask she cannot remove. Sister, you cannot stop weaving because you cannot bear to watch the universe fall into chaos. But the day your web is finished, you will be the one to bury everything you love with your own hands. How ironic, Arachne. Why? Why not let the universe embrace its end in pure bliss? All that is fate is written in the constant. All that is fate is subject to the variable. These contradictory maxims are the essence of destiny. Arachne looks at Nephria's eyes, answering the question she has asked herself 1,000 times. Nephria, within the endless dimensions, there are still countless souls fighting for that single variable of hope. To keep the stage running, to wait for the variable to appear, these are the fetters fate placed upon me. It is a duty I cannot escape. Duty, peril, you always speak of grand things, but never of yourself, Arachne, my poor tragic sister. No matter, your painful duty is finally coming to an end. Nephria tenderly caresses Arachne's cheek and offers a sweet smile. In the abyss, I imagined our reunion 1,000 times. I wondered what gift could possibly be worthy of such a moment. I thought for so long, and then it hit me. This is the best gift I can give you, my dear sister. I give you liberation. As Nephria speaks, the gentle words, inky black sludge gathers within the dimensional rifts. At the end of the silken path, a magnificent stage reveals itself. We go on to the second to last battle. Ooh, we have N, Thighs, and Tawil. Interesting. Is it a single battle or 3 battles back to back? Reflection of divinity. Man, this is going to be longer than I thought. Originally, I think like 2 hours ago, I said maybe it'll be 2 hours to do this. Anyway, we'll continue. On a grand stage, unlike anything you have ever seen, Nephria's black spinning wheel stands lone at the center. Within the massive ring, an eternal blue light that never fades illuminates Nephria's joyful face. The last one might take really long. Oh, great. Look, Mr. Keeper, what beautiful lights. This beam is a gift of fate. It will guide us towards the land of rapture, where suffering does not exist. Nephria reaches out, tracing the patterns left by the light with the dimensional space. The shadow of her hand slowly closes, crawling across Arachne's face. Come, sister, it is time for our protagonists to make their entrance. Fate is not something to be toyed with or tampered with, Nephria. Every destiny is already sealed if you awaken that deity and let everything end. Forcibly altering fate will bring a catastrophe beyond your imagination. Whether it is what you despise or what you hold dear, all of it will vanish in the apocalypse. You still have a chance to stop Nephria. And what if we all vanish? What of it? Nephria offers a coy smile, turning to stare at her devoted squires. Tell me, children, are you afraid? A wave of desperate laughter meets Arachne's warning. Ha 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 ha! We are those abandoned by fate. No disaster can make us tremble. Please bring us salvation, my lady. Good child. Nephria affectionately pats a squire on the head. You have it all wrong, my dear sister. Fate has already sentenced us to death, an eternal imprisonment. Forsaken souls, do not beg for mercy. We are here for revenge. Revenge against fate. Whether by accident or design, one of the threads of fate Nephria is toying with snaps quietly. At that moment, the stage not far away shatters with a thunderous clash, breaking into fragments that dissolve into the theater's endless void. Oh, my apologies. I accidentally broke your thread. Hurry now, dear sister. There are plenty of stages in this theater, but you would hate to see another one get wrecked, wouldn't you? Arachne lets out a faint sigh. When she opens her eyes again, she raises a fingertip and lightly taps the top of your head. Arachne, don't do this. There must be another way. Take the stage. Offer the eons of authority to the apostle, to this inescapable destiny, Mr. Keeper. Arachne's irresistible voice resonates through your mind as you lift your feet and walk towards the stage. The three long absent powers within you begin to stir. They writhe and clash within you, raging against Arachne's ocular command. Impressive. Worthy of the three eons. To have such a sliver of authority left, yet still possess the power to influence their host across such a distance. Make them behave, Mr. Keeper. We must make them behave.
戦いが始まりました。
Okay,
あ
so
な
it's
たが演
three
じる
fights
のは
back to back.
髪を破る英雄ですか？ それ
Alrighty.
とも運命に身を任せる脇役ですか？
私の愛を受け取って。
気をつけて。
宇宙は絶えず循環する。
Still not at 100%, so I need to get to like 400% death resistance to get this to be 100% when I start. That is rough. I almost feel like not investing in death resistance at all and just, going for other stuff. It almost feels not worth it. Let's see here.
さあ。
気持ちいい？未来はす
I
ぐ
should
そ
have
こ
done that
に
in
あ
a
りま
different
す。
order. I should have actually I'm just gonna rewind that. That was silly. Should have done
も
this
しかっ
first.
たら子孫繁栄の
Oh,
材料をちょう
casting
だいね。
anything does that. Okay, well, that's fine.
未来はすぐそこ
I'm
にあ
okay
り
with
ます。
that. Let's give Arachne this. Take some damage.
門よ、開け。
Alright, let's rouse Arachne.
無限の糸の中にて ただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。 運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。怒りを鎮めたまえ。窮地の門は開かれ、万物は一つとなる。
Command card to exhaust. Oh, do I have... Oh, 3 command cards to exhaust. Guess. All right. We should be able to go to the what's it called? The zone stuff after this. Let's go ahead and do
ナイ
this
ス。
now.
大きく育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
行け。果てない首でその予
Oh,
望を
I
示
did that
せ。
in the wrong order. I wasted thing. Oops.
ここに
Could have
紡ぎ、
could have
こ
executed
こ
one
に
of
測
these.
る、ここに
If I had done
判
that
決を
correctly.
下す。
I think we'll still be okay though.
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き
Yeah,
始めま
looking
した。
like it.
運命の糸は
She's
垂
gonna
らされ
die
た
pretty
ままです。
easily.
気をつけて。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。 運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
There we go. Let's see. Guess we'll take the weeping pipe, even though it doesn't do much for us. Destroy this.
さあ、商品を並べましょうか。
Right.
無限の糸の中にて、ただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Let's see. If we use this first, we won't go to the ultra round this turn, which might be better.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は
So
垂
we're
ら
going
さ
to
れ
use
たままです。
these. Then we will annihilate. I have to avoid casting something else because that'll go to the ultra, and then we'll use the ultra round this turn. Actually, I guess if I use this, this will go into the ultra space. And then I can, yeah, all right, that's fine. Now I can exalt with her. I mean, I can do it now, actually.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに
And I
測
can
る、
get
ここに判
use some of
決を
these
下す。
threads
Cool.
before we go
運
to
命
the
の
ultra
糸
space.
車が動き始めました。
これが存在の
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Go to the ultra space. Let's see. If we do this, we can get like 60 on her. That's enough to exalt. I'm gonna do this.
私の愛を受け取って。
運命の糸車が
Alright,
動き
so
始
now
め
we
ま
can
した。
exalt with her. Let's first do this.
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
See, we're not even using our death resistance. We got all this investment in death resistance, and we're not even using it. It's a waste. Oh, we don't need that. All right, let's get rid of this. This is good. All right.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
All right, we got N here. He's not killing us.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。私の愛を受け取って。
All right.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Oh, we're already at full threads. Let's just do
怖い
this.
ちゃう。
We have another loom in our deck.
いいよ。
Good, we got it.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm already at full threads. Let's go ahead and heal ourselves
甘
first.
美な死を飲み干して。
All right. Let's give him weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
Tempted to use this. No,
思う
let's
存
do
分
it.
痛めつけて。誤りは修正せねばなりません。
Now, can we get to the ultra round this turn? I don't think so. We would need to rouse, well, we need to rouse her and we need to exalt with her. Should be able to survive this turn. We can just cast both of these and we'll have enough defense. So
いけ。
未来はすぐそこにあります。
that's good. We are pretty much prepped for next turn.
気をつけてね。
All right. Next turn, we'll do a full. We are going to rouse her.
無限の糸の中に
Then we
て
annihilate.
ただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Let's go ahead and pull a loom. I don't think we have. Yeah, we don't have any looms in our hand. We pull a loom, and then we
ここに紡
do
ぎ
this.
ここに測りここに判決を下す。
Now, there we go. We need a loom in our hand, so we're in our ultra space as
銀
well.
の鍵が
So let's do
道を照
this.
らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたまま
Much
です。
damage. That'll kill us. I guess we can use this. Not going to use this yet. All right.
いけ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
Drawing a card or getting an Aerith better. Let's take draw a card.
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。 これが存在の
He's definitely going to be
糸
dead
車が
because
動
we're
き
going to
始
go
めま
to
した。
the ultra round here. We'll be able to. I mean, I don't even know if.
運命の糸
Yeah, we'll
車が
definitely
動
go to
き
the
始
ultra
めま
round.
した。
I guess we could have duplicated stuff. We probably could have killed him without going to the ultra round, but let us continue our
運命の
execution
糸
here.
車が動き始めました。
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
いけ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
The authority of the three eons settles within you, yet you keep your eyes closed. Your consciousness dives deeper into the vast ocean of the mind, plunging into boundless darkness, descending into the abyss within yourself. You strain to open your mouth that doesn't exist, screaming in silent fury into the depths. All right, Alban, enjoy your dinner. Sorry I didn't get to the final battle while you were here, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll certainly have the VOD available if you want to check it out later. Shh, you're too loud, Keeper. Ends phantasm remains. He appears to be. Oh, you'll watch while eating. Nice. And phantasm remains. He appears to be in your mental space with ease. He appears in your mental space with ease, looking like an undisputed master of the realm. The rapture Arachne spoke of. She meant you. And give me a hint. A hint? What have I done to deserve such an insult? The spirit of contracts, business principles. A deal requires leverage. You know how this works, don't you? And shakes his head, struggles to suppress his laughter. The good news is, you always have perfect leverage. A valiant guardian about to abandon his faith, drowning in a web of fate, deceiving, cheating, utterly without principle. What a captivating scene. I wouldn't miss the best seat in the house for the world. When did I ever say? The reveler has no patience with your questions. He weighs the debt of your will. He weighs the debt you will owe in the future and wags a finger with a grin. Not so much a hint as a small and sincere suggestion, why resist Nephria? Why not submit to her, Nazarick? And smiles and leans towards you, as benevolent as a lawyer visiting a client in prison. What did you say? No, I could never. Ah, that's right. Never give up, never surrender, never accept Nephria's crimes. Old-fashioned classic heroism. Hand us over to Nephria, summon that dear cousin of yours, and return to the palace that belongs to you. Beyond that, what else can you do, Nazarick? I will give you a secret. Since you cannot escape the net, why not open your arms and welcome it? Stop dreaming, N. I could never. Shh, don't sell yourself short, darling. Don't forget, Arachne has woven your fate into the great web. You are already one of them. The goddess of fate gave you the key called a key called rapture. But have you ever wondered where that gate faces and where it leads? Where the gate faces, where it leads? You assume Arachne was a hard-working, kind, and utterly unremarkable lady whose only talents were weaving and smiling, but she is far more interesting than I imagined. She wove a vast web for this stage, and from the moment you arrived in this world, the web began to unfold for you. To have such remarkable talent, yet wasted on something as foolish as keeping the world running, a pity, truly. What a waste. Then this is a flashback to step to this onto the stage of a theater of fate and become a character, and every character has a life of their own. Fate compelled you to make a choice so that you will finally see it for what it is. You cannot see the threads themselves. You now understand the intricate ways in which they are woven. These threads form a vast web. The slightest tremor, a single strand, can bring the entire structure crashing down. This is fate, Mr. Keeper. To perform, to deceive, to entertain, you carry those powers within you. The stage of fate rarely grants time for rehearsal. When the moment comes, that power will support you. You cannot hide from the roles you are meant to play. Think, then perform, Mr. Keeper. Rapture. It is in your immediate future. Rapture is a key. It will unlock the secret before you. No matter what happens, trust me, and trust yourself. Return to the theater of fate. The key and lock await you there, Nazarick. Arachne's words weave through your mind like silk threads, crossing and intertwining. At last they converge into a vast, intricate web. Sorry, just a second. Sorry, my text. All right. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had to take care of something real quick. All right. Sorry. I will continue now. Oh. There we go. All right. Should be good. Arachne's words weave through your mind like silk threads, crossing and intertwining. At last, they converge into a vast, intricate web. You finally understand. From the very first meeting, Arachne has been speaking to you across time. You stare at the intricate web in amazement. Something vital is taking shape in your mind. Perform, deceive, entertain. Ah, yes. Never try to make sense of anything. Simply enjoy. That's the only rapture. Joy and sorrow, now good and evil, emotions and morality cease to exist. There is nothing but pleasure. Now tell me, do you understand rapture, Mr. Keeper? Ben's crimson smile fades from your mind. You see a mirror, and reflected in it is your own laughing face. Rapture? Rapture? He. Yes, rapture, my friend. It is the most wondrous word in existence, the entire meaning of this dream. As if catching a glimpse of a scene about to unfold, En's entire body trembles with delight. He presses a finger wreathed in dark mist against his own forehead. You are almost there, only one step away. Think it through, then step into the web, Keeper. The truth of rapture lies within.
なかなか素敵なお首が手に入りましたわ。新しい
We
コレ
are
クション
one
を
step away. Oh, we have another story time video here. All right, here we go. Hopefully not a bunch of these. Impromptu comedy. Tap, tap, tap. The silken thread of fate pull thread. Sorry, the silken threads of fate pull gently. The puppet's shoes strike the stage, producing a crisp, clear sound. Ah, dear audience, the moment you have been waiting for is finally here. Let's welcome our star. Whoa! Nefria raises her hand. The webs scatter like confetti. You stand at the center of the stage, the dim light illuminating your face. Come now, Mr. Keeper, our final act begins. I call this moment the arrival. The arrival on the of the curtain on the curtain behind the stage. A slime-like cobwebs weave the massive, horrifying words. Nefria draws a deep breath and spreads her arms wide. Apostate of the supreme deity, messenger of the idiot blind god, your radiance illuminates the eternal prison. I have heard your voice calling for chaos. Now you have a new believer. The threads of fate guide your body. You interlace your fingers, clasp your hands to your chest, and slowly kneel before the spinning wheel, bowing your head in reverence. O apostle of my adoration, I am but a humble servant, and of you, and the supreme deity, your most faithful devotee. Your throat and limbs take on a fate of their own. They no longer belong to you, and you make no futile attempt to reclaim them. Don't try to control. Don't try to comprehend. Enjoy. The truth of rapture lies within. Look, sister, what an outstanding actor you've trained. Arachne sits quietly beneath the stage, her wheel turning its eternal rhythm. She gazes at the shadowy glow of the lantern on stage, an observer dutifully following the priorities. An observer dutifully following the proprieties. My dear apostle, our believer has brought you the sacrifice you desire. The dark spindle erupts in a sudden burst, scattering dim, vicious light onto every corner of the stage. Ah! Pain strikes without warning. It does not hit your flesh or organs, but erupts from the deepest recesses of your spirit realm, from every seat of your soul, from the very seat of your soul. A great beast manifests within you. It struggles and roars, its massive form rapidly expanding inside you. The beast fills your entire body, crushing every organ. It expands further, raging to burst through your skin. The intense, overwhelming pressure almost knocks you unconscious. Ah! Amidst your gut-wrenching cries for agony, 3 flickering auras seep out from your tormented body, drifting towards the glowing spinning wheel. The authority converges into the light like pure fuel poured into a fire. Dim flames burst forth, burning fiercely within the ring of the spindle. The lantern's radiance climbs, illuminating the entire dimension. Ha! Ha! Oh, you poor, faithful little believer. Nephria comes to your side, her face full of concern as she caresses your sweat-damped cheek. It's all right, Mr. Keeper. You see, our apostle has already revealed their form. You lift your head in agony. The light of the spinning wheel converges, and a shifting, fleeting form materializes above the glow. They have no face and no shape. They are the faithful herald of the divine, gazing into the void toward the slumbering God. Their stare is an invitation, breathing that unblinking gaze. A staircase connecting to the resting place of the God slowly takes shape. It worked! It worked! The passage to the higher plane is opening. The God is about to awaken. Sister, do you see? Your web is almost complete. Nephria watches the passage sharpen into view, smiling through a flood of tears in her ecstasy. The apostle. The theater trembles violently, the stage collapses, and the dimension shakes. All things cower in fear, submitting before this arrival. The authority within you has dwindled to almost nothing. The eon's power has been absorbed into the apostle's body. Their brilliance is too fierce to gaze upon, their existence utterly undeniable. Beneath Arachne's calm gaze, amidst the trembling of all fate, they descend upon the final stage. In the name of believers, speak, apostle. What do you wish to tell me? Your own desires, or the words of the divine? What decree does it deliver? Does it wish to shatter these stages, or does it want these puppets to welcome its coming? Tell me, dear apostle, what a dangerous, adorable beast you are, knowing only how to wrench and destroy. Tell me what you desire. Recite my name. Awaken, primordial. Ah, your name, yes, I shall speak it aloud. I will bring everything you wish to devour to your lips. I shall open this cage for you. My name. The apostle's voice is murky and indistinct. Nephria walks towards the brightening pillar of light without a single glance at you as you tremble in agony. Fervor fills her with wonder and laughter as she approaches the great figure. Her breath hitches with elation. She caresses the dim green light, careless and magnificent beast, about to devour everything. She will be the beast's first meal, and she presses forward in sweet surrender. Now is the time, Apostle. Tell the world your name. My name is Nazarick. My name is Nazarick. Nephria. Time freezes. In Nephria's eyes, the threads of fate liquefy and shatter. The rune of destiny swirls like a violent vortex in a vast ocean, sweeping her into the depths to devour her whole. What is happening? The vortex stills. The ocean retreats. Droplets coalesce into silk once more. Yet the web they weave takes shape Nephria never imagined. Don't you understand, Nephria? Prostrate yourself in reverence. The apostle you prayed for stands before you now. You stand over Nephria, staring into the passage that leads to the temple of Tohu Wabohu. You grin at that supreme silhouette. The authority of the 3 eons rushes through your veins, but it no longer brings you pain. The brilliance from the spindle, the absolute will within the light, pours into you like a rising tide, merging with your power. You feel the apostle's shadow overlap with your own. You feel immense, boundless, free. You feel the supreme, absolute rapture. You stole the apostle's destiny? Ha 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 ha! Act 3, the arrival, huh? Ha! It's a fine title, but this isn't your story, my dear Nephria. I am the one writing this act, and I name it Rapture. You, all of you. No, this is impossible. I can see your fate. This cannot be. Oh, my dear Duke, why the long face? Let your jester restore that precious smile. Look at it. The cruel fate, the wicked curse. What a ridiculous spectacle. What a sweet, delicious lie. This is how the story ends for the villain. The only reward for malice is rapture. Thunderous applause erupts from the empty seats. Brilliant lights drench the ruined stage. You are the pivot of the world, the master of the singularity. You spread your arms. You declare fate shall bestow to you. You declare fate shall bestow to you. You declare this performance a masterpiece. Deception, manipulation, pure enjoyment. What a delightful show, little spider. You cannot possibly have the power to alter fate. No. Such exertion for people like you, a devotee of rapture, would never stoop to such labor. I saw the end. You were meant to surrender your authority. You were meant to watch the passage open and die on this stage. Why? Those who manipulate fate know everything, except for the ones who dwell in rapture, because, my dear, those in rapture follow no fate. You lean down, savoring Nephria's trembling gaze. The agony, the despair in her eyes nourish every inch of your being. Our entire lives are spent in pursuit of pleasure. Without it, we are nothing, and those who find it are beyond the reach of destiny. What you see is a parlor trick, a small joke played on my past self and the fate by the new me, the blessed with the will of the one blessed with the will and power of a god. Why control fate when you can make a fool of it instead? Isn't that right, proxy of fate? You try to maintain a serious tone, but you cannot suppress your manic laughter. Are you the keeper? Are you N? You don't know. You don't care. The essence of Rapture floods into the apostle's will, filling every cell of your body. You want to howl with laughter. You want to cheer. You want to subject this failed manipulator into the most tender, devastating humiliation. You found the key. You turn and offer a graceful bow to the architect of this scheme, Arachne. You magnificent playwright. You have been weaving this stage for me since the moment I stepped into this world. You showed me how the threads move. You taught me the charm of the lie, and you whispered the secret of rapture. Now the lock is open. Well, are you satisfied with your lead actor? I only set the stage. You are the one who writes the script. You grin at her. You are the apostle of the divine. You are a slave to rapture. You are the undisputed, only master of this world. You raise your hand and bring it down gently like a conductor. As a token of my gratitude, put on your costume, Arachne. Your cue is coming. You pluck the once invisible threads as if shifting blocks in a nursery. As the weave reshapes itself, the stolen dimensional embers fly back to her. Endless violet sand swirls around Arachne. In your new reality, those embers were never stolen. Past and future, they belong to her alone. Arachne nods with a smile, drawing the ashes into her body. Her wheel never stops. Her smile never changes. You shake your head on stage and let out an exaggerated theatrical sigh. Dull and passionless, you could have been so interesting, Arachne. You are a slave to destiny, like Tawil. You will never know this joy. Take a look at your lifeless face, Arachne. I truly pity the both of you. Everyone makes their choice, Nazarick. Or should I call you the Apostle, or perhaps N? I am borrowing N's authority. I am occupying half of Nazarick's consciousness, but the name is the least important thing right now. But a name is the least important thing right now. What matters is that we worked well together, Arachne. You knew from the start? Nefria's weak gaze shifts from Arachne to you. You greedily savor the venom and anguish smoldering within it. Ah, what an intoxicating fragrance. Take a good look, dear Nefria, you little troublemaker who sneaked out of the void. Your game delights me. A wisp of Tohuwabohu's consciousness, a fragment of Tohuwabohu's divinity. Only through their union could the eon's authority be so perfectly unleashed. Only then could I finally savor an entertainment I have never before known. If I would keep playing like this forever, this is enough fun to last a week. You let out a sigh of profound regret. But alas, I cannot let it go on. If that god were to wake, this magnificent funfair would vanish. So, unfortunately, the climax must end. Look up, darling. No matter what, we can at least agree on one thing about this story of fate. You lean down, catching Nefria's elegant chin in a mocking pinch, and draw your lips close to her ear. Destruction is the most beautiful sight in the universe, isn't it, my dear? You snap your fingers before her eyes. The sound rings with boundless elation and regret. Boom. The passage to the divine shudders, cracks spiderweb across its ethereal surface. No! Nefria lunges for the passage, but it shatters inches from her fingertips. Countless illusory shards flutter before Nefria, like a shattered kaleidoscope. Garish scraps of cheap colored paper fill the air. Garish scraps of cheap colored paper fill the air, their jagged edges scraping across her face. Garish, yeah, whatever. You tip your invisible top hat, spin it twice, and offer a deep bow to her bewildered back. Fate is such an entertaining stage, and so the curtains fall on Act 3. I thoroughly enjoyed your applause and cheers. I enjoyed the show, my dear Nephria. Alban, you're back with your food. Glad you made it back. Gonna watch my suffering. You mean playing through the chapter? It's gonna start soon. Amidst Nephria's soul-shattering screams, the apostle's consciousness splinters. You wear a final smile of rapture as you collapse onto the stage. The final battle. Here we are. We have some lead up, and then we have the web of betrayal. We have to face Nephria. All right. Anything I want to do to my squad before we go in? I guess we stick with what we've been doing. Oops. Sorry, I accidentally closed. Sorry, just a second. That was a mistake. Back we go. All right. Let's do it as we are. If we fail, we'll make some adjustments. What a great start to 5:15. Keep, Mr. Keeper. What happened? Intense vertigo and stomach spasms are the wreckage rapture left behind. You fight back the nausea and slowly pull yourself up. The apostle's consciousness has left the spindle, severed from the divine. It's now utterly destroyed. The eon's authority has calmed. You put on a magnificent performance. Phew! I can't believe those words actually came out of my mouth. I never want to experience that a second time. You aren't sure if you truly mean that. You clench your fist, readjusting to the body you just shared with N. Your vision clears, rubbing your throbbing head. You walk towards the frail figure kneeling at the edge of the stage. Nephria, your plan has already... Careful. As if a thread pulls you, your pace slows. A sharp black spider claws sheer through the air, grazing dangerously close to your eyes. 8 massive venomous limbs tear through her clothing, along her spine, thrashing, twisting in the air. Nephria seems utterly indifferent to them. Fragments of the dimensional passage flutter around her like falling confetti. Her tears fall, dampening the dark, broken wheel in her hands. Its light is gone. The portal has vanished. You have no more chances. Fate walks its intended path, Nephria. Accept it. Chance? Her frail body trembles with laughter, her venomous limbs carving harrowing trails through the air. I never had a chance. nor did I need one. Freedom, childhood, family, love, identity. Fate stole everything from us. I will never, ever be its prisoner like you. Nephria slowly rises, positioning herself within the dim, shattering, spinning wheel. Watch closely, Arachne. I will do what you so desperately craved but never dared. With an enraged roar, Nephria's body is pierced by countless spikes. Blood pours from her wounds, connecting to the broken wheel like a gory web. A high frequency shriek beyond human endurance erupts from Nephria. Her body tremors in agony as dark purple veins bulge across her skin. The shards of the dimensional passage stop drifting, drawn towards the web of blood. The dark wheel reignites with a grim, blood-soaked radiance. Ha 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 ha! There are no gods. If there are no gods, I will become one. My story, my stage will never end. I will bring liberation to this web that should never have existed. Liberation! In Nephria's agonized shriek, the entire theater of fate shakes violently. Puppets topple and collide, their strings tangling into a disheveled mess. Arachne watches, her being consumed by power and madness. Sorrow ripples in her deep eyes, just like the day she first cut a piece of herself away. I tried to free you from this curse. I was wrong, Nephria. The curse is inescapable, this cage. We can never leave. Those fragments, that wheel. Nephria is absorbing the residual power of the passage. She is turning herself into the wick. A faint sigh echoes through the trembling theater. Hold on tight, Mr. Keeper. What? Boom. Before her words could even fade, the entire theater tears apart. Nephria rips at the threads of fate through the horrific rift. The city's burnt buildings and dimensional debris tangle together. The main stage shatters. Shards of the past, future, present intertwine in chaos across the broken stage, forming an incomprehensible scene. Arachne, your web! Arachne's wheel spins at a furious pace. Vast dimensional embers surge from her, flowing onto the threads to mend the shattered voids in the great web, barely holding the stage together. Guided by the threads, you struggle to your feet. You are absorbing its shattered power to alter the course of fate, but you are not a fragment of Tohu Wabohu. You cannot bear this pressure. You do not have to die in such agony, Nephria. Agony? No. I am thrilled, sister. I dreamed of this every second in the abyssal prison. This fantasy is the only thing that kept me alive. Nephria's manic laughter rings through the shattered space. She lifts her head, greedily absorbing the dim remnants of light. A sleeping god, a stolen fate. It doesn't matter. If the gods will not bless us, I will do it in its place. Avengers of Fate, take the stage. This act belongs to you. Nephria raises her hand. Endless black sludge surges from her body, weaving a dark web across the theater's void. Countless grudges, once cast aside by fate, take physical form. They crawl along the massive web in an overwhelming tide, surging towards you. Arachne, our bodies! You discover a black thread, barely visible, emerging from Arachne's frame. You look up to find a familiar black strand extending from yourself, from every stage, and from every puppet. They all lead to the spindle in Nephria's hands. Eve, Arachne, blessed be the goddess of fate. Draw your blades, soldiers. fight for our destiny. Miss Arachne, accept your fate. Cease this futile resistance. Do not worry, darling. Our liberation is coming soon, very soon. Nefria's dark wheel spins with manic intensity. On stage, the puppets transform into shadows of the abyss, pulled into a newly woven black web by their silken threads. Arachne closes her eyes. Her hands tremble as she grips the threads, her threads in agony. Nefria, they cannot help you become the deity you seek. By doing this, you only condemn them to another cycle of agonizing destruction. What does it matter? We seek nothing but vengeance. It is not right, my fellow forsaken children of fate. Is that not right, my fellow forsaken children of fate? Ha 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 ha! Sharp, booming, and soul-piercing laughter erupts from the endless black webs, a chorus of pure agony. The abandoned fates howl and wail, forming a wail of shadow before Nefria. The gates of the abyss stand wide. Behold, Arachne, behold the destinies you forged with your own hands. Look upon your beloved children. See their agony, their despair. Look at them, and then kill them once more. Watch as every thread of fate spins and shatters in my palms. Witness my ascension. I am the god that brings the end. Dimensional shards, heavy with divine power and manic will, pierce Nefria's flesh one by one. Lifeblood pours onto her wheel without end. Her face contorts in agony, yet her laughter only grows more frenzied. She watches the runes stage with eager anticipation, like a playwright awaiting the debut of her masterpiece. The abyss has manifested upon this stage. Nefria is sacrificing her very existence. She intends to turn every soul here into her puppets. She seeks to become that god. She seeks to become fate itself. Arachne speaks with a detached calm of a spectator who has never truly entered the play. Reclaimed dimensional embers drift around her fingertips like endless shifting sand. Her wheel groans as it turns, struggling to preserve the destinies Nefria seeks to unmake. She fights to prevent the black threads from converging in her sister's grasp. My embers have returned. I no longer have reason to hesitate. Help me reach her. Nefria's wheel is stopping. Together we shall correct this broken destiny. Help me. Grant these abandoned souls their liberation. All right, 7 battles. Here we go. Whew.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
いい加減にして。
予想外の展開です。
壊れちゃう。
Ow. Hi, girl. What are you doing? No, it's way past lunchtime, but I'm going to finish this. I think we are going to need to get her going. Yes, girl. No.
私に任せて。
All right.
誤りは修正せねばな
I
り
think we're
ま
going to
せ
need to
ん。
rouse Lei. That's a lot of damage. Can we kill any of them?
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Let's give them weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
Oh, I probably should have. We already have a lumen here, so that's okay.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
How close are you? You're able. If we give you the embryo, we can duplicate the loom. I think if we do this, we can kill these guys. If not, we're in
育ち
trouble.
なさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたまま
Alright,
です。
so we can definitely kill that. Let's do this.
運命の糸は垂
Alright,
らされたままです。
first battle down. Sure. All right. Oh, I should be reading these. I see now. I understand, sis. Playwright can never rewrite a character's end. That miserable fate was sealed long ago. Even you could never change it. The sorrowful sobbing fades. The playwright's typewriter dissolves into butterflies, scattering into the vacant theater of fate, until not a trace remains.
もしかったら子孫繁栄の材料をちょうだいね。
All right, what do we do here? I think.
私の愛を受け取って。
Do that first. Let's give them weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
We can use this to heal. I think we're once again, I'm going to need to rouse here. All right. Luckily, this is why we have Lei.
逃げない。
Let's see here. We will go to the ultra space. So we actually want to just focus on getting Arachne to be able to do her thing. Let's go ahead and copy this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
All right. Let's see. Hey, Emma, thanks for the raid. We are on the final part of this. Hopefully I can make it through. This is definitely a bit rough. All right, we're going to the ultra space.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
Let's deal with these guys. No, this is Act 2, Chapter 5.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
逃げない。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
壊れちゃう。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
私の愛を
運命の糸
There we
車が
go.
動き始めました。
Let's destroy a command card. All right. Can we get lucky? This is good. Maybe we go ahead and take this. It's not ideal, but I feel like we're going to need anything we can get.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
Well, that's not a fantastic draw, I must say. Let's see if we can get anything better. We're just going to use these. This is okay.
いけ。
I'm going to go ahead and give it weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
Let's rouse Arachne.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を
Luckily,
織
we're
りま
not
す。
taking any damage this turn, so we just prep Arachne a bit. Um,
気持ちいい。
all right, let's see here. We're going to use healing to get rid of our bleed.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
All right, that's most of the bleed gone. We can use this also to get rid of some bleed if we need to. Let's see. We want to... I think we are going to annihilate here. Let's just pull this out. Copy this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
ここ
Our
に強い
singularity.
ここに測るここに判決を下す。
All right.
いい加減にし
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Let's go ahead and duplicate
な
the
い。
ancient
おう、育ちなさい。
stuff. Ancient caress.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Oh, I didn't
運命
realize how
の
few
糸は
threads
垂
I
ら
had
さ
here,
れた
but
ままです。
I think we'll be okay.
私の
We
愛
use
を
all
運命
these
の
threads.
糸車
Yeah,
が
that
動
should
き
kill
始め
him.
まし
I
た。
don't know if this
私
will
の
kill
愛
them.
を
運命の糸
Yeah,
車が
one
動
more.
き始め
It's
ま
actually
した。
perfect that we get one more.
私の愛を
運命の糸
There we
車
go.
が動き始めました。
All right, we're looking okay. I think let's take this. There's a good chance we end up below 25% HP. Let's take the sigils.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎる
All
の。
right. I think I'm going to get rid of that.
壊れちゃう。いけ。
And let's rouse Arachne.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Girl, you guys shedding like crazy. All right. Let's chill. All right. We definitely want to copy our Eternal Loom.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんこ
Unfortunately,
とを。
Thighs is sealed
運命の糸
is
は
not
垂
great.
らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Let's see if we can pull a weakness. Hi, girl. You're in front of the screen. Kitty cat.
果てない首でその
My
要望
cats
を
are
示
anxious
せ。
because we are way past lunchtime. And I'm like, what are you doing? Why have you not fed us? All right. Oh, we have the ultra space, so
未来はすぐそこにあります。無駄な抵抗はおやめなさい。抗うことなかれ。
go to the ultra space.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
Her being sealed really messes us up here. Probably shouldn't have gone to the ultra space there. I might need to end up redoing this turn. It's really it's gonna cause some problems.
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
壊れちゃう。
運命の糸車が動き
Well,
始め
we're
ま
not
した。
taking any damage here, so
優しくしてよ。
maybe we can stall a bit, start to set things up for next battle. We'll see how much stalling we can do
運命の糸は
without taking
垂らされ
too
たま
much
まで
damage.
す。
Let's go ahead and rouse. Oops, rouse you. We'll wait to take our
未来
take
は
our
す
damage
ぐ
first
そこにあ
before
り
we
ます。
use her exalt. Um,
さあ。ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
未来はすぐそこにあります。
all right, we continue our stalling.
予想外の展開です。 無駄な抵抗はおやめなさい。
Let's duplicate this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Go ahead and annihilate, take out this defense.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
All right, we're gonna heal.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
Let's get her reloaded a little bit. I don't want to use a Brackney's Exalt right now, so I'm gonna
Nice.
see if I can just kill him with
育ちなさ
this.
い。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
And just prep some threads.
運命の糸
There
は
we go.
垂らされたままです。
Another command card to remove. There we go.
ごめんなさい。ここの日差しはドブネズミみたいな私にとって眩しすぎるの。
What do we have? We have 2 eternal looms. All right. We'll
壊
use
れ
this.
ちゃう。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Mm-hmm. Let's see. We have 2 more battles after this, so I think we will go ahead and go to the ultra round here. Let's do that. Exalt.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。壊れちゃう。運命の糸車が動き始めました。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
All right. We should get a shop after this one. We just need to sort of prep for the final battle, basically.
それとも運命に身を任せる脇役ですか？
私の愛を受け取って。
ああ、いいよ。
All right, we got our eternal loom thing.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
Let's heal a little bit.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
Dupe our loom.
運命の糸は垂らされたまま
Ooh,
です。
those guys, they have some HP. That is for sure.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。未来はすぐそこにあります。未来はすぐそこにあります。
All right. That's enough to be surviving.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Not a super healthy survival, but
垂らされたままです。
oh, now we are no longer surviving because this guy's hitting much harder. All right. Well, now we're alive.
予想外の展開です。ここに紡ぎ、ここに測
I think we
り、
have
こ
to
こ
do
に
this.
判決を下す。いけ。運命の糸車が動き始めました。運命の糸車が動き始め
Get
ま
rid of
し
these
た。
spiders. Oops. Let's go ahead and duplicate this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
私の愛を
運命の
受け取って。
糸車が動き始めました。
私の愛
運
を受け
命の
取って。
糸車が動き始めました。
Hey, Kirthi Hey. Kirthi Hey you. How are you doing? Let's see here. We need to survive. That is the name of the game.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織ります。その予防を示
See what we can do. Um,
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
甘美な死を飲み干して。
All right.
気をつけて。
Give it weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
Hey, we're not taking damage anymore. Look at us go.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Oops. So we can go to the ultra round and kill this thing. I would prefer to be more set up for the next round, though. Can I just avoid taking a lot of damage somehow?
気をつけてね。
Oh, I sort of have to go to the ultra round. I can't do anything about this. So, because I can't annihilate. It's still got a turn cooldown. All right. Well.
怒りを鎮めたまえ。
Let's do what we gotta do. I suppose we don't have to kill him during the ultra round. Might be hard to avoid, though. Without potentially taking even more damage. But I do want to end up healthier than I am right now.
Oh.
This might be a weird choice. I think I'm
ここ
gonna
に
just
紡ぎ、
use this
こ
for
こに
defense.
測り、ここに判決を下す。
There we go. We're not taking any
運
damage.
命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Oh. Oops. Well. I really want to be set up well for... Okay, it's doing other stuff this turn. We can do more setup.
運命の
Get
糸
our
は
ultra
垂ら
space
さ
prepped
れ
a
た
little
ままで
bit.
す。
甘美な死を飲み干して。気をつけてね。
ちょうだい。未来はすぐそこにあります。
Alright. Alright, we do need to kill it this turn. Most likely. Oh, it's
ちょっ
doing
と乱暴すぎる
gaze
かしら。
again. Interesting. Oh no, it's going to permanently add a symptom card to our deck. That's, I should have killed it last turn. Well, we got a symptom because of that last time. So yeah, we definitely want to kill it this turn. Let's go ahead and do this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Probably worth that symptom to make sure
運命の糸
we
は
were a bit
垂らされた
healthier
ま
going
まで
into
す。
this. Let's go ahead and use this.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
Do I think this will be enough to kill
垂ら
it?
されたままです。
I don't want to exalt with Arachne, but I think I might need to. Oh,
こ
yep.
こに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
私の愛を受け
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Alright. We're at half health. We ended up with a symptom from that, but it's alright. It's good. Let's upgrade this. I would upgrade that if I could. Well, I could sack health to upgrade it, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Unfortunately, we didn't get any portraits. Welp. What do we prefer? I guess we'll use this. All right, the final battle. Fate, savage, hollow, pitiful fate. The abandoned fates know not where they come from, nor where they go. They are drawn by silken threads, surging towards you, only to dissolve into pools of black sludge within your silver radiance. The sludge is savage, hollow, and pitiful, just like their destinies. Nephria pays no attention. She has to watch this scene play out for an eternity. She has long since grown used to it. I see it clearly now. Those images you saw, everything you witnessed, I finally see it all. She has grown numb to the pain of the fragments buried in her skin. A smile plays on her lips as she stares into the theater's chaotic void. Proud, pitying, indifferent, for a moment you almost cannot tell her apart from Arachne. Only those with the cage can truly open it. The chaos and destruction you see is not truly of fate, Nephria. Ha 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 ha! It is what you have been deceiving yourself. Is that how you've been deceiving yourself all these years, Arachne? Nephria's voice turns shrill. A dim light flares as crimson threads bind her tight. The dying embers of the lantern scorching her flesh. Massive claws snap in the air. She stares at you with a smile. A pair of enormous compound eyes is weeping black sludge. Crimson threads entwine her body, drifting through the currents of fate's vortex. Beside her, the broken spinning wheel, where threads converge, turns slowly and unstoppingly, throttling the stages, throttling Nephria herself. Hi, girl. You clutch your head in agony. As the wheel turns, your spirit realm surges and churns. You gasp for breath, struggling to master the intense pain. Besides Nephria, the fragments of the dimensional passage are nearly spent. The threads on your body, the puppet-like textures grow ever clearer. The power of passage. She has almost completely absorbed it. The power of the passage. Lilac embers pour endlessly from Arachne's body, flying like moths towards the nearly shattered web of fate. Arachne's hands tremble as she turns her wheel at an eternal, unchanging rhythm. Her voice remains calm as the first day you met. You have seen it. This is the intersection of fate, Nephria. All errors come to an end here. What a confident declaration, lady prisoner. Then show me how you will stop a god. Show me how you will stop fate itself. A manic smile blooms on Nephria's face. The threads lift her into the air. On this shattered stage, she is the only light. Come, you crawling faithful of the world, bow your heads and prostrate yourselves before me. The Exalted One has descended from the heavenly throne. The inescapable end reveals itself here and now. That false destiny, let us welcome its destruction together. Here we go.
戦いが始まりました。あなたが
Imagine she's gonna
演じる
summon
のは
little
網を
things.
破る英雄ですか？それとも運命に身を任せる脇役ですか？
Other allies gain strength. She gains strength. Temporary crit resistance. Summon 2 minions from the Abyssal Gate. All right. What is this? After playing... Ooh. Can we... Nice. We hit it on this. Awesome. Let us...
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
We should wait till next turn, actually, to use the rest of these. These have retain on them, so...
私の愛を受け取って。
I don't want to use that.
怒りを鎮めたまえ。
Let's go ahead and rouse Lei, just in case. Alright. Summons her kindred.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
We can go to the ultra round this turn, so we need to first, if we're going to do that though, we need to rouse her.
無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
Let's go ahead and pull one of these. Use
ここに
this.
紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Oh, should have done that
運
first.
命
Oh
の
well.
糸車が動き始めました。
Let us
果てない首で
use you.
その要望を示せ。
Do an insight. We use this. Strike.
逃げない。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
はあ、
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
All right, we will go to the ultra round here. We need more things.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Oh, uh-oh. Okay, that's fine.
はあ、
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Alright. Let's prep you.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I'm worried about when she goes. She's gonna have like a phase 2 or something. I'm sure of it. I'm worried about when that happens. All right, she gets more critters. Grant 2 random command cards in hand. Well, and what is? Yeah, this actually, we should use this now. Maybe I should. Oh, well, that's fine. We want this to go to our ultra space, so let's go ahead and do
運命
that.
の糸は垂らされたままです。
You're just hatching a whole ton of kindred.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Oh, that was potentially a mistake. Let's see. This is fragile and sabotage. Weakness and stagnation. Okay. I mean, that's, I guess it's all right. Um,
私の愛を受け取って。
未来はすぐそこにあります。
okay. That is some damage they are dealing. We will need to get rid of these guys. Let's go ahead and do this.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。 運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Much better.
大きくなれ。
甘美な死を飲み干して。
All right. I think that's acceptable. Should have read what that was going to do. I think we're okay though. Sure.
未来はすぐそこにあります。
All right. Let's annihilate one of these. Use your
ここに
exalt.
紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
Use your
果て
exalt.
ない首でその要望を示せ。
Um,
壊れちゃう。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
oh, That was perhaps a mistake. I didn't realize I was out of, yeah, I should have duplicated that.
大きく育ちなさい。
Welp.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
Actually, I'm gonna redo that. That was a bit of a major blunder.
もしかったら
未来
子孫繁栄の
はすぐそこにあ
材料を
ります。
ちょうだいね。
As we said, we are pulling one of these, using
こ
her.
こに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
果てない首で
and this.
その要望を示せ。
It's fine. Feeding this to you. Using this.
気をつけて。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I can't duplicate this with her. So, oh well. I guess we're doing pretty much the same thing that we
運
did.
命の糸車が動き始めまし
It's
た。
fine.
運命の糸は
We will
垂らされたままです。
we will survive. We go to the ultra round next turn anyway. So this will just
怒りを鎮めたまえ。
use all that. Oh, I should have cast that. It had singularity warp. It was going away at the end. It was fleeting.
抗うことなかれ。
Hmm. Let's see here.
「運命の糸は垂らされたままです」。
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
壊れちゃう。
All right. Oh shoot. We're about to go to the ultra space. We need to get her more exalt power. How can we go about that? Well, we go to the ultra space. Let's loan. Oh, we got it. Okay, we're good.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
Let's duplicate the defense here.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Nice. We can duplicate one of these as well. Now, let's use this first. Get rid of these guys.
垂
There
ら
we
され
go.
たままです。
What's happening here? She gonna be mean to me? Why are all my cards highlighted in red?
その要望を示せ。
Draw a card. Oh yeah, she's angry. All right.
気をつけて。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
気をつけて。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Let's go ahead
Nine.
and duplicate
大
our
きく育ちなさい。
Eternal Loom.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。運命の糸は垂らされた
One
ま
health
ま
bar
です。
down. Is it over? Careful, Keeper. The wheel of destruction is already spinning behind her. Behold, you blind, faithful of fate, your destined death knell has already rung. I am the end. I am fate. I am. Now, now I grant you that supreme conclusion, that liberation you so have longed for. All right. Panic Man card. Benjamin. Blah blah blah. All right. We can't really do anything to her right now. So, I mean, we'll
いい加減にし運命の糸車が動き
play
始
some
めました
stuff, but yeah, it doesn't do anything. Guess we'll use this just to prevent ourselves from taking damage. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else worth doing. This will just consume strings. I don't want to do that. Alright, but we made it through the first health bar. Does she get more health bars? No, she doesn't look like she gets more health bars, at least. But now she has stuff. For each card. 2 times for each card in the Dimensional Rift. Well, that seems dangerous. Alright. That makes us alive. There's Shattered Fate, too. Shattered Fate takes effect 1 additional time, but we suffer damage after it's played. Okay.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
私の愛を受け取って。
Oh, what? She gained damage? Oh, because this went to the Dimensional Rift. How much damage was this? So, this is net. Well. I don't like you getting more stuff there. Do we have ways to remove stuff from her thing, or does she just get cards in here automatically? Well, we're alive. Alright, she's not doing damage here. I'm gonna do this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Oh, what? How did that work? Huh?
気をつけてね。
This doesn't...
こう
Yeah, it hits our shield. Okay, good. I don't want to give this to you. It doesn't really matter, I guess. We just want to heal as much as possible
甘
here.
美な死を飲み干して
Good. Let's give her weakness.
ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら。
All right. Been lurking for a while. Make sure you weren't hearing this girl screaming with her hentai voice. Understandable. Let's see here. I think let's pull a card. Use this.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
What do we want to duplicate here? Let us duplicate Eternal Loom.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
All right, we need more copies of stuff.
果てない首でその
See
予
what we
望
can
を
get
示
here.
せ。
Draw a card.
はあ、運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Let's use this.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
気をつけて。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Um,
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。壊れちゃう。運命の糸車が動き始めました。壊れちゃう。運命の糸車が動き始めました。
いい加減にし。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
we have enough death resistance to hopefully survive 2 hits. I mean, I think that's sort of just what we're going to have to do here. How much damage was this that we take? This gets played
運命
twice.
の糸は垂らされたままです。
All right. I think that's about all we can do. I guess we can cast this.
運命の糸は垂らされたまま
We're
です。
gonna have to survive with death resistance twice anyway. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
All right. Well, we have really good chances of surviving double death resistance. There we go. And now we heal with her.
甘美な死を飲み干して
I should have done it so that I get this, but we will be going to the ultra round. Oh, that sealed her. That's not great, considering we have all her stuff here. Okay, I'm redoing that. Sorry, Conland, I'm just locked in here.
戦いが始まりました。
I'll read your stuff in
あ
just
な
a
た
moment.
が演じるのは網を破る英雄ですか、それとも運
let's
命に
see.
身を
Alright,
任
I
せ
need to
る
do this slightly
脇役
differently.
ですか。
甘美な死を飲み干して。
無駄な抵抗
Who do
は
I
お
need
や
to?
め
I
な
need to
さい。
strike with her, I think.
逃げない。
There we go. We have a bunch of guiding strings, but won't be able to use them here. All right, we're just going to go to the ultra space. Use
ここ
this.
に紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
はあ。
運命の糸車が動き
No.
始めました。
Will this let me, or is it going to be chained? We'll take this.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Oh, I should have taken the other one. Probably. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right.
気をつけてね。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Nice. Duplicate this defense.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
運命の糸車が動き始めました。 運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
All right. We are like halfway through her remaining health bar here. I think we pretty much have to win this turn. Which would require exalting with her. Probably require exalting with pretty much everyone. We have one turn remaining on that. Great. And I don't know how we survive this. How much? You have 6.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
How close are you to being able to exalt? 40. So if I use both these, we should be able to exalt with her.
私の愛を受け取って。
Okay, actually.
甘美な死を飲み干して。
I mean, I'm on the last phase. I'm not in a great spot here, though, I must say.
苗木よ、大きく育ちなさい。
未来はすぐそこにあります。未来はすぐそこにあります。
Yeah.
果てない首でその要望を示せ。
It seems like it's going to come down to that. Let's take the weakness.
はあ
God, we're so close to being in range of surviving this. That's such a shame. Damn scaling with getting all these things in there is such a pain. Well, 50% chance we survive. We survived. All right. So now a couple things we have to do. First of all, we have to pull something from here. Now we have to exalt.
ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
Realistically, we need to get her to
運
exalt
命の
range.
糸車が動き始めました。
甘美な死を飲み干して。
All right. Oh, I might need to redo that because this is not going to be enough health. I can probably use 2 of these. But I think I'm going to need more than
運
that.
命の糸車が動き始めました。
上
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
上
運命の糸車が動き始めました。
Ran out of threads of fate. What is this doing? See all current command cards with fate fragment, blah, blah, blah. May need to end up redoing this turn. We'll see. Let's give her a
ちょっと
weakness.
乱暴すぎるかしら。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
All right. She's so close. Oh, she's not attacking us this turn. We might have a chance. We need to get her to be able to exalt again so we can...
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Oh, we got it! Yeah! First try. Victory. 13 turns. Yeah! Boom! Agonized screams and the roar of the collapse echo through the runes. The crimson threads snap. The spinning wheel that accompanied Nephria her entire life tumbles to the floor. She clutches the wheel like a drowning infant. The dark spindle dissolves in her hands, turning into dimensional embers that flow into shifting sands beside Arachne. Nephria stares blankly at the vanishing hope, then suddenly breaks into a quiet giggle. Her laughter grows louder, though she barely has enough strength to sit up. Blood drips from her trembling body, straining the dim fragments of the wheel. The ending truly cannot be changed. This is fate. You saw this tragic victory coming, didn't you, Arachne? You caught a brief glimpse of it yourself now. Since you know this is how it ends, why do you still cling to it? Because our revenge is not over. It will never be over. You instinctively step back, but no danger emanates from Nephria. She simply swings a claw and tears away at the curtain at her side, revealing the scene hidden behind the veil. This is... Crimson threads connect many stages. The grand city and countless puppets within it all converge into Nephria's wounded body. You didn't attach the threads to the spinning wheel. She saw her own defeat. While she still had power, she bound these fates to herself, much like the first time you killed me. Nephria smiles, pinching a hidden thread before her. That crimson strand extends from the back of her head, weaving through the air until it flows into Arachne's body. It has been so long since we were this close, sister. I only just found the chance to return this thread to you. Return? This thread is the one I snipped when I destroyed my first creation. Your romance, your kindness, your memories, everything that was once mine is yours again. You are whole, Arachne. Nephria's curled lips curl into a smirk, like a child hiding behind the curtain to watch an adult fall for a prank. Is this what you wanted to do when you had that power? How do you like it? A brilliant idea, isn't it? Come then, kill me, destroy the fates you once abandoned, destroy the city you took refuge in, destroy the theater you hold dear, and destroy every single soul here. Come, Arachne, take every bit of your weakness, take everything you love, and kill them all over again. Nephria's frenzied screams and laughter echo endlessly through the shattered theater. Arachne's body seems to grow impossibly heavy as she slowly turns her head, scanning everything connected to Nephria. Through the rifts in the theater, she sees the bustling city packed with cars and crowds. She sees familiar faces and familiar names in every corner. She sees the stage you once stepped onto together. The brutal war has ended, and the world is about to welcome 2 centuries of magnificent peace. In the backstage, she sees her mother's face. She sees her father's sitting beneath the birch trees in the courtyard, beckoning her. Mr. Lawrence stands beside them, wiping the cutlery crafted especially for her. You call this revenge because you never saw fate clearly, Nephria. You never saw me. The thread covered in slime connects Arachne to the shattered stage beneath Nephria's feet, dragging the heavy frame. Arachne steps onto the fragile strand. The thread trembles as if it might snap and cast the prisoner of fate into the abyss. Arachne stares calmly into Nephria's astonished eyes. Her steps never falter. The fated moment is here. Standing upon the web, Arachne raises her spindle. The entire world pauses. The universe connected to the theater holds its breath, waiting for her decree. In the name of fate, I hereby declare, all erroneous fates shall be buried in the dust of time. The destiny of the world shall return to its intended course. The wrong fate ends here. The forsaken shall find rest. The spindle tilts, countless threads tremble. The threads snap, the stage awaiting peace crumbles into nothing. The threads snap. Through the cracks in the theater, the city vanishes. threads break and break and break. You struggle to see the threads, but you hear you hear the cry of fate clearly. Countless lives, joys, sorrow, shatter, dissolve in your ear, only to be reconstructed and annihilated. Lights. Stage lights flicker on and form an unknown source. The lights pierce the shattered theater. The Forsaken Ones lurking in the shadows vanish in the moment. The Forsaken Ones lurking in the shadows vanish the moment the light falls upon them. They were never there at all. Arachne, sister, you. Arachne steps across the fragile thread and stops before her. Nephria looks up at her, gazing upon the unyielding face of fate itself. Come closer, Nephria. Arachne takes Nephria's hand and presses it against her own cheek. The moment she touches Arachne, a secret gate opens. Nephria passes through the layers of cages, standing truly before Arachne for the first time. In the cages, she sees 3 familiar faces. Arachne, you. Romance, kindness, memories. They. I could never fully let them go. I could never truly let you go. But you said you couldn't handle the pain. Foolishly and painfully destroying everything I hold dear, you cannot use that to take revenge on me, Nephria, because that is the punishment fate decreed for me long ago. Arachne smiles calmly. Her wheels turn endlessly through eternity. It's over, Nephria. A single string trembles. Nephria hears the cry of an egret, just like the day her father brought her the spindle named Morei. Moire? Is that Moire? I think that's what it is, actually. This is her room. The birch tree outside the windows are her faithful companions, eternal lonely prisoners. They are imprisoned by fate, and here they depend on each other to survive. Creak. The plain wooden door swings open. Arachne comes to her side and leans down, gently caressing her face. Sister, I lost. We lost. We never had the right to win. Do you remember the wish we made the day we received the wheel? I will not squander the gifts of fate. I will bring a beautiful destiny to this world. What a naive wish, Arachne. We had no idea what it meant. Arachne reaches out with a trembling hand, touching the face of her distant self. Fate. Who can truly see it? Even if I could have foreseen this, my choice would not change. Why, Arachne? You could have left. You could have given up. You could have had an eternal freedom after leaving the abyss. You knew you would fail, yet you came here anyway to try to bring liberation to me and to those who followed you. Every manipulator of fate becomes its prisoner. We are no different, Nephria. Nephria sits in silence, gazing sadly at the birch tree outside. She watches it bud, grow, and wither in an instant. She lets out a soft sigh and brushes away the tears falling down Arachne's face. She smiles. It's so good to see you again, sis. A single tear falls onto the face of that identical to Arachne's. Forgive me for my selfishness. You are free now, Arachne. Creak. When the last thread snaps, a thunderous round of applause erupts. The seats below, once eternally vacant, are now packed to capacity. The abandoned fates and the puppets who died by your hand fill every tattered velvet chair. The actors take their places among the audience, watch the ending unfold on this broken stage in silence. They extend expressionless and soulless, and yet they applaud with feverish enthusiasm. The ovation is deafening and eternal.
なかなか素敵な贈りが手に入りましたわ。新しいこれ。
Alrighty. And we get the last bit of story here, the conclusion. The curtain falls. Lacia Chipanya. Let me weep over mia cruda sorte, my cruel fate. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing this stuff right. E ecce sapere la libertà, and sigh for my liberty. 8.5 hours for the last chapter. Yeah, it's been a grind. The melodious singing rings through the streets, drifting gracefully on a gentle breeze. Passerbys on the path pause or continue, savoring the quiet life found in this pocket of spring. You pick up your coffee and take a long sip. Not even close to Bosnian coffee. I thought it was quite good when I tasted it on that stage last time. Unfortunately, on this specific stage, the family that invented that blend died out long ago. You survey the city, the brick crossroads, the time Wrinkle bookshop, fragrant market grocery. My reading comprehension is decaying in dissolution here. Everything remains unchanged. Even the patches of rust on the shop signs look exactly like you remember them. Since you recreated this city, I thought you would bring back the things that disappeared. You miss them, don't you? I would rather see the stage present itself as it truly is than have a perfect cup of coffee. I recreated this place from memory, yet I cannot change the fact that it is a brand new stage. Besides, a new coffee has its own unique flavor, does it not? Arachne smiles and takes a small sip of the bitter liquid. Nephria, what happened to her in the end? Your thread of fate has been rewoven together. Does that mean you are once again the same person? What once belonged to Nephria, her qualities, her original nature, have returned to my fate, or rather, as you already know, they never truly left. But the web of fate is singular. The Nephria you knew, the avenger who sank into the abyssal prison, abandoned by fate, there is no thread in this web that belongs to her. She faded away, Mr. Keeper. The spindle turns softly, endlessly. Arachne closes her eyes and tilts her head back, breathing in the faint scent of flowers carried on the wind. The abandoned faced only with eternal imprisonment or complete annihilation. How cruel. Every moment, fate requires a choice. The right paths remain, while the wrong ones are cast aside. Until we find the true path, this is inevitable, as the collapse of the universe itself. Tell me, Mr. Keeper, if you had the power to control fate, would you let it descend into chaos, or would you make the choice for others, even if that meant bearing the name of a killer? I don't know. This is merely a debate for your amusement, not a question you must answer. You already carry far too much. You must not, far too much. You do not need to shoulder this weight. Arachne shakes her head with a gentle smile. Choice is a form of power, yet many choose to surrender it even when it's within their grasp. To choose is to bear the consequences, and that is no easy task, Mr. Keeper. I am the master of fate. Every consequence of destiny rests on my shoulders. These are the words bestowed upon me when I first knocked on the gate of Chokma Dat. I accepted them with open arms. So, even though you cannot see your own fate, you knew all of this was coming, everything happening right now. You knew. Warm sunlight bathes the street. As you study Arachne's calm face, you imagine the burden she faces every day. You cannot help but shudder. Romance brings foolishness. Kindness brings fragility. Memories bring pain. Even though you were prepared, even though you prepared yourself for this long ago, you never truly let them go. Why? Letting them go would have made your life so much easier. Have you ever visited a prison? Inmates locked away for years always keep a small treasure close to them. A medal won in a fight, an heirloom watch, a family photo. For a prisoner, the very desire that torments them are the only things that keep them alive. They retain these most cherished possessions until death draws near. Only then do they surrender those worthless things one by one. In a cage of fate, we have nothing else, Mr. Keeper. Dulo in Fraga. In dulo in Fraga. May sorrow shatter. Queste ritorte, these chains. Demire mariti, sol per pietà. I am of my torments out of pity alone. A street singer performs for the river of fate flowing through the city. Arachne sips her coffee, listening intently. From the beginning to the end, her smile never wavers. You know, Mr. Keeper, I often dream of the same scene over and over. It is a beautiful theater, and only Nephria and I are there. It it is to this beautiful song that I say my farewell to her. You see, even when we cannot see our own fate clearly, its verdict is everywhere. Iece spiri la libita, and sigh and sigh for my liberty. I'm not going to read that twice. The singer's voice holds its note as the threads of the spinning wheel turn eternally. Arachne sets down her cup and joins the audience in soft, sincere applause. Regardless, the performance has reached its end. This stage earns a brief moment of rest, and we, the performers, must make our way to the next act. Nephria's influence has faded. Can the passage to Kadath be reopened now? The passage to Kadath lies within the fate of this world. You have already attempted to cross dimensions. You already know the dangers that lie within. Tohu Abohu's gaze. I have no desire to face those again. Arachne, you control the fate of this world. Perhaps you have a way to help me? I would be happy to help, but only this city is my stage. I am not the master of fate of this for this entire world. What? No way. The master for this world possesses abilities beyond my reach. This world solely exists because he willed it. Unless the passage is deliberately opened, this place will remain hidden from the primordial one's gaze. That is precisely why I chose to dwell here. Does that mean opening the portal puts this place in danger? As I said, fate follows its own trail. Dwelling here is merely a slow wait for death. Helping you return to Kadath is also a long-held wish of this world's master. For the light that awaits us at the end of Destiny's path, this is a danger we are more than willing to bear. I see. I understand now. Where can I find him? His threads of fate are vast as a sea of stars, yet as fleeting as wisps of smoke. I cannot point you directly to his location, but perhaps this will help you. Arachne hands you a slip of paper. You furrow your brow, staring at the elegant, ornate script written with religious reverence. Job posting. the great leader, the chosen one of the divine, proxy of the supreme God, rightful heir of the grand order, savior of suffering, and bosom friend of the God King, has arrived in Hyperborea. The sect is expanding rapidly. Believers are welcome to come and pay their respects. The first 12 faithful to arrive shall be ordained as saints, following the fairy's side forever. Blessed are the divine for all eternity. What on earth is this? As you can see, it is a carefully crafted brochure. This content is incredibly weird, Arachne. You can see the course of fate. Are you sure this isn't a trick? I saw your silhouette on these threads, I am certain. This is the destiny you are about to meet. Whether it brings help or danger, I cannot say. But I know that this is the only connection between you and the one who rules this world. Arachne reaches towards the absurd brochure and pinches something invisible from the air, placing it in your palm. And this is... Soon a faint strand of thread shimmers with a dim luster in your hand. This is the catalyst that binds you to that destiny. It will guide you to where you are meant to be. I understand. Once Senior Williams recovers, we'll... In my brief glimpse of your threads, I saw an interesting story. I could not see your ending, and for that I am glad. It meant I still have the honor to be in the audience to your fate. I believe no story deserves to be left unheard, so please, there is no need to rush. Let us listen to this opera through to its end, Mr. Keeper. The singer's voice spills across the streets once more. Arachne closes her eyes. Sunlight falls across her quiet face, gentle as the springs she has already lost. The spindle turns. The song never stops. People pass by, and countless threads you cannot see gather and weave themselves around her. You look at Arachne's face. You see that beside her there is nothing at all. Huzzah! And so we finish chapter 5. Alright, y'all. That was a long stream there, especially with no breaks. So, speaking of, I believe I will take a break. This is quite good, though I don't know if I'll actually use it. Decent for Arachne. Yeah, it was a good story. 100%. We have 100% completed everything here. Bueno. Look at us go. Let's claim our rewards. Yeah, that was quite enjoyable. I'm glad I got through it all with my Arachne squad. I know Arachne isn't supposed to be a main DPS, but for me, she is. I enjoy her. She is, she's not a support in my mind. She's the main character. But that was good. We got through it with this squad. Could still use some more upgrades here, but yeah. There we go. Oh, wait. I need to go to this to get rid of that notification. There we go. Time to do it all on hard mode. I think that's next. Got to start grinding out all the hard modes and getting those rewards. But, all right. I'm going to wrap it up here. Let's see if anyone else is playing Morimens, and I will send you over to them. Looks like we do have somebody playing, so let's just grab them. Yeah, thanks for joining, Alban. It was nice having you here. You were here for a long time going with the whole thing, so appreciate it. It's good to have the company. Anyway, I'll catch you all hopefully later this week. I'm sure I'll be playing more Morimens. Have a good one and enjoy this other person running through some Morimens.